Yo, 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 it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in real quick and see what's going down with the people. What is it, Friday, March 20th, or if I'm not mistaken? Is it the 20th today? Y'all let me know real quick. 21st. Today's the 21st. Friday, March 21st. Man, March that flew by. Yeah, I'll probably do a couple lives today. Planning on getting on the track in a little bit and exercise and might go live out there. Y'all know how we do. Think I got a haircut appointment at 3 o'clock or 3:30. So we'll see how the day play out. But we active today, man. We just tapping in with the people, seeing what's what with y'all. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Hopefully everybody all right. See what the crowd looked like this morning real quick. Most definitely tap in with us. We dropping videos, information, news, keeping people updated regular here on Urban Politicians TV, man. We'll probably get to it later a little bit. And I go outside and get some exercise in. Got to stay active. But we here, man. We just said what's what. A lot going on in the game. We'll go through it real quick. Few things we want to tap on. The latest, most definitely, probably that stood out that we wasn't expecting yesterday was Yella Beezy being picked up on a capital murder charge in Texas. I don't know exactly where they arrested him at. No, he's from the Dallas area, maybe in one of the suburbs or something like that. Now, I know a lot of people want to jump the gun. We'll go through the other stuff going on, too, with Big U and the indictment that went on out there in L.A., and that one's a federal. To my understanding, this Yella Beezy one, when I'm reading, is only, and I ain't going to say only, that serious is state. Any murder charge is serious. Any murder charge is serious, but state charge. Now, the guys that's with him on this, the one guy that they're charging, they've already been in the feds for the gun charges. They had federal gun charges with this. And I'm going to read some of this write-up for the people who don't know real quick, just so y'all get the facts that we'll speak on it. It says, rapper Yella Beezy charged with the capital murder of allegedly hiring hitman who gunned down Mo 3. Dallas rapper Yella Beezy has been charged with the capital murder for allegedly orchestrating the 2020 killing of fellow rapper Mo 3, according to court documents and reports. The 33-year-old That's On Me rapper, real name Marquise Conway, was taken into custody Thursday for allegedly hiring a hitman to carry out the murder of Mo 3, real name Melvin Noble, on November 11, 2020, according to court documents. He is accused of hiring Kevin Dontrell White to shoot and kill Noble while he was in the car on the Texas interstate. All right, let me go back to this other one, man. There's a different report on that. Let me read this other one. It says, the brief, a Dallas County grand jury formally indicted Marquise Conway, also known as Yella Beezy, on Tuesday for the murder of Melvin Noble. Investigators say Conway hired Kwan Dontrell White to kill Noble. See, they got two different. One report had this guy, the other one had the other guy. Noble was killed November 11, 2022 in the middle of I-35 in Dallas. Police say White shot Noble in the back several times as he tried to run away. Conway was arrested on Thursday and is being held in the Dallas County Jail. A bond has not been set. Now, the thing with this, y'all, there isn't a lot of detail that led to the arrest. I know y'all want me to get on here and speculate and make stuff up, bro. I'm not going to do that. I do have, the only question I will have, and I'll play this little clip right here. They didn't have a lot of information that wasn't already understood a little bit on it. They have a small, short news clips, but there's nothing really breaking down any detail of this. Now, these guys been in jail, if I'm not mistaken. The two that they accused, now they saying that they made several phone calls to each other back and forth, the two guys. Now, of course, you could go dig deeper, maybe for some court documents, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't want to get on here speculating, making up stuff. Well, somebody probably did tell. I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I wouldn't think that nobody ain't tell. You know, I would think somebody did tell. For sure, for sure. Let me see something. Let me look real quick, see if they updated over here. Yeah, they don't have no more updates on it. So they've been in jail forever, man. For 5 years, going on 5. Gotta think this happened in 2020. And they didn't have they arrested these guys and it was just for the guns, and they were saying the guns used for the murder. But this is a state charge, bro, when I'm looking at these arrest things, bro. Yeah, so when Mo3 passed away, I didn't get into all the channels that were covering it. I used to see headlines come across it, but I saw like 10 different people get blamed. And when I saw all the people get blamed, I said, yeah, man, I don't want to be that guy. I'm not going to blame anybody. I'm not going to try to solve the crime. I will wait until these arrests happen. I will wait until it's news and factual information that somebody was arrested and charged for these murders. Uh, I know that people are fans of Mo3, and most definitely condolences to his family and everybody who going through it with his loss. But I cannot get on a platform and just be caught up in the fandom and just start convicting people without evidence or proof. Now, they charged them. They charged them, so they got something that says to them that this is what happened. And I'm gonna read a little bit of Yella Beezy's documents on the arrest. Doesn't really say much, you know. They're just gonna have his name and everything like that. But yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Capital murder bond is different. Capital murder is a thing. Um, Capital murder is different because of the fact, nigga, that bond is gonna be higher. That's when they could give you the like max, 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 and go for the death penalty. Nah, y'all say people tell on themselves sometime when those could just be rap lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll say this: if you've actually done something and killed somebody or shot somebody, and then you rap about shooting somebody, then they're gonna say, "Oh man, you told on yourself." Like you rapped about that. But if you rapped about that before, then it's kind of like, okay, what level are you going to in detail rapping about it? You just saying, oh man, I shot somebody, I kill a nigga, shoot a nigga, things like that. I mean, you shouldn't do that, period. Let's make that clear. You shouldn't be shooting and killing people. But it's a difference, as we've seen as of late, where niggas actually break down full descriptions and say the names and tell how it happens and things like that. So, you know. Yep, yep. A lot of people put it on. We've seen a lot of people get blamed for this. A lot of people get, accused of this. And that was a tough week in hip hop, nigga, in the culture. Nigga, we saw this happen with Mo3. We saw what happened with Boosie. King Von, and then Benny the Butcher was also shot out here in Houston. That like that. Y'all remember that week there? That was the same week that King Von was killed. Then also Boosie was shot at Big T in Dallas, and then also Benny the Butcher was shot and robbed out here in Houston. Just saying, there was a lot that went on with all this stuff, man. So let me go to the arrest thing on his papers, and they have capital murder while remuneration. NCIC code 09990023. LD is FX. Stature PC 19.03813. Agency Texas 05-70158. Says indictment number is F25-00154. CDC number 3. It says the grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas. Let me read this for y'all. It says the grand jury of Dallas, state of Texas, duly organized at the January term AD 2025 of the Criminal District Court number 4 said county upon its oath do present in and said court in a said term. The Marquise Conway hereinafter called defendant on or about 11th day of November 2020 in the county of Dallas, state of Texas, did then intentionally and knowingly cause the death of Melvin Noble, an individual hereinafter called deceased by employee Kawan White to murder deceased for remuneration and prominent remuneration, namely United States currency from defendant and pursuant to said agreement. Kawan White did then intentionally and knowingly cause the death of the said deceased by shooting the deceased with the firearm against peace. It is a Texas thing. This is not federal. Say that again. This is not a federal charge. This is a state charge in Texas. Yeah. This is a state charge. So we do want to make that clear. But either way, murder charge is serious. I would just suggest, bro, at this point, you got to think majority of the world is being surveillanced by either camera or audio or witnesses, even that, just by with technology through cell phone data, pinging locations, coding, everything across the globe is being surveillanced at all times, bro. Now, I say this for people. It's not about just you doing the crime, right? And I'm just not even speaking on this murder. I'm just speaking in general. With the way the surveillance and videos, cell phone towers, uh, fucking license plate readers, alibis, all of those things are the things of how they lock you up, bro. For sure. No doubt about it. But the main thing about you being locked up, let me tell everybody, the main two things is motive. Does this person have a motive? So in their eyes, they're going to say Yella Beezy has a motive. That's what they're going to say. Him and Mo3 were beefing. You having a motive already makes you a prime suspect. So they have people laid out on tables on the dartboard, right, or the bulletin board. They have you on the bulletin board, and they say, "Hey, we're going to put up the people who had motive for this murder." Now, an impactful murder that makes the news and the media, that becomes priority. Don't ever let them tell you any different. Like they're treating everybody's murder the same. They are not. When your murder makes the news and is high profile, that murder will be pushed to the front of the line. So the way that Mo3 was shot and killed, that got pushed to the front of the line. We not gonna sit up there and act like it ain't. So when you go into this and you have that as a motive, we have a motive. They're gonna put the motives in order, which one they think is more. So what that motive did, it gave them somewhere to look. Where do we start looking? Those are the main two things, y'all. Them having somewhere to look and the motive. The only way you can get away with shit nowadays, if they have nowhere to start looking, meaning you did something and you didn't tell nobody, nobody knew about it, and it didn't get no publicity. When they got any way that they can start looking in the right direction or area, whether it be a piece of evidence, whether it be a motive, whether it be a tip, that's how they start taking niggas down and start getting to go ahead. Okay, we can go look in these directions and put these things in perspective and see what's really going on over here, over there, what they got going on. Okay, bet. Okay, now we can start. We already gonna search the scene for evidence, shell casings. Okay, we ain't getting nothing back on that. We ain't getting no DNA. Now we got to start letting the internet work. A lot of these cases get solved through the internet now. And tips. Never think there's not a murder where somebody's going to call to say what they heard. And also, the internet plays a role. The internet most definitely plays a role in telling people to look in the right direction. So we'll have to wait and see about this, y'all. I'm not going to sit up here and put out no speculation. Innocent until proven guilty. I'm not going to try to say nobody did nothing. We've seen 10 different people get blamed for this. I remember when this was going on, people was DM me or come in my comments on YouTube and say this and say that. And I say, hey, bro, you got proof? Did he get arrested? Nah, nigga, I know what I'm talking about, though. I'm in Dallas. I'm talking about niggas would really come on my platform, bro, and argue me down about who did what and why they did it. People would try to tell me to convict Traplore Freddie. And I'm like, bro, there's nothing that says this man did this. I don't care what he's doing on the internet. There's nothing where you can bet your money on without a doubt that he did this. And they've done this with several other murders. Like, nigga, they did this with the Offset, the Takeoff murder. They did this with the Dolph murder. They do this with Nipsey Hussle. They do this with every single murder, y'all. Just saying. I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000. I'm just telling y'all, man. We do know that they had beef, but just because somebody got beef with a nigga, that doesn't mean that they killed the nigga when he died. I don't know shit, my nigga. I don't know a goddamn thing. So let me tell you this. Niggas was getting mad at me, going off of my DMs, going off of my comments about me not saying Trap Boy Freddy did it after he dropped the song. I said, just because he dropped the song doesn't mean he did this, bro. That's what I would always say. Oh, he did it, nigga, he did it. I said, hey, all right. Then they said, nigga, you know he did it. And guess what you telling me? You telling me to stop. I know the truth. I don't know shit, my nigga. How you gonna tell me what I know, nigga? I'm not in Dallas. I wasn't in the car with these niggas. Nigga, I don't know nothing past what they put on the internet, nigga. I don't know shit. Y'all niggas want to know who did it. I'll wait to figure out who did it, nigga. When they put it out, I'm not going to investigate. I can't investigate nothing from my cell phone, bro. Just saying. But that's that. They had the warrant out on the internet. That's what I read, y'all. Yella Beezy is born on October 22nd, 1991. Now, he was shot multiple times in 2018 on the freeway. We'll have to see. We will have to see. We will have to see, y'all. 2018, he was shot on the freeway multiple times. That was Yella Beezy. Nearly died. Nearly died in that shooting, man. Nearly died in that shooting. Let's turn it up. Hit that like button, man. Turn us up. Let's move on. Also, man, before we move on, let me send condolences and prayers up and say rest in peace to Get Money Lil Ronnie and his baby girl R Money. Rest in peace, baby R Money. God bless baby soul, man. Condolences to their entire family and condolences to Get Money Lil Ronnie. They were laid to rest yesterday. Ronnie was born October 28th, 1989. And R Money was born July 6, 2019, man. Oh my goodness. Damn, man. Rest in peace to Get Money Lil Ronnie, man. Rest in peace to Get Money Lil Ronnie, man. Yeah, I'm back in Houston. Back in Houston, man. Dang, God bless her. That's a tough one, man. Rest in peace, baby girl, and rest in peace to Get Money Lil Ronnie, bro. Get Money Lil Ronnie would always show me love on the drops when I would see him. If I asked him to give me a drop, if I was shooting a vlog or anything, I'd be like, man, let me get a drop. Let me get a drop. You know what I'm saying? He'll give me a drop, man. So I always was cool. I got vlogs with Get Money Lil Ronnie from 2018 to 19 when I first started YouTube. I would always see him at events. I would see him at my boy C Mosto and Arlington and shit. They was doing like clothing line work and things like that. And he was, modeling his brand and stuff. So I would see Get Money Lil Ronnie around and holler at him and stuff like that. So never just had like a super deep conversation with him, but bro was cool, laid back, chill. And just see a little girl get killed like that, man. That's just tough, man. Just condolences to their entire family. That's tough. That affected that whole community, bro. That affected that whole community. I think I'm not even gonna say that whole community. That murder, the way that news hit, and the way that his last Instagram post was with her and her friend at school, everybody read that, and that affected the country, the world. Everybody felt that because you see him, you see his daughter, you see his daughter's friend at school, and it's like, wow, that affected the people, man. Everybody was affected by it. So condolences to them, man, and prayers up. Rest in peace. Get Money Lil Ronnie and baby girl our money. I had seen recently that a few years ago, I think 2 years ago, a year ago maybe, Ronnie's, which would be her grandmother, his mother had passed away. So most definitely rest in peace, man. Yeah, that's tough, man. Past that car wash, that's tough, man. Condolences. They did make the arrest on that, and we'll keep y'all updated as that goes on and things. But let's move over here to LA, y'all. We saw it. It broke the news as well. Had the internet in the storm. I think this right here took some of the attention off of that, but there's still gonna be attention on that. Big U being arrested with 18 others on RICO and racketeering charges, y'all. And I was planning on going through the indictment with y'all. The indictment is on Twitter if y'all want to see it. You know what I'm saying? It's there. Like, same thing with that YSL indictment. It's crazy now. When niggas get indicted, I would never see a nigga indictment papers. Never. I would just only see reports and things like that. But now when niggas get indictment, they put the indictment papers on Twitter. They put the indictment papers on Twitter, y'all. Matter of fact, let me put some of them right here. I think we can do that. Let's see. Do I got it on this phone? Might have it on this phone. Here goes some of it right here. Let's see. They got an ugly look to it. How do I put it on the screen? Not the logo. I don't even need a logo. Oh, shit, I tripped out. Hold on, y'all. How do I add that on there? Hold on. I was doing this one time before my other situation. I didn't cam up right now, y'all. I'm just chilling. Let's see something. There we go. So I don't know if y'all can read that. That's one piece of it. Let me add another. I don't know if y'all probably can't see that too clear. But I want y'all to see the details that they have in this investigation. This is just so people can learn and know. You know, a lot of people say snitching and this and that. Is somebody corroborating here? Of course they're corroborating. Y'all know how it works in the feds. Let's not play dumb. Let's not play dumb. They have conversations that they are part of here. So Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon are part of this as well. Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon are a part of this as well. And you know what? Let me just go over here and I'll read it to y'all. I'll leave that one up there. Let me just put a picture up there for y'all. And I'm showing y'all the indictment papers right here. There are 107 pages of this. There's 107 pages of this indictment. Let me go over here to Twitter for y'all, and I will read the indictment. And from what I remember, it got real interesting page like 50 to 65. You know what I'm saying? About 50 to 65. Let me find it real quick for you guys. It was all over Twitter. Matter of fact, I know where it's at. Hold on. Real quick. Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad. Yeah, somebody put it all over Twitter. Let me get it. Okay. It says introduction, purpose of affidavit. They got the contents of it at the top. Let me go down. The summary of it. I'll read a little bit of the summary. In February 2021, the FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U Enterprise, and its association with the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip Street gang, the Rolling 60s, which, hold on, the Big U, hold on, my bad, y'all. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Roller 60s. In the 1980s, Henley rose to prominent position in the Los Angeles drug and Roller 60s hierarchies. During this time, Henley also earned a reputation as an enforcer for the Roller 60s. Some members of the Big U Enterprise are also members of the Roller 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprise because of his standing as the face of the Roller 60s for decades and his reputation for violence, including murder at times. The Big U Enterprise partners with members. The interviews. Henley has stated that he believes his story is the modern day mafia story. So they're using things that he's saying out his own place, out his own mouth. Now, Mitchell, if I'm not mistaken, is Bricc, baby. Yeah, it says Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in case number 2.25CR00132. In certain points below, I summarize wire and electronic communications that investigators intercepted pursuant to court orders. In other points, I quote the form phrases, paraphrase agents' understanding of those interceptions. So, fraud, extortion, robbery, and other crimes. Let me go over here to page 50 where y'all can get the stuff for the people that y'all know. Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, and Big U. We'll go over that real quick and we'll get some opinions on. I'll let some people come join as well. Let me go to page 50. I think that was. And they also have the stuff about the athletes. So they got it sectioned off here for y'all too, if y'all want to go look at it. Y'all want to go look at it. It's on Twitter. Just type in Big U indictment papers and it probably come up over there. I had saved it when I saw it. It says, yeah, they gonna upload your stuff, man. That's what they gonna do, bro. That's what they gonna do. Title of interceptions. They have his phone calls that are tapped. That's what they mean by interceptions, y'all. So they have it with the highlights of the certain topics. They got the check-in on here. They got the extortion parts on here. They got the murder. All right, it says E, robbery in violation of the Hobbs Act and racketeering activity. According to witnesses, meaning multiple witnesses, and victim one, and the victim one is confidential. Victim one is the guy that was the witness that's working with them. They corroborated repeatedly by wiretap and recorded meetings with Big U Enterprise members. The Big U Enterprise sets up and executes robberies throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and location while the robbery is committed by the Big U Enterprise or at the Big U Enterprise's direction using Roller 60s or other associates. The Big U Enterprise, as well as the individuals who personally commit the robberies, will take a cut and then often sell the robbery proceeds or give the robbery proceeds back to a victim as a power grab to install fear of future robberies or violence. Henley directs a robbery and conspires to rob, and Robinson and Williams personally rob a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. It says one such robbery on July 5th, 2021, at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles where victim one worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U Enterprise had been extorting victim one for years, and victim one had been paying the Big U Enterprise up to $25,000 a month when victim one was at the top of his earning capacity. Shortly before the robbery, however, victim one had seized paying extortion to Big U Enterprise as victim one did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefit from the payments. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of who Victim 1 knew well as Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-work owners, but as at Robinson's direction, they ended up letting him keep it. According to Victim 1, while still at the dispensary. Damn. Robbers put Victim 1 on the phone with Henley, who invited Victim 1 to Henley's home. So he's bringing niggas to his house. According to Victim 1, when Victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson Williams and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told Victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from Victim 1 to ensure the other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed Victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured Victim 1 that Big U Enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to Victim 1. Williams later admitted to this robbery and aftermath on a podcast. That would be loose cannon, y'all. That would be loose cannon. On the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man, Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things, we'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything, and we'd be like, how the fuck? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like 40,000 back. Whack 100, who is a rival slash counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast, as stated below. Victim 1's account is corroborated in consensually recorded conversation with Henley and Robinson asking for robbery targets from Victim 1. Now, that's where you hang yourself at. When you're on the phone, you got somebody talking about it on the podcast, which is painting the picture. Then y'all are on the phone asking Victim 1, according to the feds, about who else can they rob. So that's just them validating this story. That's validation of this story. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all keeping up? Is this cool with y'all? Okay, so we'll keep reading then. This is page 50 of the indictment, 51 of 107. So they have them on the phone for people just tuning in, talking to the guy they had just robbed that they invited to the house, and that was spoke on the No Jumper podcast. And then it says, you know why he wants it? This is what Wax said. Wax said, and it's on video, on No Jumper. It says, you know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course, he did that too. Two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanded 50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM, which I think that was Meek Mill. And then said RR dropped off the 50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. According to the further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and the podcast episode was removed from the platform, although recording of that episode remained available elsewhere online. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after robbery victims one dispensary and years after victim one had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. So Pete, this is what went on with that, y'all. Let me explain what happened there. That's the interview where Loose Cannon went on there and told these stories about Big U, Robin, and the Meek Mill alleged attempt of kidnapping and things like that. So he went on there and talked about those things and said that on No Jumper. But the victim had already told the FBI these things. Y'all catching what I'm saying? He had already told the FBI about these things. So the victim already had this with the FBI and overstood with the FBI. He went onto the podcast and confirmed what this guy had already told the FBI. So then it says Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess value of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media. Apparently, to stroke fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence after the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big Useless enforcer, that he loved to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams, a post also played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February 25, 2025, William posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed. That they told him to comply and that they would get the jury later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of them mentioned were, according to Williams' statements in a publicly available online video, he kidnapped the victim, put him in the trunk of his car, and drove him to Henley's home. Okay. So he's talked about all these crimes on these podcasts, on his YouTube channel. And it's crazy. I remember somebody posting that video of him talking about that stuff at No Jumper. Somebody put that on Twitter or Instagram, or somebody channel had talked about that. This is crazy. Oh yeah. That video, they can try to downplay it. Bro, your own video claiming you're a rolling 60 and you're pistol whipping somebody, and they tied that into a RICO, that will for sure get you some time. I mean, bro, you don't have to believe it. They believe it. And they are using videos as evidence to corroborate their story. This is not state, bro. This is not state. This is not a state case. I'm reading the indictment. I'm reading the indictment. They're using these podcasts. I mean, he could be out. He could be out. But if you're on video doing things, it's just like that's what it's gonna be. I would just suggest you stop this shit, period. I would just suggest you stop the violence and stay out the way. But if you're gonna do violence, I would just suggest you just not even do it. It says, let me go back. It says further evidence of the Big U enterprise involved in robberies. Throughout the investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U enterprise members. Y'all see that? Recordings. They say they have recordings. This is their words on the indictment. Throughout this investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of the Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were committing or planning to commit. For example, on August 6, 2021, on a recorded call, Robinson told Victim 1 trying to lick somebody. That ain't that ain't even hard. All this shit. It's just this ain't working, man. I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong business, homie. In my training experience and investigation into this case, lick is consistently used as slang for robbery. On June 22nd, 2022, on another recorded call, Robinson told Victim 1 that Henley had been asking Robinson if they needed to do a takeover, which I know based on my training, experience, and participation in this investigation to mean a takeover robbery. And that's in parentheses. A Victim 1 at his marijuana dispensary again because Victim 1 had not paid his extortion payments. Then on July 9th, 2022, Henley told Victim 1, we got to rob someone. You with that bullshit? On July 31st, 2022. Henley told Victim 1 that Henley needed $30,000 to pay his development options staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortion to obtain the funds. Henley was also intercepted on a telephone call telling an auto shop owner that Henley knew how much he paid the shop owner because the payment was proceeds of a robbery. In other Title III wiretap interceptions also heard Henley planning a robbery of individuals that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper. Using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment, Henley, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back the equipment. However, when they arrived, the police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of the robbery on surveillance before it was called off. On November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell discussed above and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how money should go to Henley. Then, in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Henley talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Henley collect from Mitchell's associate. Talking about Mitchell, Blanton said they robbed a nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug and then they booked him. Talked about further splitting the proceeds with Henley. Told Blanton, I'm going to grab half of that, whatever he got them. I'm going to give it to Vay. And Vay can be bring it to the rest of you. On Vay is Robinson's moniker. Subsequent call, I heard Henley counting out the money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2 or 3 racks. Vlad responded, Bricc baby said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7, man. Got to make that call out to Bricc, man. On April 11th, 2023, Henley and Blanton again discussed an individual who was supposed to be robbed in their near future. Extortion in violation of Hobbs Act. Racketeering activity. A significant portion of Big U's enterprise consists of various extortion schemes in Los Angeles, in addition to check in to the Big U enterprise extorts both legitimate businesses alike through it attends to focus on the lower hanging fruit of illegitimate or gray market businesses. One of its extorts victims, Victim 1, was a promoter and marketer who profited off from club promotions, operating in interstate commerce, and worked for illegal or quasi-illegal marijuana dispensaries. It's shown in the recorded conversations, y'all, and controlled payments. Recorded conversations and controlled payments. Y'all remember that. Henley and Robinson were quite open in their threats of violence and intimidation if victims did not pay the Big U enterprise. As stated above, the July 5th, 2021 robbery was key to their scheme of extorting victim one, and once victim one stopped paying extortion fees to the Big U enterprise, they robbed him to reinstate their control. Now, it has dates here. 4 days, 7/9/2021, and that's July 9th, 2021. 4 days after the Big U Enterprise robbed victim one and discussed above, consensually monitored call with victim one in which Robinson tasked victim one would receive 25% and nothing that Henley was discussing with victim one. Now, this is where it get real crazy at, y'all. This is where it get real crazy. 12/11/2021, the FBI provided $500 in cash for the meeting, and victim one paid that money to Henley. So December 11th, 2021, they gave $500, the feds, to victim one to give to Big U. Y'all understand what's going on? This is on the indictment paper. I can't make this up. They gave him $500. It doesn't matter how much it was. It's the fact that it's federal money. Let me see if I can put that on the screen on a different page. Hold on. I know I had it on here. I'll put one of them up here for y'all. I don't know if y'all will be able to read that. That's for y'all to see that the FBI, this is on the indictment. Y'all can see the numbers, I think. Y'all can see the numbers, I think, right there. Well, they saying they paid the money to him. It says 2/19/2022. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash that victim one paid to Robinson on camera for Henley. Consensually recorded call in which Henley called victim one and said, "Bring me, I need 1,500 real quick." Victim one told Henley that he had just paid Robinson 1,000 2 days prior. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one Henley was increasing victims one taxes to 3,500. Damn, they got this shit on phone call? Damn. It says 1/20/2022. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash that victim one paid to Robinson for Henley. It says 9/15/2022. Victim one then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. During the conversation, victim one asked what was he paying for. Robinson said, "If anyone come rob you, you ain't got to pay extra money to get your shit back." Robinson described it as a street shield. Has told agents that only Robinson and Henley have robbed me. In this same meeting, Robinson told victim one that Henley was the buffer and Henley was the only OG still actively killing people. Oh my God, that's crazy. That is crazy. And it says on 10/21/2022, victim one paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided money on camera. Wow. March 29, 2023. Victim one paid Robinson $1,500 of FBI provided money on camera. Said he was going to tell Henley that victim one only paid him $1,000. It says victim one, I was trying to get to you about 20,000. Henley said 30,000. He said I sold it for 30. The whole thing for 30, and I got to get all the people. Henley said 30,000 because this shit is viral and it's all over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else, and that's the number you told me. But if Wiz don't come, he's talking about the club promoting shit. That's some club shit. Hold on, let's talk about that. Hold on. Have a whole specific part on that. That's what it says. It says, additionally, Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim two at Deja Vu. This is victim two, y'all. This is a different victim. In the Adult Entertainment Club in Los Angeles on December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim one later discussed on the consensually recorded call on January 20, 2022, discussed above, as corroborated by recordings and interviews with victim one, as well as public social media posts. Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that night. Henley also promised the famous rappers would attend. He later then demanded the full profits from the night and threatened extreme violence if he was not paid the entire amount. Specifically, on December 2nd, 2021, on another consensually recorded call, Henley called victim one to discuss the extortion payment related to Henley's birthday party at Deja Vu. Victim one previously promoted Deja Vu and had initially connected victim one, the new promoter, with Henley about having Henley's birthday party here. Victim one had agreed to pay Henley $30,000 in exchange for celebrity rappers, including Cameron Jabral Thomas, aka Wiz Khalifa, Clifford Joseph Harris, aka T.I., as well as other famous guests to accompany Henley to Deja Vu for his birthday on December 2nd, 2021. Deja Vu promoted the event on social media using Wiz Khalifa's image, which would bring in more customers who want to pay party with those celebrities. The following in transcription a portion of the conversation between victim one and Henley. Victim one, I was trying to get you about 20,000. Henley said 30,000. Victim one said, I sold it for 30, the whole thing for 30, and I got to get all the people. Henley said 30,000, because that shit is viral and it's all over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else. And that's the number you told me. Victim one. But if Wiz don't come, yelling at the victim, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, nigga. Victim one, but it's what I sold. He said, I wouldn't give a fuck. You knew T.I. weren't never coming. And T.I. said he was getting that motherfucker drop. So that's on Vay if he ain't get it. That's on you. And Vay, I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't gonna use my name all over this motherfucker and you don't bring me that money. Now, victim one, I'm getting it from you from Tubbs, and later on, I like 2 or 3 hours. They gonna let me borrow some money. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have my niece and them come get it. Later in the call, victim one and Henley discussed various business details related booking events at the club and the revenue victim two was expected to earn from Henley. Described his expectations for the event and said that there was going to be about 5,000 6 O's in this motherfucker that's going to be pulling up. And if we got to tear that motherfucker up, we're going to tear it up. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me my motherfucking money. The night of December 2nd, 2021, Henley Martin and countless Big U Enterprise associates showed up to Deja Vu. Wiz Khalifa, T.I., and other promised guests did not arrive as promised. Victim 1, Washington, Robinson Martin, and 3 other associates took victims 2 into a back room and extorted $30,000 from him being returning to the main room of the party. Not only they demanded a flat payment of $30,000, but also 30% of all proceeds from the party that night advertised as going to developing options. Wow. Yeah, man. This is a lot of stuff. So basically, yeah, this is crazy. It says, now that was the club thing. T.I., Wiz didn't come. They still came and partied. They still partied without the rappers. The rappers didn't come, and they still took 30,000 according to the indictment. According to the indictment, it still demanded 33%. According to the indictment. I don't know. This is all alleged. This is what they got in the indictment, y'all. I'm just reading the indictment. Now let's go over here. Man, it's a lot of shit, y'all. I don't want to sit here and read all of this. I know y'all will do it. I was trying to find that part about the NBA players, the check-in. They had that actually sectioned off on here. They had it sectioned off as the check-in. Let me see if I can find that for y'all. I did want to read that part because that relates to other celebrities. But the rest of this stuff is more of extortion and other things. The murder of RW. That's the thing that launched the investigation, y'all, is this murder. That's what launched the investigation is this murder of RW, who is an artist of Big U and things like that. Condolences to his family as well, no matter who did what, no matter who committed that murder. That man was shot and killed, and his family is going through it with that loss either way. Um, Innocent until proven guilty on the murder charge, but we say that. Okay, it says the check-in. Let's go to the check-in. This is on page 25 of the indictment. 25 of 107, y'all. It says B, the check-in. Henley and the Big U Enterprise are widely known for requiring a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. As Henley described in the docuseries, if I don't answer the phone, it can be death for someone else. Everywhere, there's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip-hop. After more than 3 decades as a Rolling 60 member and several years managing famous hip hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster, or OG. In the docuseries, recorded producer Andre Young, aka Dr. Dre, explained that it is very helpful to have an OG who can clear the streets. When this operating environment, with this operating environment, Henley instituted the concept of the check-in when hip hop artists and other celebrities would visit at Los Angeles. How the check-in works. The check-in is a term used when someone travels outside of their home city to another city during the travel. As detailed below, I believe this illustrates how Henley and the Big U Enterprise responded to perceived slights or disrespect through threats and physical violence. The individual must check in or meet with the local street representative or of said city to pay tax or fee for permission to both move about freely or to have an event to conduct business in that other city without the risk of harassment or danger from criminal elements, while Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade the public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein. Henley and the Big U enterprise also manufacture the very danger they purport to protect against. According to Henley's statements in the docuseries, as other individuals pay Henley a fee to check in if they are not from Los Angeles. In the docuseries, James Anthony, aka Bimmy, and Steve LaBelle, the CEO of A2Z Entertainment, stressed that it is important to know the right people, such as Henley, when visiting places like Los Angeles. However, a podcaster, Livingston Allen, aka DJ Academics, explained in the docuseries the check-in is analogous to the commission for the gang or neighborhood where an OG is from. Christian Anthony Mathis, aka Trick, explained in the docuseries that he enforces that the check-in in Detroit, Michigan. Trick added, "Come without permission. I don't want to hear shit you gotta say. I created these laws, so I enforce them. All that we come in is our portion. Is for all that we come in is for our portion." Trick further explained that he instituted the no-fly zone in Detroit, in which artists could not perform in the city unless Trick was paid. Without paying a commission to an OG's organization, such as the Big U Enterprise, visitors to Los Angeles are at risk of violence. Henley also provided examples of individuals who did not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Tyquin Terrell Bowman, aka Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview, who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley stated that it is no different than the Learjet files over United States airspace, that they know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he proposes on to control Los Angeles through Big U Enterprise. Henley and Big U Enterprise respond to failures to check in. In 2022, FBI interviewed a corroborating witness, CW1, who told the FBI one of these check-in incidents. CW1 said that he knew Henley was a Rolling 60s member. CW also said Henley led a money-making gang that was a district from the Rolling 60s, referring to Big U Enterprise. According to CW1, rap artists, athletes, and other individuals needed to pay Henley a fee when they visited Los Angeles. So that was a lot, y'all. That was a lot. How many likes we got? We're gonna take a quick little break, man. We're gonna get into it some more. Take a quick little break, real quick. Give my little neck a little break. Pause. Hit the like button. Oh, no, I'm not an informant. You can see exactly what I'm reading that is on Twitter right now. The documents. This is on Twitter. I am not an informant. I'm reading the indictment that they put on Twitter. And just so y'all can know, the feds put this out here for everybody to be able to read. I want y'all to know this. They don't make it hard to find this, y'all. Yeah, big pause. Hit that like button and turn us up. I need 100 likes, man. We need 100 more likes. Well, they go drop it on Twitter. They drop a link for it on Twitter, y'all. Yeah, they got it on Twitter, y'all. Charleston White ain't got nothing to do with this. It's all over Twitter. CW is confidential witness, y'all. We need 100 more likes, y'all. Turn it all the way up. We are on page 28. It says, let's get back to it. CW1 then recounted that a large buy-in dice game occurred in Los Angeles in June 2019. The game involved the professional boxer AB, which is Adrian Broner, AB's associates, and several prominent NBA players. According to CW1, AB and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. Following that game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used them to press AB. CW1 said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in or would approve of any dice games or similar events, such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities in Los Angeles. Multiple persons involved in this incident would have since been interviewed, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. However, each was later approached by associates of AB and then told they still owed the money. CW1 was aware of instances where NBA players or other celebrities would need to work with and get approval in advance from Henley to assure safety at events in Los Angeles, such as parties, gambling games, advertising shoots. CW1 said that the celebrities would have to seek and or pay Henley for protection, approval, or face retaliation from the Big U Enterprise. At the outset of the investigation, Victim 1 was identified as an extortion victim. Victim 1 is described further below from April 4, 2022 until April 15, 2022. Victor 1 conducted a consensually monitored meeting with Henley and other unidentified visuals. During the meeting, Henley told Victor 1 and others he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Henley also said that he charged the players $100,000 so they could get their money back from AB. A confidential informant involved with the cheating scheme corroborated this information, and that AB was confronted for failing to check in with Henley regarding the game. Henley and a man formed the independent record label, Unique, in 1996. Yeah, this is crazy. Shaq's wasn't presented as an extortion. Shaq was asked to donate. Shaq was asked to donate to a charity. Draymond Green cut legal donations, and that's what he's being charged with, because Shaq and Draymond's are going to be done by the book. If Shaq cut you a $20,000 check or Draymond Green cut you a $20,000 check to your donation, it's going to be done right and legally. So this is why, if that happened, we're going to say alleged, they're going to be able to pull the accounts and see what day they wired you the money of $20,000. And then they're going to be able to keep record of what you pull out of your account that's supposed to go to your charity event and put in your personal account. They're saying that the donations that Shaq and Draymond Green made to developing options, Big U later transferred that money to his personal account. Shaq and nobody needs to cooperate when the feds have the access to these things, y'all. I just want y'all to know that. Now, they do have a guy that is cooperating. They do have several witnesses on this case, not just one, not just two. Well, we'll read it for y'all. It says, It says wire fraud through embezzlement of charitable donations. This is page 70 of the donation of the this is page 70 of the indictment, y'all. Page 70. It says wire fraud through embezzlement of charitable donations. The investigation in this matter has also revealed that Henley has committed wire fraud through embezzling donations to developing options for the purpose of executing his scheme to defraud Henley, transmitted and caused transmission of multiple checks and transfers of items by means of wire communication and interstate of foreign commerce. As discussed below, the FBI and IRSCI have traced, y'all see that? The FBI and IRSCI have traced his embezzlement of funds that were paid by victims meant as charitable donations. Now, I want to make that clear, y'all. That means they gave him this money, think it was under the pretense that it was donation to charity. It says, I have reviewed bank records for developing options, bank account, Henley's personal bank account, as well as donations and the information provided by donors determined following. Henley embezzles $20,000 from a donation from a current NBA All-Star to developing options. On August 20th, 2019, Developing Options received a $20,000 donation from a current NBA All-Star, Donor One. The wire transfer identified the donation as for charity. Donor One confirmed he provided charitable donations to Developing Options. So guess what? The feds went and talked to him. It's like, did you donate to this for charity? Yes, I did. That's it. Henley, however, embezzled the entire $20,000 donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account the day after. Oh my God. The day after. This is looking tough. Now, this is what the IRS is saying, y'all. The FBI, IRSCI, and the FBI saying he got $20,000 donated as charity to Developing Options and transferred the money a day later. Can't be mad at nobody but yourself for that. Now it says Donor One was also heard on intercepted calls asking for confirmation of the charitable contribution, meaning they had the phones tapped once again and they talked about it. Now it says Henley embezzles $14,000 from a donation from Donor Two to Developing Options. In early 2020, Developing Options received a $24,000 donation from Donor Two, an award-winning music publishing company. JB, president of Donor Two, issued a signed check dated January 31st, 2020, which cleared the Developing Options bank account February 3rd. So that's 4 days later. They interviewed Donors Two, custodian of records, and received documents. So they asked him, did he send a donation? He said yes. It says JB believed $24,000 donation would provide football equipment for a local non-profit organization, deducted $24,000 as a charitable donation on his personal tax returns. Instead, Henley embezzled $14,000 of the donation by transferring the funds to his personal bank account. So somebody gave him $24,000, according to this. They said they gave him $24,000 and they donated it to his football program for the kids. And he wrote it off on his taxes, $24,000 for, this is for the guy, whoever donated it, JB. He donated 24,000. I don't know who JB is, but he thought that it was going to be going to the football team, the Crenshaw Rams, and 14,000 of it was taken by Big U and put into his personal account. It says the purpose of the payment was a donation to support the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Hold on, it says on November 3rd, 2021, Developing Options deposited a 19,000 donation from Donor3, a popular online content platform. At the time, Donor3 was helping Henley produce the Check-In podcast. The purpose of the payment was a donation to support the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Donor3 sent the donation in response to Henley's invoice on Developing Options letterhead, which FBI and IRSCI agents obtained a copy of, stating that the Developing Options was going to use the donation to purchase uniforms for the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Instead, Henley embezzled 15,000 of the donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account 1 day after the donation check cleared, the Developing Options bank account. I have confirmed that the Donor3 check was from a JP Morgan Chase bank account utilizing servers of outside of California. It was deposited at a branch in Los Angeles. The Bank of America branch utilized servers in Richardson, Texas. The same day, Henley transferred the money from Developing Options Bank of America account to his personal Bank of America account, which again utilized servers of Richardson. Yeah, man, this is getting crazy. It says the meal program costs $5,000. Okay, it says, hold on. On March 21st, 2022, Developing Options received a $10,000 from Donor4. Damn, he getting all type of donations from people to support a food program paid for by Developing Options. According to the invoice from Developing Options, the meal program cost $5,000 for food from a restaurant on November 9, 2021 and November 23rd, 2021. Developing Options checks from its bank records show that the actual cost paid for the meal program was $3,000. Henley did not personally fund the meal program for the restaurant. Developing Options sent a invoice dated February 2nd, 2022 to the Donor4 for $5,000 related to meal program and $5,000 for administrative and office. On March 22nd, 2022, Developing Options received the $10,000 payment from Donor4. On March 28, 2022, Henley transferred $10,000 to his bank account. The payment from Donor4 was meant as charitable donation and was not intended to be given to Henley personally. The FBI and IRSCI confirmed that Donor4's check was deposited into the Developing Options account in a Los Angeles branch. The Bank of America branch utilized servers in Richardson, Texas a week later. Henley transferred the money from the Developing Options Bank account of America account to his personal Bank of America account, which agent utilized servers in Richardson, Texas. Damn. Oh my God. How many donors is this, man? We got donor 5. This is gonna be the last one I'm gonna read, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting burnt out on this. Damn, it's a lot of donors though. It says on September 21st, 2022, Developing Options received a $20,000 check from NBA MVP Donor 5, intended to support Developing Options in the Crenshaw Rams. On September 22nd and 30th, 2022, October 7th and 11th, 2022, Henley transferred various amounts totaling $15,000 to his bank account. The payment from Donor 5 was intended as a charitable and was not intended to be given to Henley. The FBI and IRS again have confirmed that Donor 5 check was deposited into the developing options account in the Los Angeles branch. Damn. I'm going to read this one. It says, Henley embezzles $32,500 from a donation from donor 7. Oh, my goodness. And that one was supposed to go to developing options as well. Yeah, man. So that makes him have tax crimes they speak on. Coercion of witness. It says Henley coerces a witness to a recent statement to law enforcement. It says on December 9th, 2022, WM, a former professional football player in the NFL and one of Henley's associates, beat a victim over the head with a bottle at a restaurant in Los Angeles. The assault was captured on video and publicized online. In an intercepted call, Henley called the assault of the victim's relative, J.S., and instructed him to go to the lineup, tell him to pick the wrong person. Then on January 2nd, 2022, a multi-way telephone call that was also intercepted, Henley said the young nigga going to say he stole his watch out the bathroom. The former NFL player came to get his watch back, and it turned into something else. He's going to apologize for stealing the NFL player's watch. You know what I'm saying? He thought it was somebody he thought it was watch. The NFL player came back to get his watch, and it turned into a scuffle. They were only trying to prevent a crime. Case dismissed. They got all these calls. All these calls are intercepted. Then on January 9th, 2023, while on the intercepted call with JS, Henley told JS to get the criminal case off them. Henley did not want the fact that the victim was not pressing charges to be attributable to Henley. Henley makes various threats and things. So they recording his calls and just got him speaking. And these things are going to be used in the courtroom. I don't know what football player that is. You could probably look up and see the initials of an altercation, an NFL player hitting somebody in the head with a bottle in Cali. I don't know what NFL player that was. I could probably look that up. Hit that like button to turn us up. So they have all his phone calls recorded and things that he's saying that are going to be used to paint his character. This is what would happen. This is what would happen if he was going to take it to trial. They would play these audio recordings. They would play these audio recordings to paint his character. And I'm going to read some of them off to y'all. These are recorded phone calls. January 3rd, 2023. Henley described tooling up with the firearm even when he goes to Crip neighborhoods. Also on that date, Henley told someone in prison that he was buying 6 phones that it could be smuggled in and sold for $1,000 a piece. On the 5th of that year, on January 5th, 2022, Henley told someone that another person was a rat and done. January 12th, 2023, Henley again described needing to beat the shit out of Whack 100. January 17th, 2023, Henley described threatening to kill Grape Street Crips. January 17th, 2023, Henley described being the hunter of the Rolling 60s and having paperwork on individuals. February 7, 2023. Henley told Robinson he was going to break victim's one jaw. February 13, 2023. Henley stated he was going to break the jaw of a business manager who worked for the NBA MVP. March 3rd, 2023. Henley described the modus operandi of the Big U enterprise, which included robbing individuals but not taking everything from them so that they could continue to work, be robbed, identify other robbery targets, and buy their stolen things back from the Big U enterprise. April 1st, 2023. Henley asked someone to grab a firearm for him that he left under the tire of a car. 4/11/2023. Henley discussed with Blanton an individual was going to be robbed in the future. April 17, 2023. Henley discussed sending a message to a dispensary owner that he fucked with the wrong guy. February 14th, which that's Valentine's Day, he says Henley recounted slapping Jew Boy. Who is Jew Boy? That ain't Drake, is it? February 14th, 2023. Robinson told Henley, Jew Boy, that he owed them money, that they would allow payment plan, but if he did not pay, they were going to shut this motherfucker down. That ain't Drake. I'm bullshitting y'all. That ain't Drake. That ain't right. That wasn't right for me to say that. Yeah, all this is on recordings, y'all. It says Henley asked someone to grab Henley's blower, which he left on the ground in a blue sweatshirt in front of a tire. Blower is a weapon. Okay. It says, throughout the Big U Enterprise, extortion and victim member of the Big U Enterprise discussed violence and illegal activities to victim one in order to intimidate victim one that ensure victim one kept paying extortion fees to Big U Enterprise. Examples include 6/22, 2022. Robinson told victim one that it was necessary to have firearm when hanging out with Henley. Henley recounted to victim one indictment, which Henley and Roller 60's gang members chased down Whack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 niggas with us, with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for UI, and then took off. Boom. This nigga screaming. My wife draws, I see you. Eugene, I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He got his blower. Yo, he's blower out. But he's fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, die here, man. Don't do this, man. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws, draws, draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Damn. 10/22, 2022. Robinson told victim one that Henley could not be patted down at a club because he would be armed. Yeah, man. This is Whack who they did this to. Yeah, that's Whack 100. They ran down on Whack 100. This story, Big U is telling that story to somebody else. That's not him talking to Whack. That's not Whack on here talking directly. Whack is only on here because of what Loose Cannon. Whack conversation with Loose Cannon on the No Jumper podcast is on here. Nah, that ain't AI, nigga. They was on Whack head. I don't blame them, no shit, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to get killed in front of their wife and kids. I remember when that incident went down. That was at that game concert, if I'm not mistaken. Wack did not set that up, y'all. Y'all got to use y'all brain. It's clearly, I don't understand why people do that shit, bro. Like, it's right here in the indictment. This is Big U telling somebody else what happened. They have recorded phone calls and they had a witness that Wack told, that Big U was telling this story to. Wack is not there. Wack is not in this room. Wack is not on these phones with them. Now Wack do be saying a lot of crazy shit on podcasts, no doubt about it. That all falls under dry snitching. But this indictment is not because of Wack 100, y'all. I know that everybody wants to believe that, or whoop-de-woo. This murder is what got this investigation going. Ain't no check-in Houston, my nigga. Just saying. Now, that'll be enough for reading for this for right now. We'll get deeper into it later. Pause. We'll talk about it some more later, maybe. Yep. Y'all can blame who y'all want to blame, point the finger at who you want to point the finger at. According to this document that the feds put on Twitter, y'all, the feds passed these documents around, man. Like, let's stop playing dumb here. The feds are going to put these documents out. The feds want the people to read this because they want to kill your public perception as well. Why y'all got to know this by now, bro? Like, I want to educate the people how this goes. They make it public so it can be spread around on Twitter. They have the links on Twitter so everybody can see the documents. They don't want none of this shit to be a secret. It's all over Twitter, y'all. The Google Drive is there. Multiple people have this. They put this shit up there on purpose, dog. And let me tell you something. They did the same thing for Whack 100. I mean, not Whack 100, my bad. For YSL. When YSL caught their case, the entire indictment was all over Twitter, y'all. All over Twitter. Yeah, H-Time, niggas good out here, bro. When you come to Houston, you good. All you gotta do is mind your business. Mind your business and stay out these nigga way, man. And if you don't be, hey, but this is anywhere, bro. If you the nigga that's walking around looking like a fucking lick, of course, you're gonna be a lick. How you move, however you move costs at home, move the same way in any city, nigga. You know you gotta have respect. You gotta humble yourself. Don't be disrespectful to niggas. Shit like that. And don't be linking with the wrong niggas too. Now, let's move over here real quick. Let's move over here real quick. Yeah, we discussed that murder with Mo3 and things like that. Condolences to Mo3 family. and loved ones and things like that. There's not a lot of info out on it yet, and I don't want to run a long conversation about it with no like they got very minimal facts on it, so I didn't want to get on here and just run like a super long conversation on it. You feel me? Hold on real quick, y'all. I'll do that in a second. We good. Never mind. I need to do something real quick. I want to put this on the screen for y'all. And then I'll let people join for a little bit. I want to put something on the screen for y'all real quick. Let me get this. I'm finna bring it up. I would just suggest, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. We're not convicting nobody. But I know how these feds play, bro. They want the people to know what's going on, dog. Why do y'all think it was on every news station globally? This is not by accident. Y'all can blame who y'all want to blame. Y'all can point who y'all want to point out. I'm telling y'all, they've made their decision. We getting this nigga up out of here. Why do y'all think they are dropping the feds are dropping these indictments on Twitter, bro? The feds are dropping these indictments on Twitter. I'm finna bring it up right now, bro. I want y'all to look at this. Do y'all see this? We got DJ Academics, DJ Vlad, Adam22. My number is blocking that other name. Traplore Ross, Whack 100. That was Whack. My bad. That was Whack. Whack 100. They all did a podcast together on No Jumper. Vlad is on there looking like a fucking goofy. Traplore Ross and Vlad haircuts show y'all why they are outsiders. I want to just call this for what it is. Ultimate capitalism. This is that content over anything. This is that, hey, my nigga, I'ma capitalize off of the fact I can hide behind journalism. Because if we fuck with people and we locked in with people, right? So I'm gonna tell you how the world works. A nigga could not be able, this is white privilege. And I'm gonna say that so y'all can know and understand. I'm gonna say this so y'all can understand. If niggas is doing a podcast and got a media platform, if the nigga you fuck with get indicted, which Adam claims he fucks with Bricc Baby, right? Adam fuck with Bricc Baby, right? If that was a nigga that had this platform, or if a nigga moved to LA and did his own platform, you go over there and do a podcast with a nigga that I don't get along with right after I get indicted to talk about my indictment. Oh yeah, niggas will feel a way about it. But it's crazy when a white dude does it, it's seen as doing his job. Tell me if I'm lying, y'all. Hit that like button too. How many likes we got, man? Hit that like button. Tell me how many likes we got. Tell me if I'm lying. I need interaction right now. I need feedback right now. We up early on Friday, man. It came out early Friday tonight, man. Vlad tweeted out yesterday, free Bricc, baby. Free Big U. See how mixy this is? All this, oh, I don't fuck with him, but I fuck with him. I don't fuck with him, but I fuck with him. Bricc, baby, and Big U don't fuck with Whack 100, but Bricc, baby, but Whack, no. Bricc, baby, and Big U clearly don't fuck with Whack 100 like that, obviously. Especially Big U more than Bricc, baby, to my understanding. Vlad fucks with all of them. Vlad tweeted out yesterday, free Big U. Vlad tweeted out, free Big U. Now Vlad is sitting down talking to the guy. Vlad is sitting down having the conversation with the guy who was mentioned in Big U's indictment. Now that's Big U's fault. That ain't got nothing to do with Vlad or Whack. Big U is in the indictment talking about beating the shit out of Whack 100 and nearly killing Whack 100. So yesterday, this is how the game works for content, and this is on Whack too. You sitting down with the white dude who said free the nigga who was gonna kill you one night. The man that had you begging for your life, he said free that nigga on Twitter yesterday. And you're sitting down talking to him. Ain't that some shit? That's that old nigga mentality. And we talked about this, y'all. Tell me am I wrong? I want it. I want y'all to tell me I'm wrong still. You remember when niggas told me I was hating years ago about how these niggas don't give a fuck about niggas? I get called a hater when I say these niggas is nigga needers. When them niggas went to jail, Adam came on his story. Hey, man, hold on, I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to play the audio for y'all real quick. I just want to address this. I don't give a fuck, really, on the personal side. It doesn't affect me personally, but it's a display of manipulation to my culture and my people. Because no matter how fucked up these niggas is, no matter how much whole shit they do, I don't agree with this shit. I'm for sure not living like that. Nigga, if I tried to ever extort somebody, they would fucking bust out laughing at me, my nigga. If I ever tried to extort somebody, they would say, hey, get the fuck out of here. Straight up. Because I've never been that nigga. I've never been that type of person. Now, I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm firm on being a man before anything. Nigga, I'm not no hoe. I'm not no bitch. You not treat me like a hoe. You not treat me like a bitch. You not carrying me. None of that. That's not happening. These are nigga needers. They want the right to keep, and they defend it because this is how they make their money. Y'all niggas don't know. Y'all don't want to accept it. Y'all don't want to face it. Y'all don't want to accept it. This is how they make their money. They make their money off of you niggas. So they gonna defend and try to make sense and try to shame you into calling them out every single time.
See a lot of people saying that 22 is the reason why Bricc got caught up. Fuck out of here. 22, you know what I do? I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the shit that people are getting caught up for is shit, especially with Bricc. It's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been fucking with us, right? So, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the fuck this shit is. And All I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. Sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor. But end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Loose, I got love for Loose too. We're gonna be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
You see what they do? He's talking like he's doing them niggas a favor. He's talking about like I'm giving back to the hood. Nigga, your platform is dead without these niggas, nigga. Don't you? That's what I see. Y'all gotta understand the arrogance, the tone. Shut the fuck up, nigga. See, niggas don't want to talk to me because I tell that white and he don't give a damn. See, I don't expect accountability for him. He don't believe in God. That nigga paid another man to fuck his wife. If you thinking he gonna ever keep it real or you should take anything he serious, you need to check yourself. I'm talking about the niggas who defend him. I'm talking to you stupid motherfuckers. This nigga can't survive without niggas. Don't ever let no motherfucking white boy act like he doing you a favor and he ain't got shit without you, nigga. That platform would have been dead without Whack 100. Whack 100 kept that heartbeat of that platform, nigga. That show with Whack. I don't even watch it, but I call it like it is. Y'all got to know about me by now, nigga. I'm unbiased. Whack 100 kept that show alive, nigga. He kept them lights on in that room. Whack. That was the flagship premiere show that solidified a form of content where like, hey, we're guaranteed to get numbers and analytics off of this. We're guaranteed to stay relevant off of this. The show with Whack 100. Because of Whack 100's following and Clubhouse lane. And plus Whack 100 being a nigga from the culture, from the streets, and a nigga with the industry background. You survived off of Whack 100's value. Then guess what happened? Incoming 4 Extra. 4 Extra turned them back up again. Whack 100 kept it afloat. 4 Extra sped it up. That's a fact. Tell me I'm lying. He's obsessed with black. He only paid black men to fuck his wife. Why even no white dudes fuck your wife, nigga? Yeah. I'ma drop the link. We pop it with facts over here, nigga. You ain't did no charity work for no niggas. We not doing no charity work with no nigga. I don't like that. Yeah, make your money, my nigga. The labels is extorting us. Nigga, the American, like I told y'all, we got problems in our community that are a million times bigger than these motherfucking blood sucking fucking vultures. These blood sucking saltines are minute to the problems that we have in the black community. What y'all need to understand that 40 million plus of us, probably 43 to 44 million black Americans, bro, rappers and entertainers are a very small percentage of our community. We got way bigger fish to fry than these dipshits. But I am in hip hop. Hip hop is what I focus on, so we'll speak the real on it. Am I lying? Sag word. I'm gonna bring you on, man. Yo,
Oh, what up, bro?
what's the deal?
Shit, just at work. Well, it's a light day. Shit, just resource day. So I really ain't got too many kids. At least till 12:30. Then this is gonna be like 2 hours worth of meetings from 1 to 3:15. Shit, it'll be a smooth at typical Friday.
But yeah, what you want to speak on, man?
And this shit, this probably been the craziest week, just as far as just back to back big fucking cases.
Nah, facts.
First, because think about it. What was it? It was Wednesday when this happened, right? When the big U shit, the loose cannon
Yeah.
and the Bricc baby, yeah, that got reported Wednesday. And then yesterday, as soon as I get off work, everybody blowing up my phone like, "Hey, they just got Yella Beezy." I said, "For what?" And just like how it came out at first, it was just I ain't know what the hell happened. And now they pinning them, to the shit that happened in 2020. And I'm like, man, it's them feds just play
No,
no
no, no. Hold
games.
on,
I
hold
be
on. Let me
telling
address. Let me
motherfuckers,
address
yeah,
something. Hold on, hold on, hold
yeah,
on. What
yeah.
niggas need to understand, bro, they don't control our culture. They control the
Mm-hmm.
business. They don't
That's right.
control our culture. Our culture is what we do for free. They control the business, and that's because they got to the business structure first. And us as niggas, we allow people who are not like us to do what we don't allow each other to do. Simple and plain.
Ain't lying. I talk about that a lot in my videos. I be talking about that a lot. I said a nigga like me can't do what these motherfuckers is doing right here. Have you noticed that have you also noticed that a lot of the hood vlog channels is falling back? Like
What do you mean?
lately, like they've been for like I ain't see too many hood vlogs in a minute. Now all that stuff's coming to a stop all of a sudden.
I never really been tapped in. I haven't been tapped in that lane in a while because most of the hood vlog niggas have all been completely like, it's just vulturism. So I never really got in. I've been fell back off of it. You feel me? I've been got out the lane of even paying attention to that shit. But I don't know. But I just know that it wasn't organic no more. It was just a quick hustle and a quick scheme. So I don't know where it's at. I don't know if niggas is smartening up. Like, man, we gonna quit fucking with these niggas. Cause they got to the point where I know that niggas was taxing them niggas. Now they like, oh no, nigga, if y'all coming through, nigga, y'all gotta cut a big check now.
Oh yeah,
Cito, I'm finna bring you
I heard
on,
about.
man.
I said, hey, niggas done caught on. Yeah, definitely niggas done caught on. Be like, hey, like where your permission slip at, type shit. Yeah.
Cito, what's the deal, man?
Big Ant, what's popping, my guy?
Same old
Shit.
shit, man.
Now niggas is
Hey, Sag, mute yours. I mean, drop down and come back up, Sag, because yours like staticking a little bit. Or did he already leave out? Cito,
What's the big old deal, Big Ant? What's popping?
what's the word, man? What you got
And
going?
oh, dog, shit, I'm out here, dog. You know, it's crazy in the city right now, man.
I could imagine.
Yeah, man, and it's crazy because this situation is a little bit closer because like I got some closer connections to some of these some of these folks like I know some of these people.
Mm.
So yeah, it's crazy as fuck and it's deep and it's a lot of like fluid information kind of going on and that's just and it's crazy like I'm sure you've experienced this too, like when some shit going on in your city or some local that you know about, like some shit that you know about, that then
Oh, yeah, of course.
and then like then some shit that happened, but you see it being covered on social media, and it's like some super. Most of this like surface level bullshit. Most of it is fucking just niggas talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's different when you know. Because most of the time we just hearing if some situations I might hear about some shit in Houston, I don't know, no. So I'm just going off what the fuck I hear. You know what I mean? So it's crazy to hear people just talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, and they don't really know. But
I
yeah,
know who really know, though. Who they didn't want to know really know is them goddamn feds because they
oh
got
yeah,
some
them niggas know.
wiretaps.
Listen, that not only do they know, they've been knowing, and this has been, this has been some shit that's been in brewing for, a few years. And like niggas, some of them niggas on that list knew that. They knew that this was coming. It was just a matter of time type shit.
Yeah, for sure. Of
You know what I
course.
mean? And
Of course. I
it's
don't believe
crazy.
they didn't know.
Yeah, and dog, it's crazy because and I dog, I work with like Brick Baby's mom. Like I know her. Like she's like a really good friend of mine. You know what I
Oh
mean?
shit.
Like yeah, like I met him on numerous occasions because we're part of an organization together and stuff like that. And you know, his sisters and stuff like that. I was just like at a meeting with her last Wednesday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's, you know what I mean, to see like kind of all this unfold, and it's like there's people's families behind all of this shit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of moving parts that, you know what I mean, like that people don't really see. And so yeah, dog, it's a trip right now.
Yeah, man. I
And
just
like bro, I was thinking about you the other day, dog, when I was thinking about something. I wanted to ask you, like, are we in the era of the Rico? Is this the Rico era?
hell nah, this ain't the Rico era.
Because like how many, like, because remember when Fonnie Willis came out a couple years ago, when they came out with the thug shit, like she was like, this is gonna, like, you're gonna see more of these, and we've seen them.
I don't think this the Rico era. I just think we got so many entertainers now that's from the
Mm-hmm.
streets, and what they do is they make us be able to see the Ricos.
Oh, it's more exposed now.
Yeah, everything just more exposed. Like niggas been getting hit with Ricos forever. It's
It's
just
just more in our
now
face. Yeah. So we
it's in
think
our
it's bigger than
face.
what it is. Right.
Yeah, like this shit ain't nothing new. You feel me? They been hitting niggas with Ricos. Nigga, they was sending niggas to the feds, you know. Like, nigga, you gotta think, bro, how many niggas that went to the feds that wasn't like everybody think to go to the feds, you gotta be playing big. Bro, they take
Nah,
niggas to the
hell nah.
so no,
Nah,
no,
nigga, I know. Yeah, you can go to the
yeah, no,
feds
not
doing
you. I'm saying,
big
I'm like
checks.
people think that like you got to be on some major gang charges.
Right,
Like niggas be
right,
going federal like in the '90s and shit because they might have 3 or 4 guns in a house, a certain amount of crack, and it's not too far from a school. The feds can pick that case up.
right,
That
right,
be
dog.
happening to niggas.
For sure, dog. When I had my little fucking failure to appear case, dog, and I went to county. I'm on the bus. I'm with a dude, and he's going to the feds. But he was going to the feds. He was bouncing like, you know, fucking $2,500 checks, and it was Fed time. You know, because he did it
Exactly.
in the bank, and like he wasn't no fucking big ass criminal. It was fucking $2,500 check. Like he wasn't no like crazy thing. He was like, yeah, I got 24 months up in the feds. I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Come on. That's what
They
I'm
dropped us
saying.
off at the county. He went to the feds.
That's what I'm saying. It get real, bro. And um that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't know and understand. It's just so many levels to this shit. But bro, it's Fed cases, like it's people that catch Rico cases for all types of shit.
Yeah, that we
These
never hear
Rico
about. Yeah,
cases,
pharmaceuticals, all type of shit.
yeah, it be all type of shit. But because where these people have platforms and social media, it's basically the world we in now, bro, is a social experience world. Like Big U
In
got a
real
social
time.
media in
In
real
real fucking
time.
time.
We don't have to wait to go. We don't have to wait till they get to the news. We've got independent media and blogs that's gonna post it up.
For
We've
sure.
got independent media guys. Nigga, me, I'ma cover it, nigga.
Nigga,
Normally when
nigga,
shit,
you a major platform. Nigga, you're a
yeah,
major
niggas,
platform.
it's like niggas is gonna cover it, bro. Like niggas gonna speak about it. It's gonna travel the world. At first, when niggas got indicted, if the niggas was getting indicted back in the day, Big U might have not even made the news, my nigga, for this.
Yeah, nobody would even care.
But because he has brought himself into the rap game, his connections with Nipsey Hussle, all that made it, oh, we got a big story. Now, what he did do, I'll say this, what made it, the news felt like they had to cover it too, involving Shaq and Draymond Green.
Yeah, dog. And dog, I heard how like the words, like when they Channel 7, 11 o'clock news, and they're
Yeah.
like drug lord, and it's like all of these drug kingpin street of the rolling 60. I'm like, bro, how they are playing it, like in terms of the narrative building, is crazy. Like, like, listen, I'm not saying he's fucking innocent of nothing because I don't know. Hey, I'm not investigating, but
Yeah.
to do that, he's not that. Like, I'm a nigga that's from LA, born and raised in LA. In terms of the masses, he's not that. Like, we know, y'all taking, I'm taking a little far with that. And
Yeah.
I think, bro, and it's tough because I think people are starting to really like pay attention to that type of shit. Like, even niggas is not hating Diddy as much because, like, damn, okay, y'all dragging it. Like, he did some foul shit. He might be a piece of shit, but come on. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are smashing them publicly, and that y'all not doing this to, you know, other people that are less melanated.
Yeah. Um, thing is though, with him, they claim they got these wiretaps and that extortion shit, bro. That extortion shit, that's some dark shit, bro. Like that's just dark. Now
No,
he's
yeah,
innocent till proven guilty. Uh
dog, and I could, dog, like, and I don't know any specifics about them, but the whole theory of checking in LA and like how that goes, that's, I mean, that's kind of been a thing as long as I can remember. You know what I
for
mean? Like, when you, especially if you was moving around in certain areas, you know what I mean? Like, if you was going to stay in North Hollywood and you wasn't really moving from there, for the most part, it wasn't a big deal. But if you wanted to move around LA, you tapped in with certain people. You know what I mean? To just make sure, like, dog, if I come to Houston and I got a relationship with Big Ant, I'm gonna tap in with you. It's not like you're extorting me to do that, but this your city. I'm gonna tap in with my nigga that's from that city. You know what I mean? But then when you get niggas that come out here and they look like clowns, they look like licks to niggas, and it's like, oh, well, yeah, tap in with me, and I need 10 bands, or we going to the club, or you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be, and they, niggas get squeezed. But yeah, that shit's a real thing.
but they wanted to brand that as something that was needed. That's where you mess up at.
Yeah, dog,
They
they're
should have kept
fried,
that.
dog.
What up? That's my whole thing. They have the whole check-in podcast segment in this indictment. They have that in this indictment. They have what Trick said about it in there as well. And they put it out there like, hey, y'all need to respect us for this. We do this. This is what we own. And people, you got to understand, bro, no matter how they feel about their importance, people are looking at it like, y'all sound like extortionists. That's even how the feds was looking at it.
Right.
And that's who you got to worry about. See, you can extort your own people, but you can't extort the feds.
Yeah, that's where you done fucked up at.
That's what I'm saying.
You know
So
you
you
fucked
can
up, right?
call it, hey man, it's just protocol. You can say, hey, this is just what we believe in. But in the grand scheme of definition, people are gonna say, hey, bro, you're forcing us to have to deal with you.
Right.
Like, that's not
Yeah, I'd
what
rather not fuck with you if you weren't telling me that something would happen to me if I didn't.
exactly. Exactly. That's just what I'm saying. I just want niggas to know and understand that you put yourself in a dark light with the people. Now, me, I understand protocol, but it ain't about how I feel. I
Right.
understand pecking order because I
Right.
understand that life as well. But when you start broadcasting it, talking about it, and you use certain words, all of those words he used are being flipped on him now. You know,
Yep.
it can get dangerous for you out here if you don't check in. They're taking that as an underlining threat. That's how they're writing
Yeah.
that up in this indictment.
A malicious threat. Yeah. Hell yeah. They owe his ass. That's what I'm saying. Bro, that bro, what you was saying when you was talking about the clown, the clown crew that's on the screen,
Yeah.
dog, that's the COE boys, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Dog, they don't understand that especially when you talk about Rico and you talk about conspiracy, that's all based on fucking what you said and how
Facts.
somebody interprets what you say. You know what I mean? So you could be like, I didn't mean it that way, but we interpreted that way, and then this happened. So now you're fucked. You know what I
Well,
mean? Niggas
see,
have
that's
no
what a lot of
training.
people
Niggas
are.
is just niggas
What
is on
people
your
are not
phone.
understanding, it's niggas that have served 20 fair years and didn't even get caught with a finger on a piece of dope.
They never said a word.
It's niggas that have. It's niggas, especially in the mob, bro. Like the mob, when they took the mob niggas down, they didn't catch them niggas in the act on some of that shit. It was all he say, she say. We got enough to charge you. Conspiracy, nigga. You're done. So by loose cannon going onto this podcast and they set the bar of how much time they want him to get now.
Oh yeah, and then remember because he's coined as a gang leader, you know he's gonna get the gang enhancement on any and every charge. So whatever that means, it's double whatever the charge is. So
Well, do
if
they
the
do that in the feds? Ain't that just a state thing in Cali?
I don't know because some of these, he's picked up by the state officials and transferred to the feds, but who the fuck
Well,
knows?
well, now it's a federal indictment.
I wonder.
So
Do
with the
they
federal
not have
indictment,
do they
I
not
don't.
have gang enhancements on the federal level?
Nah, hell nah. They just gonna hit
Oh
you with what
shit!
they
Well,
hit
thank
you
God
with.
for that. He better thank God for that then.
Well, no. Well, nah. That's the whole thing with the feds. It's just what do they want to offer you? Because they can tell Big U, bro. They got kidnapping on here, extortion on here. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro, and just me on the outside looking in. The best case scenario for Big U on the plea, bro, is 20
Yeah,
to
that he
30.
don't get life. A plea without life is a win.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But in his case, a best plea for him, the best case plea. But see, they got a murder on there for him.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
bad.
him having a murder on there is no plea deal for him other than 30 years.
Yeah, and he's 50, so I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
you know,
There it
and but
actually 60.
yeah, and what's crazy, dog, that the the street politics run deep, dog. Like they run deep. Like, and all of this is really behind street politics that led to the internet that started being talked about and discussed on the internet. Like, and it's crazy, dog.
Well, see, I
It's
want to say this. They was investigating Big U off of that murder. So
for sure.
that's what they was on him about already. But everybody else, they drew they self into this shit as far as Brick Baby and Loose Cannon. They made the people look at them as like, well, hold on. Y'all is on the internet pushing this rolling 60 stuff. Y'all is on the internet gang banging and admitting in crimes and talking about murders. We'll tie y'all in and robberies. We'll tie y'all in. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Y'all with him too. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all with them too. We'll just tie it in and use all this because y'all have contact with the guy that we already been investigating. I think people need to understand that Big U has been being watched, bro.
For a
People are
long
looking
time.
for somebody to blame on the reason why he's being watched. He's
Yep.
being watched the way he was because he was a suspect in the murder, and he's already been on record. And y'all need to know, bro, there was nothing nobody could say on the internet that they didn't already know about, like as far as rumors. Like, hey man, we hear he be
And
doing this.
like what's crazy how you could, how seeing how PR and how shit works to suppress shit because locally, if you're local, you might have seen it here in LA, but like there's been pages and people related to the young man that passed away saying that he did it and had something to do with it from the beginning, and they've been suppressed. Like all of that content and video and interviews and shit that they've kind of
There was
done,
no, well, there's no
you know,
proof.
it's
There's no
been it's
proof.
been for sure. It's been no proof, but it's been stepped on. But it's been a thing, and the whole thing about him evading doing DNA tests And then people came back and said that his DNA was there, but they're saying that it came back inconclusive, whatever the case may be. There's a lot of evidence behind it. It all looks shady, but nonetheless, dog, it's all coming to a head, my nigga, and he's got to face the music. And I don't see no way out, because if they have more than what even we know.
100%. Bro, wait till, bro, you know how many witnesses they probably got? And this is, you got to think, bro, he done 13 years. He's already going to have a record. He's already been able to be painted out as a violent guy.
Man,
They
they
have
had
these
the
phone calls. So
homegirl, man.
this
They
is the
got
whole thing, bro. They can't take this to trial, bro. You
no.
can't.
Fuck no.
You have to take. It's all about what amount of time they want to give them.
Yep.
The ball is in the Feds court right now, y'all.
All the way. All the fucking way, dog. It's fucked up, man. That one of my homegirls is on that list, dog. He got one of my
Shit.
homegirls. It's crazy, bro.
No shit. The one at the bottom?
Nah, I think she's more to the right.
Okay.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, she owns
I did say they had like 2 or 3 girls on there.
Yeah. She owned like a real famous food truck out here. And she just was I was just at an event with her like the week before.
Dang. She might get the least amount of time depending on what she did, but
well, they said that they got her on some trafficking, like some prostitution trafficking.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, and she's
Never
pregnant,
mind.
bro. She's like 4 months pregnant.
Damn.
Yeah, dog. It's crazy. Like she like 4 months pregnant, dog, and she has like a kid already too. So I don't know what they don't play with that trafficking shit, dog.
Yeah.
So
this is crazy.
But that's when that's when niggas get to talking. Like, okay, if I can get out, if I tell you what, like nobody ain't trying to have no baby in jail.
Hell nah.
You know what I mean?
Nigga, ain't no nigga trying to be in jail when his kid born. It's the same effect, but it's gonna be more emotional for the mother because she's carrying the baby. You got to think, as a woman carrying a child is not only a bond through like the physical form of blood and blood connection, food connection, energy connection with the baby kicking,
spiritual, all that
spirit, but it goes spiritual, mental, and psychological to a baby, bro. That tears a woman apart, bro, for her to have her baby in prison and then her baby get taken away from her, bro. That is the most traumatizing shit that a woman can go through, bro.
For sure, dog.
So I don't know.
Like it's like, bro, like who's gonna blame her? You know what I mean? Because like, hey, nigga.
Yeah, she's probably gonna get out though.
Yeah.
She'll probably get out and then they'll probably fuck around and just like charge, like, because it's gonna be a while. These Fed cases take a while, man. So they'll probably start it next year, maybe, I guess.
Yeah, hopefully.
Probably
And
next
the
year.
thing is, like, they're probably gonna break it up because there's so many people. So they're not gonna have everybody in one case, one trial. So if they do try to go to trial, but most of these people gonna try to plead out. So it ain't gonna be that many trials probably by the time it start.
Yeah. Hey, we actually kill. Let me look at the chat for a little bit. Rolling Stoner, we actually killed the argument as nappy-headed, proud niggas of killing over blocks you don't own. We rep a country we don't own, and we can die over a country we don't own. Your home, your land is something you take pride in. So just minimizing it to, oh, y'all killing over shit y'all don't own. People kill over American and they don't own that. So knock it off. We killing all stereotypes to be placed on black people. Where you're from is tribal. Where you're from is mentally, spiritual, and connection to your build and makeup and your identity, your brotherhood, your stripes, your childhood. It's your lineage, your history. It's in your heart. It's the makeup of who you are. Now, I'm not saying that senseless killings should be filed, period. Let's not make killing over a block you don't own. Oh, that's senseless. Like, they want to paint that off to, black Americans. We killing that shit, bro. It's over. It's done. Hold on, let me drop the
Facts.
link.
Facts.
Hold on,
Yeah.
grab a new link because your shit black back there.
Who mine?
Nah, they do that. They say this and they say that, but they don't want to do that. They just want to minimize niggas. Bro, they over there die. People are dying across the world over shit they don't own, my nigga.
Every day.
They just want to paint it out as the black man. Oh man, don't take, bro. Everybody niggas is killing over, nigga. White people kill over baseball teams, nigga.
In a
They didn't
heartbeat.
kill their football games, nigga.
Dog.
Stop sitting up here trying to point the finger at blacks.
Oh yeah, no,
No, Rolling Stoner. You're speaking on focusing on niggas. Just accept it, nigga.
Yeah, dog, and it's, remember, anything that you focus on is what it's gonna be. It's what you're gonna see.
Nigga.
Point blank, period.
We not finna sit out here and just point out what niggas be doing and what niggas is doing wrong when the whole entire globe and everybody in America do the same shit, bro.
Yeah,
People rip.
You gotta remember that most people are killed by their own race. Most homicides are by the same race, right? So
exactly.
So black people are the minority, right? So that means in the totality, even though there's black on black murder, there's still more white people that kill white people because there's more white people. Just off sheer numbers.
Facts. People don't be paying attention to the numbers,
didn't go to
bro.
econ class. Niggas didn't go to econ class. They don't understand supply and demand and shit like that. Just basic numbers.
But see, that's the whole thing for niggas like Rolling Stoner. He just want to talk without listening. You echoing the white man talking point. The white man created that talking point, or niggas like certain rappers will say stupid shit, and you listen to niggas who echo on white man talking points. Y'all killing over blocks y'all don't own. I think like Jay-Z said that shit. Yeah, it was cool when he said it, but when you get older, you start thinking deeper into shit, you realize that's a white man talking point. We ending those, my nigga. We ending all them white man talking points. You listening to niggas who echo on the white man talking points. Same shit.
Dog, it ain't no different than us taking high school kids into the military and sending them to another country to fucking kill people. It ain't no fucking
Come on, bro. Murder is murder, my nigga.
Come on, what are we talking about?
Murder is murder, my nigga. Why is the black murder scene as violent, ignorant, stupid, dumb as fuck, but everybody else kill? And it's like, oh man, do you niggas even know that they kill more in Juarez, Mexico, and Mexico City than any city in America? There's way more murders in Juarez, Mexico, and Mexico City every year than it is in any city in America, my nigga.
Facts.
No.
If you fall into everything you see on social media and mainstream media, I mean, you'll be thinking that niggas is killing each other on a fucking every hour basis.
Come
Everywhere.
on, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you look at the news, you look at social media, and you only focus on rap, you think that everybody's a rapper. You think that everybody's a gangster
on every block.
Do y'all niggas not know the real factual data, nigga? There's 40 million plus black Americans in this country, nigga. Not even 2% of us are killers. Y'all do know that, right?
For sure.
Out of the 40 million plus black Americans in this country, not even 2% of us are killers. Y'all need to know that, bro.
Real talk.
And majority of us get up and work every day. Y'all are basing y'all opinions off of image, media, and your peers that you deal with and see. But your peers, you're focusing on the peers that's doing the negative. Look in your neighborhood and look at how many people that are actually getting up going to work. Y'all are paying attention to a certain demographic, 15 years old to 30. And y'all pay attention to an even smaller subgraphic when y'all come up with y'all opinions. How come the people that are doing good and working every day can't represent us?
Nah, we corny.
Yeah,
We
y'all don't like
boring.
these type of.
We
Y'all don't like
boring.
this. Y'all want this shit to be true.
Dog, it's crazy because I just went through the shit.
Fredo, they don't give us a negative stigma, nigga. The negative stigma was put on us before that. Nigga, they'd have fucked your mama and made your bitch ass watch, nigga. And mine, nigga. Right after yours, nigga. They said you two niggas gonna sit up here and watch us fuck y'all mamas. That's what they thought about you before the media came out, nigga. We were slaves and treated as less than humans. What are you talking about negative stigma? They always had a negative stigma on us, nigga.
Yeah, they didn't even
They've
count
been
us in the
working
whole.
against us since day one. What are you talking about? There are more white people on government assistance than black, nigga. That's a
Not
fact.
even close, too. Again,
Straight
just
up.
because it's more of them. Just you
Come
mean to
on,
say
nigga.
it's
These
more
niggas
of
don't
them.
like these facts, Cito.
They don't
They
like
can't
it
even
like
see
me.
past it. Y'all sound like y'all want to defend Adam22 and Vlad and Traplore Ross. Y'all make excuses for these niggas choosing to do this. This is a choice, my nigga. Nigga, I'm speaking the facts. If you hate your own kind and you just want to tear niggas down and you can't think the facts and look at the data of this shit, then that's on you. If you can't look in your neighborhood and see, hey fam, majority of the people do get up and go to work every day, and the niggas that's out here trapping and selling dope is a small amount, you're choosing to not see the truth. I don't know. Some of y'all families might be lazy, but majority of my family got jobs. I don't know what y'all do in y'all families. I don't know what y'all got going on. In my family, we got a big family, and majority of everybody get up and go to work every day. Y'all's might be different, but I won't let our narrative in my family be that we all dope dealers and killers and gang members, nigga. Y'all let these motherfuckers tell y'all what to think. Nigga, I'm that nigga that stay by myself, nigga. I'm the nigga that was looked down upon on the YouTube shit because I was trying to bring enlightenment and get a positive message out there with this shit in 2018, 2019, 2020. I'm every day trying to speak enlightenment. People didn't want to hear that. But guess what? I stuck with that, and now the people fucking with me, nigga. I did drop the link if people want to join too. Appreciate my boy Cito, man, with the donation too. Appreciate that, G.
Hell yeah,
Hey, my
dog.
nigga. Hey, who said this shit? Hey, Tyler. Oh, he's white. Okay. We not even gonna respond to you. My bad. I gave you too much attention. I thought I dropped the
Hey,
link.
no, hey, I remember him, dog. He came on with us like a long time ago, like last year sometime, I think. I think I remember you letting him have it before he was a weirdo. I remember him.
Oh
That
shit.
nigga ain't got no teeth.
Hold on. Why is it not letting me post the link? Hold on. The fuck is going on? There you go.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Get the
Should be
likes
coming up.
up. Get the likes up.
Hit that like, get them lights up. We need 100 lights, man. Got some good live in this morning. I don't give a damn, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. I go against a million to defend my people. I go against a million motherfuckers to defend my people, bro. Y'all got me
dog,
fucking
they don't
confused.
understand. They don't understand that energy, dog. And dog, it resonates. And I hear Nip's voice all the time say it like I'm ready to die behind what I stand on.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And niggas don't understand that. Like, in your life change though when you get to like that. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like when you get like that about what you're standing on, like I'm willing to die behind this. Like you know what I mean? Like I call it burning the boat. Like, nigga, there is no another option. This is what it is, and this is what we like. This is it. It's different. But most people never get there, bro.
Nah. And see, the thing is, y'all, what you stupid ass niggas don't know about YouTube is the algorithm is only gonna pick up what the people watch and promote that to y'all. Or they're gonna promote your interest. You niggas that say I only cover hood shit, no, nigga, you niggas only watch the hood shit. I done dropped 8 videos. I done dropped eight sports videos, 9 sports videos in the last 3 weeks. 9. Did you watch those? Did y'all come in on those? No, but you dick eaters want to come battle and defend and throw capes on for Charleston White. But y'all didn't watch none of them 9 sports videos. Am I talking hood shit when I'm talking about LeBron James and Charles Barkley, Stephen A. Smith? Was I talking hood shit when I did the video on Martin Luther King, mother being killed? I dropped 3 videos on that in the last 2 years. Was that
dog,
hood
all
shit?
the political shit you talked about?
Nigga, I love that
Nigga, we covered the whole election. We covered the whole election on here, my nigga, for months. Was that hood shit?
Nope. Appreciate it, bro, about that about the video about Martin Luther King mama too, because I didn't even know that.
A lot of people didn't know. And we got another one coming.
Damn, I did not even know that.
And we got another one coming with Lake Lanier tomorrow. We
Lanier.
shot it yesterday.
Oh, yes.
We dropped that yesterday, nigga. Lake Lanier. A lot of people know about Tulsa, Oklahoma. A lot of people know about Tulsa, Oklahoma. We getting into Lake Lanier this week. Oscarville, Georgia. They it was a black prominent town. They had hundreds of acres of land. They had money. They had a fluent economy. They had carpenters. They had trades. They came in and killed the black people in that town and burnt it down and took it back over and fucking flooded it and made a dam under it. It's grave sites, buildings, and trees up under that lake. It's 700 deaths a year. It's not a year. It's been a total of 700 deaths at that lake. They say it's a 100 lake.
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
They claim 2 black men raped
a
white woman, and that was their excuse to come in and kill everybody in the town.
That's crazy. Hey, Big Ann, I gotta skate. I gotta get my fucking passport, dog. I'm gonna holler at you later, but keep doing your shit, dog. I appreciate you.
All right, be safe.
For sure, do your thing.
All right, Samuel. Stay up, dog. Y'all have a good one.
You too, man.
Shit like that, knowing history, what my people done taught me, especially my older, from grandma on mom's side, grandma on dad's side, my, uncles and all that, everybody that's over the age of 60. When they tell me that history, I'm just like, it's shocking, especially when you're young and you learn this type of shit. But hey, it's good to know that that's how they did us back then, and that's how they still doing it now. They just got more laws to make folks look the other motherfucking way. So this is one of the most haunted places. So they got this on a list. It's like one of the most haunted places in America.
Facts. So I want to make sure y'all know that video gonna drop. Those videos are not gonna do the 100,000 views, which as long as I'm doing my part in getting these messages out there, even with us talking about it right now, my nigga, like we cover real shit over here. But the headlines, y'all not clicking when y'all see that. I've been doing this 7 years, my nigga. I done covered local news. I done covered local kids being killed, my nigga. I done covered police brutality over these years, nigga. I covered the Ahmaud Arbery case. Nigga, I covered the Ahmaud Arbery case. I covered the fucking, of course, the George Floyd case. I covered other things that happened in Mississippi, the Wades, the Rasheem Navons, where he was skinned alive in Mississippi. I covered the Goon Squad in Mississippi, where they kidnapped and sodomized 2 black men. I covered these things in full detail on this channel. And y'all don't give a fuck about those cases like that, nigga. Y'all care about what's trending.
Yep, folks is hypocrites. They
So,
say one thing and then go completely against what the hell they just said. Type shit.
Al Green, I'm finna bring you up, man.
What up
Yo,
with it? What up with it?
what's the word, man? What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, man. Just listening to y'all politicking about some real shit. That's all.
Where you calling from, man?
Oh man, I'm out of Arkansas. Big
What's up,
870.
bro? What you want to speak on? What you want to say, man?
All I wanted to say was, man, you basically, man, you 100 on everything you saying, bro. I'm a young guy. I'm only 32, so I've been in these streets. I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I got me a little job at Amazon. You know, people might say I'm a lame or whatever, but I can't let them, mess with that mindset because as the Bible say, you know what I'm saying, as a boy, as a child, you thought like a child. As a man, you got to think like a man. So, when them lights click on and you get tired of spending your money with them white folks, bonding out, going to court, paying a lawyer, you know what I'm saying? You look at all the money you done spent by doing dumb shit, you know what I mean? My bad for cursing, but doing dumb things, you know what I mean? And then all that, and then you be like, man, I could have been here, I could have been there, you know what I mean? Like, it just, for me, I just understand where you coming from. I be watching all your shit. You know what I'm saying? I be watching everything you post, bro. I like it. I respect it. Like, everybody ain't hood. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gangster. Everybody ain't a killer. You know what I'm saying? But, if you will and you change, you know what I mean? And you get tired of it. Like, you get tired of, you know what I'm saying, selling dope. You get tired of doing the wrong things if you got a mindset, if you got a conscience. But if you ain't got a conscience, then you just gonna keep doing what you doing. You feel me? But I'm just tapping in, showing my support. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100% with you. You know what I'm saying? We all click on stuff that if it ain't about killing, murder, and all that, it ain't entertaining to us. Or they talking down on us about, you know what I'm saying, our community being talked down upon or being frowned upon. We ain't got nothing to say. But until some, you know what I mean, till some real shit happen, then everybody got to, want to stand up, as, Eminem want to say, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just tapping in, just letting you know, man, I support you. I'm with you with the politicking and shit. I'm keeping it 100 with you,
It's love. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support, man. And it's most deaf something that we try to get across because we gonna cover the bullshit. We gonna get into the bullshit. We gonna entertain. We gonna have some times we just fucking off. We gonna have good times. We gonna laugh. We gonna joke. It's gonna be some unserious shit, some unproductive shit. But if you watch long enough, we gonna get some game up on this motherfucker, man. So I appreciate that support, man. Let me get my guy on here as well real quick. Keep it G, you on, man.
What's up? What's up? What's up, man?
What's the word, G? What's going on?
Shit, man. I just was tapping in with you. Yo, you already know. You already know you my favorite thing on YouTube, man.
Yeah, for shit show. What you
Straight up, yo, because it ain't too many. It ain't too many real. Like it's we just living in a wild time. I came in late though. So what you think about this Vlad and Adam and all of them getting together?
it just shows that nothing is it's all just content for them. I think that's SAG, bro. You gotta mute up, SAG.
Hold on.
I think that's you, bro. Did you mute up? Hold on. Is that you or is that him? Hold on. Let me see.
It's this other phone. Hold on. Let me get the other phone.
Yeah, just mute it up, bro. Mute it up real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Nah, the thing is, they just capitalizing like they always do, bro. You feel me? This is nothing
Yeah,
new. Like it's like he tries to tell us how to think in our culture. This is not his culture. But see, black people, we got a hard time going against the white man and thinking that we have no right to tell them to stay out our fucking business. Or, hey, nigga, you sit back. Niggas got a problem telling white people what to do. You see what I'm saying? White people never got a problem telling niggas what to do and how to feel once they own that. You got certain white people, they believe in minding their business and showing respect. And it's all love. But then you got white people like Adam22, who is a narcissist, an asshole, a dipshit, a degenerate, who, hey man, under any circumstances, my entitlement and my livelihood, I don't give a damn, nigga. I'm gonna tell you niggas that what I got going on is more important than how y'all feel. Vlad is the one that does that as well. I'm
That
going
was
to
my
show
thing. I'm
you
like, yo,
this.
who idea was that? Like, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, who sat around and said, you know, it'd be a good idea if we all get together, all the culture votes get together, and sit down and talk about this, everybody going to jail. Because that's all they're
All
going
you
to talk
need
about.
is one nigga there. All you need is one nigga there who from the culture, who from the streets, and who can validate it. And they got whack 100. That's the one nigga. That's the one nigga who been through all this shit. He's the one nigga that had been through the street shit. He's the one nigga that has been in the industry. And guess what? Even better, he's mentioned in the indictment as a nigga that was planned on getting fucked off. He's the nigga that is being talked about getting shot at possibly killed in the indictment, and planning on beating them up.
You know, Whack 100 just was scared of Big U. Big U put too much pressure on him.
Why would shit? I'll be scared of a nigga too if he run down on me with my kids with 20 niggas and hoodies. Shit.
That
He
man
know
said,
that nigga power. He
Eugene,
knew that
no.
he know that nigga power, nigga.
Yeah.
Draws, man. Bro, and you know a nigga a killer. You only begging a nigga you know a killer,
See,
alleged
but
killer, because we got people
this
listening.
my thing, no. So why was you doing all that online?
Protection, clout.
See, but see, that's that Charleston White stuff, yo. Like, you know, you scared of that man in real life. In real life, you scared to death of that man. But you
Yeah.
get on these platforms and you talk bad about him, you disrespect him, you tell his business. But in his face is Eugene Draws. I don't
Nah,
respect that,
facts.
bro.
Nah, that shit ain't solid. But we do know that shit, Whack is not. We do know Whack is not one of the CWs here. That's what we do know.
No, he don't have to be. Cause he did it all on the internet. See, that's the thing, yo, with this thing with this internet shit. They can take them. So what they do is they get on these interviews and they talk about crimes. The feds is listening. They all, you know, they listen. So
Facts.
all you doing is pointing them in the right direction, and you don't got to testify to this.
Nope.
It's
But
called
see, that's
open
the.
source information. It's information extracted from open sources like YouTube, or you understand?
But I'm gonna tell you, right? This a
You know, I
federal
be reading
case,
that
right?
paperwork, bro.
This a
They
federal
doing it to
case. So,
dirt too.
so peep this. This the federal case. You not lying at all. You not lying at all in what you're saying. But what also has to be said is the alleged murder. The alleged murder. That right there is the backbone and structure of this entire investigation. So let's get that clear. That right there happened, and they already investigating him off of that. Once the family tells them, hey, he was going to meet with Big U. That was the guy he was going to meet with. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I read somewhere that they questioned Big. Well, the family, it did say in the write-up that the family questioned Big U about his whereabouts and that he was supposed to meet with him.
Yeah.
So
He stopped.
the
He stopped
feds,
answering them.
so the family has already told the police and the feds that. So they already investigating Big U. They got these wiretaps and witnesses going back to these dates of years ago. So he already under investigation. Now,
Yeah.
everything that if I'm hearing alleged, I'm gonna say alleged, the same things that they saying about Big U in this indictment is the same things and rumors that I've heard about Big U. They just rumors though. You feel
Right.
me? I can't confirm them. I don't know. I'm not from LA, but everything that just I wasn't hearing the details. Now, when we hear the words check in and we hear these guys' reputation, we like, okay, well, all right, that's what them niggas own. Bet. So when we hear that, but then the feds come tell us, well, we got the proof to show that that's what these niggas own. We got the wiretaps, we got surveillance. We actually gave the money to the CW to give to him for the extortion fee. So they telling us.
he got paid about 10 times by the feds.
You say what?
He got paid like 10 times by the feds, but he wasn't getting the money. Somebody else was picking up the money.
They said one time they gave it to him directly. He's on the phone. On one of them, they said he on the phone saying he need to get $1,500 from him. Bro, they listening to this shit.
Yeah, he was doing that guy bad.
I need $1,500 real quick, bro. I need $1,500 real quick. Or I need $2,500 real quick. He like, man, I just gave it 15. Oh, I bet. Like, basically just muscling for more. All of these things are recorded and documented, y'all. I understand people want to point the finger at other people. I get it.
No, hold up, though. I can't let you do that, yo, because those things are documented. Yo, but we can't disregard what other people did, bro. Like, everything plays a role. It's an investigation. So where WAC comes into play is the donations. The donations, the front, he did interviews talking about that stuff.
Yeah,
so when you point them in that direction and say, oh, it's more. It ain't just that. It's a whole bunch of other stuff. And he goes on interview.
You can point that out. You can point that out as WAC. He going to the internet, dry snitching, dry telling. I'm not defending that at all. That's dry snitching. I'm not defending that. But those same rumors is the rumors we've been hearing in the streets. Do we not think that the police do we think the police first time hearing that was from WAC 100 on this podcast?
Hell no.
Okay, then. So that's my point. It goes back to what you're really doing. I'm not condoning snitching and telling at all. I'm not condoning dry snitching. All I'm saying is this was going to happen with what WAC had going on or not. That's the point that I'm making. Now, I'm not condoning what WAC 100 or nobody else is on the internet doing, but this was going on regardless, bro. You can't go out here. You can't go out here be pulling up on dice games and extorting dice games and NBA players, and then, nigga, you're leaving a paper trail with your charity, bro.
But that was stuff that Loose Cannon said. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I be thinking, I done been through investigations, bro. So them people dirty, bro. Like, I just be thinking it's a little bit more in depth with that. Like, how WAC 100 get with Loose Cannon? It's videos with Loose Cannon talking about how WAC a snitch from 3 years ago.
Fact.
Then next thing you know, we see him on No Jumper, and he telling on Big U.
Because the reason why is because Loose Cannon is slow and he's a clout chaser.
Yeah, right? But this is my thing. So how did he connect with WAC? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, WAC gave him this platform to tell on Big U. That's what he did. That was intentional.
You said what?
That was intentionally done. And that's in paperwork. He extorted Meek Mill for 50,000. All of that is everything that he said on that interview.
They made Rick Ross pay 50,000, right?
Meek Mill.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they said they made Rick Ross play 50,000.
And PNB Rock, when PNB Rock got killed, he said he was in the car with Big U, and Big U said, well, he should have checked in. He said he was going to see if he can go get the jewelry.
But so what I was saying is, that's all I was asking. I think they told, did they make Meek Mill pay 50, or did they tell Rick Ross to pay 50 to keep Meek Mill safe?
I think it's Meek Mill. I don't know if Rick Ross' name was in there.
I think they had, because they had I think
it said Rameek. It said RR. Rameek. Right? Yeah, his name. What's his name? Rameek something.
Meek Mill. Rameek. Both of their initials is the same.
Okay.
They both or RWWR, William Roberts and Robert Williams. That's their initials. Yeah, they said they told. Oh boy, put it in there. What they did was they made Rick Ross pay 50. To my understanding,
Okay.
if I'm correct, they told Rick Ross to pay 50 so Meek could be straight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
My
thought it
thing
was.
is, yo, I just don't like that. Like, yo, people is diving too deep into this content, and it's real. Like, I don't like that word content, yo. I think it takes away what's really going. It takes away what's really happening, and what's really happening is people is going on these interviews. They interrogating them in front of the world, and they getting sent to prison, and people are dying. But people say it's content. Yo, content shouldn't lead to indictments. Content shouldn't lead to 5-year. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't lead to that. But that's what we got going on right now. And then for these guys to all participated in it, all these guys are participants. Now they
Yep.
all get together and do an interview. That's just like a smack in the face.
So and that's what I'm saying. I just have to point it out as niggas. First of all, y'all got to take accountability for what y'all did. All this pointing the finger shit, bro. Yes, that's a thing, y'all, and it's not it. You should not, I mean, first and foremost, if you doing certain shit, bro, you did that to yourself, bro. I
Exactly.
always, and that's a fine line in itself. But you hear me say, I understand if niggas is out here, hey, bro, I got a plug on some weed, I'm getting it in, whoop de whoop. You know what come with that as well. Or I got a plug on this, whoop de whoop, whoop de whoop. You get this as well. But when you get to killing and murdering and extorting, you are leaving a paper trail for prison.
That's right.
That's just what that is, bro. When you do things like that, when you go out here and you go and you run down on people, you beat people up, you rob people, you make them pay for their shit back, you run schemes and you act like you're doing things for the good, but you're really doing it for the bad. That is something you're putting a paper trail on.
Read what you sow.
Right.
Exactly.
Read what you sow.
So when you do that type of stuff, and like I said, I'm just telling the people everything they doing on the internet, all the shit that Whack does, the shit that Loose Cannon does, the shit that Bricc Baby does, all of that shit is stupid. It's stupid. The thing with me, bro, I don't think niggas realize I am 1,000% comfortable with not being a street nigga, with not
Yeah.
being a gangster, with not
Yeah.
being a killer, without being a member,
I mean,
without
like
ever selling crack, without going to prison.
that's just
And
like
I
that's
have
just
to call that. I don't need to be a street nigga to call some idiotic shit stupid.
right. I mean,
I feel
like
like
that's just like you growing up and the teacher asks you what you want to be when you grow up. Shit. That's just like, man, I want to be a doctor. I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a
Well,
basketball
if
player, a
like I
football
said,
player.
if you niggas was out here doing this stuff for money and to put food on your table and take care of your kids and you're staying out the way, yeah, you might get caught and go to jail. But the headlines would read drug bust as opposed to extortion, murder, talking on podcast. That's when the stupidity comes. Talking on Clubhouse.
Yep.
See what I'm saying?
Especially when you're talking about murders and shit. Like that's really crazy. Like, come on, man. You gotta be you niggas. I mean, like if you in a gang, you know the code. You shouldn't be on video speaking on a murder or you know what I'm saying, or this and that and the
Robberies.
third.
Let me read
That
this thing.
that's
Bricc
true.
Baby grew up with a silver spoon and chose the streets. His mom and dad had paper. He went to private schools. Appreciate that donation, Dr. Love. That's love. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of niggas chose the streets. Certain niggas, even though they stayed in the hood, they had good homes. They had mothers and fathers. So it's an
Mm-hmm.
environmental thing. Like, yeah, I would say it's not good to choose the streets if you don't got to, for sure. And it doesn't make sense to, for sure. We gonna speak against that, for sure. But even if you do decide to choose the streets, it's even stupider to get on internet and tie yourself in and promote yourself as that, especially if you're actively out here doing shit. It
Because
says,
people
hold on, let me do this super chat. Dr. Love says again, Luce talked about the robberies and extortion online. Very degenerate, very stupid, very ignorant. Self-explanatory ignorance. But we got everybody on here. Who else who didn't get a chance to speak yet? We got Lawson from the building. We got
with you, man.
What's the deal? What's the deal? I think we got
Man,
I think what you gonna say?
I've been sitting on a lot of people, listening to a lot of people, and they've been blaming Adam and Whack 100, but the people themselves, like you've been saying, don't want to take responsibility for themselves. I'll be trying to ask everybody, like for Big U going down, how long you think? Yo, at the throne is where the king loses his dome. If you get what I'm saying, they've been had eyes on this man.
Facts. They say
They've been
that.
had
all
this.
the
Y'all
feds do is watch.
on TikTok, way before 600 said anything, the family spoke out on TikTok about this. A lot of people don't know that. The family made a recording about the DNA that was found. 600 just regurgitated like everybody else does on the internet, bro. I'm just saying, bro, as a gang member, me growing up as a kid, bro. Yo, I just got back from work. Yo, listen, as a kid, bro, growing up, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Do y'all remember gang members used to wear flags and cover their face when the cameras come around?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, what do you see they fuck ass doing right now?
Bareface.
They all in the cameras making music videos, throwing up what set they is with a Glock this big, knowing damn well a lot of them are felons. Not too long ago, I remember in prison, I was in the box. I was in Santa Rosa for y'all that was from Florida. I was in Santa Rosa on some gang shit. 23 out, 23 and 1, bro. And I'm listening to the Breakfast Club. I remember right there in Houston, they said they caught a bunch of Crips trying to do a music video and shut that down. And they all went to jail for having guns. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah,
It was a long time ago.
and them.
They made a song called "And Nothing Smoother Than a Hoover Nigga."
Yeah. That's
And they
Cartel
all
Bone.
went to jail. All 30 of them went to jail. I'm in the box listening to this, like, God damn, these niggas is wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. These days, these people don't want to take responsibility for their own fucking actions, bro.
That's a fact, though. He ain't lying like that, bro.
Y'all are grown ass men. And then guess what? Saga and Gomorrah. If y'all know, two men, it's never gonna happen. Y'all sitting on a podcast, excuse me, for everybody on this chat. Let me get on my black man shit real quick. My FBA shit real quick. Y'all sitting there with a spread thin, a cracker, bro, that allows and sells his wife. Y'all don't think bad juju's gonna come around all that and what they do? You don't think them silver bracelets is gonna come? I'm just asking y'all in the chat and everybody else. This is a man that allows his wife to get passed around, and this is what they're sitting around talking about gang information. Everybody's in violation, bro. But y'all want to sit here, people want to sit there and blame Whack and 600. Did y'all know that Loose Cannon, this nigga was very loyal to this man until Big U did some snake shit? Anybody who's from the streets knows that there's yo, urban politics, yo, Big Ant. That's why, no offense, I hate older niggas, bro. I swear to God, older niggas ruined my life. My niggas that got licensed that went down because they sent us on dummy missions. We were the ones with the heart, but we were the throwaways at the end of the day. We were the most powerful piece on the chessboard. They say it's the pawn. A lot of people don't know that.
And that's
we
crazy.
Throwaways. And we throwaways. And that's what they used us as throwaways.
And that's crazy because, like, an older person is supposed to uplift the youth. So
That's
they're
what
doing
I'm
that.
saying.
Insane,
And I'm
bro.
gonna tell y'all some real shit too, boy. Like Cartel Bone them, they did that, and bro came home and got his act on point, bro. Cause he went to the feds for about 5 or 6 years, and that nigga knew, like, okay, I can't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga been working, active, and staying out the motherfucking way. And he know I'm not going like that again. You're not finna see that nigga pushing no guns. He rap, don't get me wrong. He on some street rap, but he not finna be showing no guns. He not finna be doing that. None of that. That nigga on strictly rap business now, nigga. Them niggas learned that when the hard way, and they got right when they came home. All of them niggas.
That's how you know, Ant, right there, you just said it best.
Yeah.
I like to cam up so people can see me. When when you know somebody that's really been through something, because you got to go through something to go through something. And as black
Right.
people, we the impossible, because only the impossible can do the impossible. Can you hear me? I say all that to say this.
I dig.
I say all this to say they call me ill. I'm the philosopher, not the philosopher. I'm a black. This is just what it is, bro. I live on 7 acres. I came home and I got myself right, bro. I tell a lot of these people, bro, you could tell the way somebody acts if they ever really been through it, because they ain't trying to go back through it. Nobody wants to go back and have to put up a sheet because they bunkie got to take a shit. Like, hey, bro, you might as well cover up, bro. Yeah, that child got to me, bro. Who want to live like that, bro? These are the same people that will trick you out your freedom. Bro, I'll tell y'all a story, bro. I hit a mean lick when I was young, and I went to go pick up my 18 ounces of that. Man, the big homie, the nigga that sent us on the mission, when we opened the door, his nose was in it like Scarface. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You following Big U was one of them niggas. That's why I know Loose Cannon wasn't lying when he said this nigga was sent us to go do something. And then he'll be around that person and tell us that we tripping, like trying to play the finesse game. You feel what I'm trying to say? That's what a lot of them old school niggas play. They play chess with the young niggas' minds.
Thanks.
You know what I mean? And this is a real thing. That's why I was saying on the other platform, man, grab your kids, man. Black men, black women, grab your kids before they end up snatched up by Big U. Because there's such thing as gorilla banging, bro.
Oh
What I
yeah.
mean by that, bro, you been, man, we know your mama, you been around here for a minute. You smoking with the homies, you chilling. Nigga, one day you might wake up and them niggas is just sitting on your porch smoking. Hey, yo, man, we finna go to the mall and buy you something, bro. You think it's all good. They're gonna give you an ultimatum. You gonna lay down and get down, nigga. You can't, I don't want to see you outside no more. You better be from school and back, nigga. Not on my streets. If you ain't gonna put in work, nigga, we need bodies, nigga. And we need these sisters to have babies so we can have more, nigga. Look at the mentality, bro. But they want to sit here and bring this cracker Adam22, nigga. That is your fault, bro. It's not my fault that where we sit here trying to get warm around the fire pit. I'm telling you, we got a fire poker, but your stupid ass want to stick your hands in there and move the log with your hand and get mad because you got burned. That's your fucking fault, bro.
You
Nigga
agree with
saying,
the show, bro.
nigga talking about,
Back.
I don't wish jail upon, I said pedos, rapists, and if you just out there bodying shit, nigga, you ain't getting no revenge. All I'm saying is this. They saying free this man and all this other shit, whatever you want to say. But to my knowledge, this nigga just killed the kid that was living with his fucking child, allegedly. Am I saying something wrong? Is this true? Football
For
player,
sure, they allegedly saying that, bro.
Allegedly.
That's they
Allegedly.
a,
allegedly saying.
a football player, a kid that wanted to be a rapper, bro. You took him under your wing. He was living with your son, bro. That's your responsibility as a kid, and then you went and did this, allegedly. You a piece of shit, man.
I just want people to know and understand. I know people like to point them fingers and stuff like that as well. I'm not saying that it's okay to be like niggas should be podcasting or niggas should be on Clubhouse or Twitter or Instagram talking about open cases. That's dry snitching, bro. But it's a different conversation when the police been knowing who you was, they been had you on their radar, and then they make the decision, well, we're gonna put money into your hands and let you go extort it. No, my nigga, when people is telling on you and not the person, nigga, not the person that people saying told it, nigga, they got regular everyday people. And then you leaving a paper trail for everything, my nigga. They got
Mm-hmm.
7, and I only read the 7. I only read to 7 of them. They got 7 different people that donated to his charity, bro.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say this right here, bro. Innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. But I'm gonna take their word for it when they say in the damn indictment, FBI and IRS investigators basically put this together on their own. They got the dates, the times of people donating money to your foundation, and then you going to pull it out the next day and put it in your personal account.
Stupid.
Ignorant.
Stupid ass, dumbass
You're
niggas
getting
don't.
money because these people, when they send you this money, they're sending it as charity. So
Right.
you going to them or you're asking them, hey, can y'all donate to my little thing, man? Or you got your team asking them, hey, bro, can you donate 20,000 to my football team? Like they're doing it as tax write-offs, bro.
Right.
Yep.
They sending you 25,000 for your kids' football team.
How do you? I was gonna ask you. How do you feel? Let me come over there. How do you feel about the Hassan Campbell situation? How, not to bring him up, how he exposed this 3 years ago with recording that phone call with Whack 100 about what Big U was doing. That's what really blew thing. If you remember that.
Yeah, but I'll say this: the streets already everything that he said. I had been heard about Big U
Mm-hmm.
in the streets. That wasn't nothing new in LA. You feel me? And allegedly heard those things about Big U. We allegedly been hearing all this stuff about Big U before that stuff. All he did was bring it to the internet. So I tell people this: in certain situations, certain ones, where there's smoke, there's fire. In certain
Mm-hmm.
situations, the streets do start false rumors. But if that's if that has been your narrative and been your rumors and your stigma around you, if that's been there, and then you go shoot a podcast talking about checking in after all that stigma has been around you, if I didn't heard it in Texas, or I'm not even just talking about, bro, people used to say that in the YouTube comments, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't have to talk to nobody in person. And this is before that Hassan Campbell video. All that does is make people feel like, well, hey man, this might be really true. But
Yep.
if it's going on, I want people to know this. If it's on multiple people tongues in the streets and in the comments, guess who else know about it? You know who
The
else know
Fed.
about it.
The
The
feds.
Fed.
Yeah,
The
man. I
feds and
just
the motherfucking police, nigga. They know
That's all
more
they
than
do is sit back
us.
and watch. Yeah, all they do is sit back and watch.
All
yep.
they
Watch.
gotta do, all they're doing is trying to find a way that they can lock you up for it legally. They know what they
Right.
know already.
Yep.
It just that video was hinging. I'm talking about. Hold on. A long time ago, right after Nipsey Hussle died, that video Big U made, bro, and the way he laughed said everything, bro.
I
And
mean,
I don't know if y'all seen that. That was weird,
yeah, I
bro.
seen it. I
That
seen that.
that that yeah, man. A dude was like, rest in peace to Nipsey and all that. He's sitting there like, yeah, Nip. And then looked away like,
And
come
they gonna
on,
look into
bro.
that too. Cause
Like,
they
come
been talking
on,
about that
bro.
on No Jumper.
Man, DJ Academic. Well, let me tell you something about how these people really break shit down, bro. Break shit down, bro. And if you seen the cars that was when he went to go, if you watch that Nipsey video, rest in peace to Nipsey, the cars were set up like the aid and assist cars, if you get what I mean. Like when you send a nigga to go do something, a lot of niggas, you send another homie with you to go aid and assist you to make sure he did it and it go down right. That shit didn't look right. If you watch the vans and what cars were parked and niggas was sitting in the car, it was all, there's no alleged, you seen it. Only reason I said the Hassan Campbell thing was because he didn't know, Wack didn't know Hassan was recording him. And the shit, everything that he said to Hassan in confidence, it all came out. The extortion, the sex tape with Nipsey, baby mama getting pounded, and that other gate with him, I ain't gonna say it. You already know what it is. To me, it's crazy, it's mind-boggling. You know what I mean? To tie it in with the Oscar De La Hoya shit. That's another one. That's another one, yo. That Oscar De La Hoya, even though it was with Wack, they all together. How the fuck them niggas got to hold up Oscar De La Hoya
They,
enough to
they
get him
all under
messed
that
up?
same game, shit. They all under that same game for sure.
Nigga had Oscar De La Hoya's and fishnet and a thong wearing boxing gloves, bro.
Crazy.
Crazy.
And then extorted him. The Kim Kardashian sex tapes. Who you think had them? Who you think Kanye had to go buy that from?
Yeah.
Ray
You can
J.
go. I'm trying to tell you. After a while, people start whispering to the police. Aunt, y'all, Big Aunt, right? You cannot be an urban street gang because that's just one old Crip gang in California that's got a stronghold. There's a lot of them, but you can't do too much without too many. Yo, let me tell you something. First, you start copying your first couple ounces of powder or anything, you got eyes on you. Imagine this dude, how big he is and around these Hollywood celebrities. You don't think one of them niggas whispered to the feds? The
Yep.
object, man, the police's job is to catch you. Your job is not to get caught. These dumbass niggas don't mind like Bricc baby getting on a Percocet and telling it all, like what happened with Lil Durk. Let's be honest, bro. Let's just be honest. Look at Bricc baby, bro. You ain't see when that dude jacked them up in the air? This little tough guy, look like a voodoo doll, exposed a lot of shit. That's why I say, Big Game, you were saying a lot. A lot of these people sit on the podcast, they say too much. We didn't know what happened with Lil Durk. He said something about Little Durk. Am I right?
No,
Am I
100%.
right? Am I right?
1,000% facts.
We didn't know nothing. All we say is that people saying slap of Vine. Y'all, and what he said, y'all gonna have to quit saying that, cuz I'm dead homies, cuz. Man, y'all found out. Y'all gonna have like what? What you mean? Like what?
It's fucking same, man.
I'm trying to tell y'all, this is what y'all want. Back in the days, bro, gang members covered their face when the cameras come around, like, bro, nah. Nowadays, bro, every gang member is on the internet twerking.
Yep.
They shaking ass on the internet. Gang members, that's what we gonna call it, bro. You shaking ass on the internet. That's what these niggas are doing. They're shaking straight ass on the internet for attention. And they get mad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you, Big Ant, not trying to be funny, who you think the first one is gonna break? People saying Bricc baby, because you know he a pillhead. While you in them things, them little green detox drinks and coffee don't work for a minute.
Hey, I ain't
Don't
gonna
work.
even lie to you. Know, I don't know how. I know that they always got, whatever you can break, you could corroborate. But do they even need a nigga to break in this case?
If they want to come home, one of them gonna tell you got these old ass niggas. You got Big. You about to be 60 years old, bro. You don't
But
think
what is
Big
he
you?
gonna tell? I'm just saying, like,
He gonna give up some homies, some bodies. This nigga told everybody that he grabbed guns, give the homies guns, and write down the serial numbers. Who the fuck does that? That's a yo. Let me cam up before I say something. That's a red flag, my nigga.
it's
Me
crazy.
growing up, that thing on my way, 3 pieces, 3 lakes. Did y'all hear what I said? That thing on my way, 3 pieces, 3 lakes. That's
Yeah,
after a lick. Why am I going to get the guns from a big homie and he's writing down serial numbers?
yeah.
Because as soon as you do something, he got to get out of jail free card. Y'all better pay attention to what's going on, bro. Same thing when we go back to that third party snitching shit. There's a will, there's a way, bro. And niggas gonna find their way out. That nigga knows too much shit and sent too much out. That man knows so, and especially they want a body, bro. The streets need a body, nigga. You know what I mean? And the police want a body. So how you think he's gonna get out of this? All that gang banging that's going on, them niggas is really squishing and stepping on shit over there. This nigga got a lot to get offer. Don't think Big you ain't got nothing. Don't think that he ain't been telling. Because to be in that position, you have to tell, bro. Even the cartel members tell you that. And they'll tell, especially if you black. It's just business. They allowed to snitch on you. Them niggas. They just call it business. Snitching on a Moreno, nigga.
Not personal, just business.
It's just business. They're
Just
allowed to
business.
snitch on black people. They don't
Facts.
tell you that.
Oh yeah.
They just don't tell you that, nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga, we
they
been there.
don't
We
care
done.
about black bro. They don't care
No, they
about us.
don't. Nigga,
Yeah,
we've been talking about that big. That's how I came up on. We been on that. These niggas don't care about black. They love. They want to be like us, but they really don't like us.
yeah.
You know what I mean? They
Keep it
just
deep.
they just gonna tell you what it is, nigga. As me being black and Puerto Rican, I just tell you what it is. No, they don't like you, bro. They do not want you smashing their
Yo,
daughters, bro. Neither. But
I
they're
think too. I was gonna say this too,
yeah.
bro. Like what I was getting into with them, like, yeah, nigga, I know they all say, man, what you got for us, what you got for us. Like a nigga can corroborate, but I'm just saying on this actual rolling 60 case that they have together. This situation here, you got to give up a bigger fish, I would think. Or it's like, well, nigga, we already know what you did. Whoop-de whoop, whoop-de whoop. You on camera saying all this stuff. Do we need you to testify against this nigga? Because everybody has to plead guilty, bro. I feel like the people that done told them the people that's already been working and gave them everything they need. You feel me?
Yeah, that case rock solid, y'all.
Like
I'm
it
actually,
ain't
That case
even
rock
nothing else
solid.
to tell.
yeah,
It's like,
Yeah,
bro,
it really ain't
we
nothing else
got
to
you
tell.
niggas. It's like, bro,
but
we got you niggas on camera. They got surveillance. They got phone calls. They got this. They got
And the
yeah, that's what I'm
evidence
Now
is
saying.
the
wire
circumstantial.
the
transfers.
murder not rock solid. But that
That's
Yeah,
the other
extortion
thing.
shit and all
it's
that
just
other
20
stuff
years. The
is
max is
rock
20
solid.
years. The max on that case for besides the murder is the max he could get is 20 years, bro. So to knock off some of that sentences, especially with gang time, as a gang members and all that shit that's going, there's a lot of mothers out there, we can all admit, that's missing their child and they still trying to find out where their son at. And
Man,
Big
they
U
gonna
can
send
help,
Big U.
and Big U can help them out with that. Well, I don't know
They gonna
what
send Big U
I
to ADX Colorado.
yes, or he
He gonna
might
be in
go
the
to
mountains for
Alaska.
real.
Or he might go to Alaska. They
See,
send a
I
lot of
was
them
saying
niggas.
that 20, bro, but I ain't gonna lie, dog. That extortion shit, that shit carries some weight, nigga, in the federal. Plus, you know, he got points.
Yep, and your gang enhancement. They did
But
it to me.
they do that in the feds. We was talking about that earlier. Do they do
Hell
gang?
yeah. Yes, they do, bro. State
They
and
do.
feds, bro. I
I
get
didn't know that.
if I get a case, bro, I get 3 different mails. I get the VCC, it's the violent career criminal, and then I get the HOF, the violent habitual felony offender, and I get the papers of gang, you know, what I mean, gang Florida gang statute, bro. So that's 3 different enhancements. If after you get sentenced, the judge is allowed to enhance it and double your sentence, bro.
That's crazy.
That I'm trying to tell you, and the PRR after you get out of prison, pre prison release, you got to be clean for 3 years. If not, they could double your sentence if you get in trouble within them 3 years. So if you catch a 10-year bid within 3 years, it's gonna be 20.
Yo,
That's
when the full indictment come down, I'm sure he gonna be facing more than 20. You know, this is just a criminal complaint. When they come
Yeah.
down with the full indictment, he gonna be facing life
hell
for
yeah.
certain.
I just feel like Loose Cannon gonna be the one. I'm just you can look at him. He just gonna y'all gonna laugh when I say this. He gonna be the solid one because he just want to be. He just not all there. He just want to be known as that big crip. Like nigga, I just take it off for the homies, nigga. I'm that big nigga. I'm just being honest. Like you could tell, like I ain't trying to be funny. He kind of
You
got a
say,
little bug because you could tell he was a loyal dude, and they ruined that kid's life, bro. He's about my age. I understand him when you look up to somebody that you think care about you the whole time he ruining you, sending you to do shit that most of the
Yeah,
time
that's
he won't
crazy.
even go do, bro.
I ain't gonna
And
lie,
look,
that nigga Loose Cannon kind of slow, bro.
yeah, he's slow as shit, bro.
He kind of slow, bro. Like it's kind of damn near like, yeah, nigga, you can't be in the streets doing that shit. There's no excuse for what you're doing. But just the way he talking is like, hey, bro, you don't really seem like you all the way there, G. Like you seem like you
He
gotta.
drools sometimes. You could tell,
Hey,
like he wiped the spit after he say things. He'll be like, "Yeah, the homie, hold on, yeah, the homie." Like
hey,
he'll wipe the spit. Like he just kind of like
you know what's crazy though? That's a lot of people. Like a lot of these guys ain't crazy, man. They just really just got some type of, some brain
Yeah,
issues.
he really got some few screws
yeah,
missing,
man.
bro.
He
I
had he
just
said his daddy. He said his daddy. Somebody said I watched a little bit. His dad went to jail. His dad told on a bunch of people. So when I heard that, I don't know if it's true, but a lot of them people that come from that they father told, they got a lot to prove. You get what I'm saying?
okay.
So if you look at him, he off, but bro, on go mode, you could tell, bro. Some people you could just look and you could see it in them. Like, bro, this the nigga I want with me when I kick in his door, cause he ain't gonna play down. He finna lay everybody down. And when I go in his back room to go search for this shit, he gonna have everybody. I ain't gotta worry about none of these people trying to buck this jack or nothing. He gonna make sure everybody down. He just like me. He one of them niggas you could take with you. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. He loyal, but he loyal to the wrong people. And it looked like he found out. It sounds like he found out too late. He woke up too late when he went to talking. Like, yo, this nigga made me do this to Khaled. The whole time he tripped. He went in front of Khaled like, yo, why I did that with the whole time he told me to press Khaled. You get what I'm saying? Like Big U played manipulative mind games with them. A lot of your big homies will try to mind fuck you. No Diddy. They try to have you in this crazy ass illusion.
Yeah, I did see that thing when they said he got into it with a Cowboy recently.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
He got him
That's
and
just,
See, but
Cowboy
the
got
thing
into it.
back, and
Cowboy be
I'm
on
not.
bullshit.
My bad.
I don't do that
Cowboy be
street
on
shit, man.
bullshit, and then Cowboy with all that shit.
yeah, but the dude came back. The dude, the tow truck dude, he said that, man, the kid was in the truck that loose had his shoes, and he said it. Nah, Cowboy left.
Mm.
Cause I don't think, bro,
Cowboy,
the
they say
way
Cowboy.
I heard he don't fuck off. He knows. Like he
Yeah,
really don't
Cowboy,
play.
real robber. They say.
Yeah, like well, you look, okay, check this out. All y'all from the terrain, you gotta know where the area you come from. Most people from Cali, they come from Texas, bro. You know that, right? Louisiana,
Yeah.
Texas. A lot of people don't know that. And around that time, what was known in the West back then? The bloodline where they come from. They came from train robbers. Remember out in the Wild Wild West?
Mhm.
Yep.
A lot of that shit in them. Why you think that shit wild as fuck over there? Them niggas is wild as hell over there. I wouldn't want to
Crazy,
go
man.
around there. Hey, listen, and the crazy thing is for you rappers that go out there, y'all the dumb ones too, nigga. You know this shit is an open season. Y'all gonna come out there with your chain blinging, walking out of Gucci like this shit sweet.
B&B Rock found that out the hard way.
Hell yeah, I'm not eating in no chicken and waffles, bro. Knowing in the hood, nigga. I don't understand people. Why you got I understand that you want to get back to the hood, bro, but I'm not trying to be in the hood. It's like when I tell people, yeah, I just came back from Vegas or I just came back from Cali. Oh, where'd you go? Well, I went over here shopping. I chill. Oh, you ain't go to the real spot, nigga. You ain't go to the hood. Like, nigga, why the fuck I want to go to the hood, bro?
Because it's their mentality, man. It's like
How many?
they grow
That's
up.
what I'm trying to say. Even in jail, bro. That's why I tell people, y'all don't need to go to prison. The dumb conversations right now they having right now is and they fight over is whose rapper is more realer than what rapper.
It's crazy,
Nah,
man.
for real. You ain't lying.
I'm trying to tell you the mentality when you get in prison. You ever seen a 65-year-old young nigga before?
Said a what, young nigga?
A 65-year-old young nigga?
Yeah, I've seen them outside, not in there.
Go to prison, bro. You're gonna
Yeah.
see them all. Cause when you go to prison, you kind of is stuck in the mentality from when you kind of first went in.
Yeah.
You don't really sometimes grow if you ain't got the mind state. You see these old niggas, bro. I seen an old dude big and walk by me. This man been out 30 years. He listening to T.I. He said, Chico Black, that you heard? I just heard the realest shit in the world. I'm like, damn, bro, this is Ramadan. I know he tight Muslim. What you heard? He said, T.I. said, man, I'd rather be the one squeezing than to be the one bleeding. That's the realest shit I ever heard, my nigga. And walked off. I said, you dumbass nigga, don't come around me no more, bro. What you need to be is in the fucking law library trying to get back to your mama, nigga. Stupid.
Mentality,
That
bro.
that's the mentality that we got. We got the big U's, the niggas that's in position to make a change, to change all of us as a people, because he's got that power, had that power. And what
Hey,
does he do
y'all,
with it?
it's even crazy. I want to know something even crazier. Big U is the same age as my parents, dog.
Damn,
Big U
bro.
was old enough to be my parents, man.
It's crazy.
I'm dead ass serious, nigga. My mama 59. My daddy turned 60 last year.
Yeah, he old enough to be my pops too.
I
Yeah,
think
nigga, of
greed,
course he
yo.
ought to be old enough to be my pops. He old enough to be any nigga
Yeah,
who, yeah, nigga, he could have been any of our pops. And I'm
yeah.
talking about as an adult. Like, he could have had me as a nigga in his 20s, bro.
Thank you. And you right. And look at all
Like,
them little niggas.
Yo,
And look at all them niggas in their 20s. Cause they didn't them just ain't go down. It's a group of 60s that went in. When they do a sweep, like they do in New York, they do a sweep. How many of them niggas, little niggas, is gonna be solid? That's telling left and right, bro. And that nigga's too old to sit down and do a bid, bro. You get what I'm
I
trying to
think
say?
Big U just got. I think he just got greedy. You know, they've been paying him that money for so long. Greed take a lot of people down, man.
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
don't
Greed,
think he got
greed took
greedy.
Big
I
U
think
down.
he is greedy. Like
That
that's just
is,
who he
nigga.
is.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
allegedly,
It took him down.
yo, Vegas, a child that grew up with your son and you won't call the parents back after the kid dies, you don't call back, you don't say nothing. There's a child that was living with you, bro. The
Bro,
parents
you
trying to
gotta know
find out.
you gotta know them parents most definitely kicked off this investigation, bro. People can say what they want to say, feel how they want to feel about whatever a nigga been doing. That's all I've been trying to really get the niggas like, yeah, bro. Niggas can say what did what online, who did what. I'm talking about the start of this investigation. It ain't come from no shit on YouTube. It ain't come from this. It came from that goddamn murder, bro. His name is already in their database as this guy's a factor. He's doing this and doing that. And what people don't know and understand too, a lot of these feds and investigators, they watch shit for entertainment.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They watch rap and hip hop interviews and shit for entertainment as well, like movies. So, nigga, it might give them a hunch like, okay, let's go look into that. But people got to know it's protocol. They have to have funding to really take time out to put a team together. Okay, we going to get up on this.
Yep.
They ain't just seeing no YouTube video and saying, well, hey, bro, we finna use man hours to investigate this right here. It has to be something that specifically happened that made them say, we're really gonna go look at this. Because
Yep.
that's man hours. You see what I'm saying?
So
Yep.
when Big U live video, he said that he came to his house talking about YouTube video. You think he's lying when he said that?
I think
No,
so too.
the YouTube videos in the indictment.
Yep.
Of course, that's part of the evidence. I'm talking about the start of the investigation.
Oh yeah. The
I
start
But
definitely started with the girl.
when they came
Sure.
to pick that nigga up, though, they didn't say nothing about no YouTube videos.
for real. That's
When
that's
they came
that's
to
what I
pick him up, they was like, hey, is Eugene Henley here? That's it. That's all they was asking. Then they asked some questions. That's it. Where
I
he at?
I
When's the last time you contacted them? Okay, we're gonna search the premises. They ain't telling you about what they got on him when they come pick you up.
Nah,
See, what he did was he went and looked for somebody to blame, as in Whack 100 and 600.
yep.
Which
I'm gonna
them
tell
niggas most definitely been dry snitching on the internet. A lot of
yep.
dry snitching, a lot of over talking, a lot of shit that niggas shouldn't be on the internet saying. They
But
most definitely been doing that. But
I got a question for you.
yeah,
I'm gonna come on to this, and it's weird. Not that when you get out of prison, y'all, especially depends on what kind of case you got, you get swabbed and fingerprint right in the core, and usually when you get out of prison, for them to be trying to get Eugene or Big U's fingerprints for that long, that's kind of weird too, because your DNA is forever in that database. So why it took so long? Why you need to go find this man to go get DNA when your DNA is forever in the database? I think there's something more to this. Let me tell you why. They've been known what they been could have got him. They
It
just
came
can't
back
control him more.
inconclusive. That's what they did. It came back. They couldn't exclude him, but they couldn't definitively say it was him either.
yeah,
Well,
I saw it.
now guess what? Now they got him in custody. Now they're gonna, man, get your ass over here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna swab you and let's see if it really match up. If that shit
Man,
don't match,
let's keep it a band, bro. You orchestrating robberies. That's why they did it as a RICO case. Because as the RICO, we can give you 20 years instead of 5. Let's keep it 1,000. We know how this works.
I ain't
Instead
turning
of
myself in.
instead, yeah, I don't think I would have did either.
I'm
Cause
not
what?
turning myself in. The whole time he was out, I'm like, bro, what the fuck you doing? You don't as big. That's why I say he's stupid. As big in the position, you ain't got an escape route. You ain't got an.
Because that,
You ain't had a just in case. I need to. You ain't have a Jaheim just in case I
see,
don't make it
this
home
the thing,
tonight, nigga.
bro.
You ain't have
I'm
a.
gonna tell you why he did it. Yo, them people will apply pressure on you, man. They start going to your kids' football
Yep,
games, and
yep,
like
yep.
the best thing for him to do was to turn himself in. You can't run from them people. Like I don't know. I know you say you went to prison. But if you had a serious investigation where your life on the line, yo, they gonna
Yeah.
put a lot of money behind that shit, bro.
Oh
No,
yeah, yeah,
It,
no.
yeah,
What he's
yeah.
saying, what he's saying is
you can't run. You
no.
can't run it forever.
What bro saying is, nigga, it's either or. You either ready to die in prison,
That's it.
or you either ready to die in prison, or you finna shoot. It's three choices. You finna shoot it out with them and die. You finna leave the country, or you finna die in prison. That's it. Them
I'm
the
not
only
Good
dying
three
in
life
options.
story.
prison.
When he
Bad life
came to
story.
the internet, you could just the reason why people said they would have ran is because they could see that he didn't have a plan for this. You could
You got
see he was discombobulated. He didn't know he's confused. He don't know what to do. He's this came out of nowhere, basically saying he's being framed. And man, y'all see the Fed, they try to take a black man down, man. Like, nah, brother.
we ain't going for that one, bro.
Nah, nah, nah,
We
not with these documents they say they got wiretaps of. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna always say, I know the feds is some dirty, rotten son of a bitches. I know
yes,
the
they is.
government. I know the government is dirty, and they foul. They do fuck over niggas. But bro, if they have you on wiretaps, extorting people, bro, then all that goes out the window.
And I really don't care, but bro, anyways, I'm like, look at this. You pick. Let me cam up because I'm man, big ball eyes when I talk, bro. You pick and choose who you want to extort. You ain't grabbing Jim Carrey, Jimmy Iovine. You extorting niggas, bro.
Jim
They
Carrey. What's
finally
Jim
made
Carrey
it,
do?
nigga. He's a cracker. I'm just saying, these niggas is just extorting niggas. These
Oh,
niggas is really just extorting majority niggas that just came up. If you're a rapper that just come up and you want to do a show in Cali, they taking the Haitian Jack route, cause that's who showed them niggas how to do that extort and shit went on. Yo, they extort these rappers, bro. But they ain't extorting the movie guys. These white people, they just extorting niggas, bro.
He
They
was
came from
extorting
the
more than
same,
rappers, bro. He
bro.
was
What I mean,
definitely
but
extorting more than
I
rappers.
ain't just, well,
He
No,
yeah,
was
what
like I
he's
say,
saying is they
rappers
extorting
and
their own
niggas,
people, bro. He said he
rappers and
extorting his own
niggas.
people. He
They
extorting
extorting.
black people, bro. He
That's
extorting
it.
rappers, club promoters, weed shop owners, fucking athletes, shit like that. He wasn't extorting. He said you ain't go to Hollywood and extort these white execs or nothing like that.
damn,
Why?
real pedophiles.
Yeah, why ain't you grabbing Lucien when he over there hugged up with sitting on got Drake on his lap? Why ain't you slap Drake off his lap and grab him? You know what I
Shit,
mean?
why they ain't
Well,
extort Adam22?
thank you. Why ain't they smack his wife's
Now
ass
that
cheek
would have
and be
been a
like,
good
I'm a
one right there. That was a perfect candidate right there.
hey man, hey man, we all get to tear your wife up and you gotta pay to stay here.
I heard they got a divorce. Him and his wife.
They look like a divorce.
Nah, this nigga stupid.
I'm just saying, but they look like a divorce. Come on,
They
bro.
do.
This
They do.
nigga, listen, all that's why I say as a gang member, we don't, no offense to anybody what you do, we don't indulge in none of that Paul's activity. For them to
I
sit
don't
around
understand how you
Adam
just
20,
watch.
to sit
I don't
around
understand.
Adam 20, yeah, but to sit around Adam 22, all them gang members is in violation.
Yeah.
Because if you was in prison, and even just because you want to buy a sack of K2 or a sack of weed from a nigga, I need, I ain't gonna go get it myself. One of these niggas gotta go get it. I can't be around none of that, bro. That kid can't be tied to my name. They're sitting there smoking and passing blunts with a man that kisses his wife after getting nutted, drinking milk. Excuse me. These niggas passing blunts with a man and vapes with a man that don't mind having black people's milk in his mouth. I'm trying to say it. You get what I'm saying? Look at this. Everything that when you got a podcast or something, and as a black man, man, you out of line because as people, we don't indulge in that type of behavior. So when you indulge and you around that type of behavior, you gonna be off balance. You get what
Facts.
I'm trying to say?
These
So
facts.
you sitting around, you got this little nigga Bricc, baby. What's he, a pill head? He a pill junkie? You willing to do anything? They got transformers showing up. You got gay gang members saying he a gay crip. I mean, this is what they. I'm trying to tell you what they. This is what you're
Oh,
around,
Brick
Hey, Chris.
Baby and Lee's Candy gonna have a hard time in the phase.
man. Bricc baby about that
They
shit
gonna
out,
have a
bro.
real hard time in the phase.
Man, facts. You don't think he's seen out right now?
You did Fed time before what you call it?
No, I never did Fed time. I
Nah,
did
what you
state
call
time.
it? Keep it G. Did you go to the Feds too?
Nah, I ain't go to the Fed.
Okay.
I just know how I got a couple homeboys that way. I just know how it go. Only
Yeah.
reason I
Yeah,
said they gonna
man.
have a hard time is because they was telling.
Yeah, they
They
can't be
was
on the
snitching.
yard.
They was snitching on YouTube. And you're not gonna be able to explain that to them boys in there. Them boys
They're
in the
not.
system, you know, Big U is the, top notch.
Nah, they're gonna
Them
get him
boys
out
in
the
the
way.
system ain't trying to hear, I was chasing clout, I was blogging. Nah, man, you told.
Yeah, that's it over with, bro. You can't be on the compound like that.
That's
They
crazy.
bet. Nah, honestly, yo, Big Ant, when they
When they
get on the
say go up
compound,
top, huh? Y'all niggas gotta go up top.
So,
nah, it ain't even gonna be that. If they smart, they won't even. They gonna be. They don't even want to hear that. We
so
got
what it
tablets and all
so
that. You just gonna play
so
the
so
videos.
so would it go under witness protection? They snitch when they get out or whatever that
Man,
shit is.
Nah,
I
nah,
don't.
nah, not that.
Because look, this the thing. Big U, wherever he go, he gonna be the head of the crypt. He's gonna be the top of the crypt car, wherever he go.
Even if
Nah, I
even
don't
And
even
know.
if he
Big U
snitched,
and Luke Cannon,
I don't think
they're not gonna be able to get in them cars, man. They gonna be fooled.
Yeah, I think Big U gonna be fooled, bro. And somebody else is gonna take over. While he was leaving in the car, if you listen to what he said, "Which one of you fuck niggas in the '60s gonna step up now?" Because after he leaves, he did bad too, bro. He did a lot of snitching on the internet too. So when he gets in them fans, them other Crips that is not '60s are gonna come together, bro. Even though it's all cripping, that Cali car gonna come together, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, he's rolling 30s." Every Crip set gonna be like, "Yo, the 60 nigga ain't right. He giving out information. He talking on the internet too."
But you know how they gonna play it when them niggas go up in there. They gonna play it by it depending on what unit he in. They gonna play it by their state first. You gonna ride with your state. So they's gonna break down into Cali. Like you gotta check in with your state. First your state gotta run your paperwork. And depending on who all up in that specific unit, that's when they gonna make that decision. Like, okay, well, all right, nigga, my rank outweigh all you other niggas rank here. Or if it's a nigga that's like, oh, nigga, we ain't going. Nigga, you gotta fall up under us. But see, the thing with Big U, he got that little personality. That nigga got a mean game of combat with, he trained to go with combat on the streets. They say nigga hands is immaculate. He know karate
Mm-hmm.
and everything.
He know karate or something
And
like
uh,
then,
that.
in the feds, everybody got weapons. It ain't gonna be nothing for him to already know how that go to get his hands on a weapon.
You
So
got
it's
to
like
get
shit.
to it. You got to get. But the thing is, you got to get there.
But
You
I'm
got to
saying
get to your.
he gonna be already tapped in because of what he did in the streets.
They
And
gonna
he done
keep him.
already been down that road before.
He going to Colorado, bro. He's going to ADX, bro. He's not gonna be where everybody thinks he's gonna be. He's gonna be with
Yeah.
Lord
He
Gino.
definitely going to
He's
ADX.
going
He
with
too
Pistol
powerful.
Pete. He's going with Pistol Pete, Lord Gino. He's going over there with Larry Hoover. He's not gonna go
Yeah,
around
he
where
is.
everybody at
He
because
got
the
too
nigga
much
I'm trying,
power, y'all. When you got
bro.
power like that, they send you over.
At the throne is where the king loses his dome. I said that earlier. Somebody gonna whack his ass, bro, and take his shit, bro. That's what happens
we're gonna
like
do
that.
that.
You walk around, bro. It could be any hit. There's people that he done offended in other Crip sets. They want him. Other gang people lost lives. Family members lost. In jail is a different. Even in the feds, it's a different thing, nigga. You think you playing on the rec yard, and then you wondering why is all these Mexicans are sitting right here looking at us? Why is the rec yard so quiet? Why is this day looking so pretty today? But something just don't feel right. Then you start seeing that sand start being kicked up in the dirt. Everybody start looking for their knives because they got them hidden outside or they ain't bringing outside. The nigga that you seen doing push-ups every day, he's at that spot every day because that's where his knife's at. And he putting out some shit that look like an electric eel, nigga, when the sun hit it.
Nah, nigga be saying, bro, like I done heard so many
Man,
accounts. I done had so many like recounts of Fed time and shit. How them niggas be saying they go where niggas be pulling out goddamn big switchblades or big ass machetes.
Lightning rods, bro.
Niggas
Get
be
them from
pulling out niggas machetes in that hole, nigga. Like, damn. How the fucking nigga get a machete in that bitch? Say niggas be pulling out used car parts and shit, nigga.
you get
Big
that from the
blade.
work camps. You get that from maintenance in the work camp. A lot of times you know somebody that work maintenance or working on something, you can get a piece of metal or something. Usually, I'm gonna be honest, Puerto Ricans, nigga, I ain't trying to brag, but we make some of them niggas make some best knives, bro. Them niggas would listen, take your locker, a metal locker, and it would chop it up into pieces. And here, like, Poppy, here's done. Here, finish. Look, a good knife. Nigga, grab a tomato and cut it. Look, here, knife. Oh, he wanted $50 worth of compensate for this big ass knife he done sharpened. It only took him not even a whole day to make this shit, bro. And that's what niggas is walking around all day with. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's gonna be real, but I just say this, bro. Niggas got to start having the real conversations. You know, we just speaking on things or whatever, speculating, shooting the shit. But when it comes to these podcast games, I'm not letting anybody, because they have a big platform or they have money or they have resources or they put up on a pedestal, control our narrative, bro. All of these people do disrespectful shit and then come and play like they not doing what they doing. They want to take credit for what they doing with niggas. And it's like, well, hold on. You don't exist without us, bro. I'm not letting
That's a
people
fact.
come on here. I'm not going to let nobody come on here and make me think or feel like I'm watching in real time what y'all doing. Like I just said earlier, this is how crazy this is. Vlad is sitting on the couch with Academics, Academics, Whack 100, Adam, Traplore Ross, right? Vlad fucks with Big U and he fucks with Bricc Baby. Big U and Bricc Baby are Whack's enemies. Now, Big U and Bricc, not so much because of the simple fact they ain't never pulled up on each other at no jumper. Not Whack. Whack and Bricc Baby, because they know when each other be at that building. That show was more important to them two than that beef. You feel me? That show, because if it wasn't, they would have been got at each other. So I say that to say, Whack and Big U on the other hand, we now know how real that beef was. Thanks to Big U talking on the phone about it or telling Confidential Witness 1 about it. We now know that it got there with him and Whack before. It got there. So with that being said, we see how serious that is. Whack is sitting on the podcast with Vlad. Vlad tweeted out, "Free Big U." Big U has been Whack's #1 enemy on the internet for the last few years, and he's saying free the nigga. So you go sit with the podcast that said free the nigga? This is Whack
See,
playing
and
the game.
that's why I ride with you, bro, because they don't have integrity. Like, yo, I just think, yo, people need to start carrying their platforms with some level of integrity, bro. Like, it's disgusting, yo, what I be saying on the internet, man.
Nah, facts.
See, but look, this the thing. Let me say this too. When we was talking about, the guys going up there saying the things that they saying, yo, we gotta recognize too, y'all. We dealing with ignorance, so you can only expect so much. Like, they know who to target with this, with the way they constructing their platforms. So
Facts.
we really can't expect too much from ignorance.
Facts.
When you get up there, ignorance, because this what I learned, over the course of how long I've been on the internet. Clout overrides common sense a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
And when you dealing with somebody that's chasing clout, like, I put clout on the same level as hate, envy, jealousy. Those are all traits that overrides common sense. Love. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What we saying, yo, with this rise in clout chasing, it's like they know they wrong. They know I shouldn't say this, but it's like the need for clout supersedes it.
Yep.
It's I don't know. I don't know how to fix it, to be honest.
So I say it, man. They addicted to the analytics. And then now,
Yo, but so how do
like I say, Adam is acting like he speaks in a way of like, hey man, I'm giving these dudes jobs. I'm giving these dudes opportunities. They haven't been in jail since they've been on here. No, we need to get this clear. He needs them, nigga. You don't have a platform without these guys. If Whack 100 wasn't there, that platform would have been over with. That's a fact. Whack 100
that's a
kept
fact.
no jumper afloat, bro. All this time, and then once 4 Extra came, he made it back relevant again to the point where we doing numbers again, nigga. We doing
Did you
numbers
see the
again. Now, guess what? That sector is now gonna be turned up again because of Bricc Baby, because of Bricc
yeah,
Baby, Loose Cannon, and Whack, because of the
yeah,
indictment now. So it still turns back to Bricc Baby. Y'all don't get together and do this show if Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon don't get indicted. Y'all are
that's
doing
a
this
fact.
meet up podcast off of Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon being indicted. Once again, you need these niggas for your biggest moments on your podcast, bro. Stop acting like you doing niggas a favor. Nigga, you not finna piss on me and tell me it's raining.
Hey, and did you see the part in the indictment where it said a place where Bricc Baby was at was bugged?
Yep, I seen all that shit.
I think it was no jumper.
I did see they had phones tapped. They say they had surveillance. Nigga, they got surveillance. This clearly
Yeah, but when they
reminds me
use
of that.
bugged is being done. It's being done without people knowledge. As far as
Yep, facts.
like how they
That ain't
did, like
nothing but
how
a
they
warrant
did
from the
John
judge.
Gotti and them.
That ain't nothing but a warrant from the judge. That's all it is.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
I
Warrant
just
from
saying. So how do we fix this, bro? Cause you be man,
we
that's
don't.
one thing I can say. Like man, you be sharing a lot of the same messages, and that's what I'm stuck with. Like yo, how do we get this back right? Cause it's like yo, how I look at it, we can't keep going this way.
No. We are
Think
gonna
about
have people
10 more years of this looks like what, bro?
shit, 10 more years of this. Looked at how I looked at 10 years ago, where it was already headed in this direction. You just gonna have the ones who choose to go with it, and then you gonna have the ones that do like Big 30 did Adam. You gonna have the ones that do Adam and people like how they did Ruger. It's people that defend Traplore Ross, bro. They really will get on the internet and defend them. It's people who can't be able because if they dislike or disdain for LeBron or even just hilarious, who can't understand that, hey, even though if I'm not a fan of this person, I don't like this person or not, or I do or don't like this person, understand the levels and how it got to where it's at. I'm the person that if it's a problem, let me see how did this become a problem. Let me see what happened that made it get here, right? So, like, just real quick with Stephen A. Smith, right? That didn't happen because Stephen A. Smith got on the internet and said, hey, Bronny had a bad game and Bronny's not ready for the NBA for real. It's the lead up, the build up of it. Just like this case. This case didn't happen because them niggas only did one thing or Big U did one thing. It got to this point because he did multiple things allegedly. See what I'm saying? So, like
Yeah,
Stephen A. Smith. LeBron didn't come charge you up because you made one comment. He came and charged you up because everything that went into with you critiquing his son. For one, I know y'all are using my sons for ratings. Now, that could be your job. That could be in your description. That could be what your bosses want and what the people want. But still, this is my son, and you're still using him for ratings. Just because it's your job don't mean that I got to be okay with it. There's 54 other people drafted before my son. You're not talking about them at all. You're not doing prime time full segments on them at all. My son is barely even getting any playing time. Nigga, I'm this and that. So you strategically talking about my son for your
you see, he put
ratings.
up
Cool.
17 last night. You seen that?
Yeah, I saw that. So you strategically talking about my son every day. You going super hard on him because he my son. So guess what? If you're going hard on him just because he's my son, you're keeping my son to a disadvantage. I'm not saying that LeBron and them don't have to wear that. You do. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you. This is a man's world. This is a man's game. But multiple things can be true at one time. You're treating my son to a different standard because he's my son. Guess what that means? It's not fair then. Because if it's fair, you're gonna critique the other niggas the same way. You're not doing that. It is what it is. Now,
Yeah,
on top of that,
I went in on LeBron, but I was wrong on that take because I've seen the video with Stephen A. Smith was telling people to holler at him. So it's like,
well, see, that's the whole
whoa,
thing.
Stephen,
Well,
I didn't notice that first. You
even with
seen
that,
those clips?
but see, a lot of people didn't see the other video. January 30th, he went on to ESPN and critiqued Bronny James after a game where he didn't score no points. They had put him in the first quarter. He didn't score, whatever. They critiqued him. Stephen A. said, hey, LeBron, stop this. I'm asking you as a father. We all know your son got into the NBA because of you. People already know what you do, Stephen A. People already know you work for the company that wants you to go tear another nigga down.
Yeah, he crossed the line with that. Like, you can't question the man's fatherhood.
So it's like, hey,
Like,
bro,
if you
you
gonna
telling
question
me.
anything, keep it to sports. But once you start questioning his parenthood, that's when it's like, all right, that's too much.
So cool, he did that. He got phone calls about that. People called him about that, and we noticed because he got on he hopped onto his own show, the Stephen A. Smith show, and started saying, hey, man, I got some phone calls, some texts about what I said earlier today, and it pissed me off. This LeBron sensitivity is out of control. So people question you about you questioning the father mode and how you spoke on it, even though you were saying it in a joking way, bro, you steady going in. You said that they were sensitive. So you said that on the internet. You already said this shit. They sensitive for having issues with you. So then you go onto the game. You at the game, he see you there. He already feel a way about you. He see you there. He probably like, hey, bro, this motherfucker here. Now, mind you, we later found out one of the people that called him was Draymond Green. Draymond Green hit him up. They had words. So they fell out over the shit. Whatever. LeBron see him at the game. Now, Stephen A. Smith said this himself. I looked over at Bronny James. He was looking at me. He had a little bit of a sad look on his face. Then he said he looked up and he saw LeBron looking at both of them. So he said that's why LeBron, he said he guessed he couldn't take it no more and pulled up on him. So it's a buildup of everything. What I want people to know is understand, feel how you feel about whoever, but don't base it off of, well, Bronny James is not good enough to be in the NBA, or Bronny James only got to the NBA because of his daddy. All that can be true, but that's not why he pulled up on him. It was a buildup of, hey, bro, you over here fucking with us, speaking on us, saying disrespectful stuff about us for ratings, and you're going to keep it going if I don't say nothing about it.
Yeah.
Then Stephen A. Smith went and played the victim. I said all that to say the same things apply here with this media space that we in. These people in this media space know what they're doing. Vlad knows what he's doing. Traplore Ross what he's doing. They're going to keep playing the game of, I'm doing journalism, I'm doing media. Let me tell you something as Black Americans. Journalism and media ain't never been for our favor or to help us. Never.
Yeah.
Media has always been built to destroy us. So when you tell me I'm doing media, I'm doing journalism, that shit don't mean nothing to me, my nigga.
Yo, but see, this the thing, right? With that, it's like, yo, they bringing people on these platforms and asking them about crimes, man. Like, yo,
100%. That's what sells.
yeah,
They can't.
it's just,
Vlad can't get no A-list celebrities no more, man. That's over. The A-list celebrities he can get, or that they were people that were A-list celebrities. Vlad can't get little baby to come over there and sit down and do an interview no more. He
Yeah,
can't get
but
Future to come sit down no more. If he could, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing now. He wouldn't. He can't get no A-list people. But guess what else Vlad can't do? He can't cover the news like we can. He can't
yeah,
speak on trending topics. He can't go live like we can. He has to keep that same format. He has to keep that same format because
yeah.
he don't
He don't
got the
have character.
flavor.
You gotta have character and bravado to be able to do what we do.
Exactly. Or you just really got to be somebody that people want to hear speak. Nobody wants to
Yeah.
hear Vlad's fucking opinion or Adam. They don't give a fuck about their opinion.
Yeah.
Now, what
Yeah, that's why I
Traplore
fuck with you,
Ross,
yo.
what
You be
Traplore
going
Ross
off
is,
like I be going off.
what
Straight
Traplore
up.
Ross is specialized in is that his documentary editing and commentary, and it's very, very informative. But you see, he's not dropping content every day. See, Vlad and Adam are under the business structure and the format of YouTube. We need fresh content every day. Traplore Ross is not doing content every day.
I
He's
don't even
not.
think Traplore Ross listen to rap music, bro.
Probably don't.
You know,
Probably in his free
he
time.
was a tech guru. Like,
Probably
I
was.
don't
I
know
can
how
see
he went
it.
from tech to YouTube, but that's what he did, bro.
Well, I mean, it's always entertaining. Rap and hip hop, black American urban culture is something that's always entertaining, it's something that's always watched, it's something that a lot of people are a fan of. But once you learn how you can make money off of it, you'll invest more time into it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Traplore Ross realized, well, hey, I can make some money covering this shit.
Basically just a culture vulture for real.
Why not do it? That's how they look at it. And then now I got to keep pushing the edge to keep making more money. That's all it is, bro.
But it's so detrimental though, bro. Like, I don't know how many videos you watching mine, but you know, I flips. You know, I go the fuck. I call niggas out there, and that, like, cause yo, I be so frustrated, yo, with the content that we've been given. It's like, yo, we could do so much better. Yo, we
Yeah.
can do so much better, yo. Like, we got the power to change the fucking world if we want to. But it's like, we got these guys in the way, and
But
they
then,
are the loudest voices.
it ain't even about having them guys in the way either. We got our own people in the way because they want to get next to that white man because they have in their mind the only way I could. It's like they not trying to work and build. They looking at the structure, man. That white dude got that check for me right now. Man, they gonna give me $2,000 to come up there and talk on camera. Nigga, I'm going to get that. I need that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like I'm going up
Yeah.
there. That's in the bag. Man, when can we set that up? Let's go. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that shit aggravating, bro. Like I flips out. Like I didn't like I went in on Corey Holcomb, yo. You know, just from Baltimore. You know, I'm a ride with Baltimore 100%.
Yeah,
I don't like what
well,
he's doing because look, let me say this. What he's doing is similar to what DJ Academics does. Like, yo, you keep attacking women. Like I don't know when it became cool for men to attack women online, yo, but I think that shit clownish, bro.
yeah, I'm disgusted every time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every time I went back and forth with a female, I'm ashamed of it.
Yeah, yo,
There's nothing that makes me feel more empty. You know, I fuck with Corey Holcomb and shit. It's whatever, whoever. Like I don't have a problem with Just Hilarious either. Like whatever. But I know for me, where I'm at today, I'm not going back and forth, and I damn sure don't ever want. Like I seen academics call Just Hilarious a op. Nigga, that is beneath me as a man.
right.
A
You feel
female
me?
can
Like
never be
that's
a
how I
op.
be looking at it.
A female can never be. Can't nobody be my op. But a female, fuck no, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, I'm not beefing with no women. I'm not, bro. Every time when I let a woman wanna let me know if a woman gets me to argue with her, I have to tell myself, and y'all can know this. If I ever raise my voice arguing with the woman over some shit, I lost. She won. There's
Yeah.
no point in nowhere in history of man that you should ever be going back and forth with a woman for no reason.
Yeah.
Never. You
Especially
should, as a
online.
man,
Like
nigga,
they
as a man.
I'm like, God damn, like when we get to a point where it's acceptable to beef with women online. Like, I don't know, y'all. I think, I'm damn near 40 at.
Yeah.
So like I remember things used to be different. So it's like, yo. this world that we living in, yo, like, we got to try to get this bitch back right, yo, cause we going left, like far left. Like this shit gonna get bad, bro.
Yeah, I think too though that niggas just gotta really understand that everybody not gonna be on board. You feel me? So it's like you gonna have the niggas that's with this type of conversation, then you gonna have the other niggas that's like, hey, bro. And like I say, we can look at it all if you want to just go look at entertainment, you want to go watch it. I'm all about the narrative being factual. So I
Yeah,
shouldn't see nobody defending and making excuses for this bullshit. That's all
yeah, for
I'm just
fuck's
saying.
sake.
We
Yeah,
can't get these niggas out the game. That's why I've never called to cancel nobody. You don't hear me saying stop watching it because I know that that's pointless. It's not
yeah,
happening. It's not happening. But when it come time to have a conversation about some shit, well, hold on, nigga. This is foul. That's foul. That's out of pocket. That's out of
like,
pocket and shit like that.
like the Charleston White supporters, but they
Yeah.
kills me, yo. I swear to, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I ready to stop going back and forth with them in the comments, cause they just is like, whatever, yo. If you love them, keep getting sold out. That's always my fight. Continue being sold out, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, that's what niggas is on, bro. They. You got to think the people that watch Charleston White are trolls. Some of them are trolls. A lot of them are degenerates. And what happens with this game is, let me swap this phone. What happened? What didn't happen in this game, bro? Is a lot of these people you see online. They like something and they support something, and they know it's foul, but they don't want to be looked at and judged for supporting it. So they just rather combat the narrative, right? So
Yeah,
it's just like a rapper, right? A rapper that's supposed to be a street nigga and a gangster, he get caught snitching, and that kills your credibility as a street nigga and a gangster, whatever, whatever.
like
So
like Rallo.
what people does is they like, you know what? I like this person or I like this artist, and I still want to listen to them, but I don't want to be judged by people for listening to them. So let me try to fight and combat the narrative. You see what I'm saying? Me,
Yeah,
on the other hand, can't nobody tell me and force me to stop listening to somebody because they have an issue with them or they did something or whatever. I make that decision on my own. So other people, they choose to argue with the people calling it out. I will never do that because, hey, if a nigga did something foul and I still want to listen to that artist, whoever it is, I'm not even speaking nobody specific. I'm still gonna listen to that artist. Like I will, if I put on an R. Kelly, hey, I like R. Kelly music. I'll put on an R. Kelly song. I ain't condoning what he did. I ain't supporting what he did, but hey, this is good music. So
yeah.
people will
I'm a
try to
little different.
shame. So that's the
Yeah,
whole thing. A
I'm a
lot
little
of people,
different with it.
but see, a lot of no, hold on. A lot of people, and I'm not speaking about these artists that supposed to be gangsters or street or stand up niggas that told. I'm just saying the people that support them, just like they support Charleston White, they feel ashamed. Them defending bullshit is them showing that they are ashamed that they support somebody who is on bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's their way of showing it. Like, hey man, I gotta make excuses for
Yo,
this shit.
I'm gonna tell you what, right? Yo, I used to like. Let me tell you when I realized Charles White wasn't right. When he got the boy, remember he got into that situation with Soldier Boy, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it was a rapper that jumped into that little beef. He was one of Soldier Boy people. His name was Quick Flip Vano. When Charleston White got him arrested, I'm like, oh shit. Like, yo, he real. Because at that time, I thought he was playing a character. And, he used to say things about getting people. I just thought it was funny. But the minute he got Joe locked up, I jumped off. No, hell no. This ain't. No, I don't think this. No, he real. Like, he's really trying to send people to prison. And how he did it with this situation, you remember the beef with Soldier Boy? He egged it on, but this is his history. He did this even when he was in Fort Worth. His history is he eggs it on online, right? And then when a person react, he goes to the police. That's his MO. But that's not the MO of a black man. Like, we don't operate like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I don't want to engage with you, I'm not gonna act like I want to engage with you. So then now you bring the pressure to me, and I be calling 911. Like that's not how we operate, yo. So I just be like, yo, who the fuck are these guys? Where the fuck did they come from? Because this ain't a black man, not a typical one.
Yeah, no, that's not. He's just being an antagonist, a clout chaser, and working his move to make money, bro. He's a rotten person, and that's what they don't understand with that conversation of him. Why it was so impactful for people to see that video of him testifying. It just showed how rotten you were and how rotten you
Yeah,
and you the type of people that'll kill everybody else off to save yourself. After you
right.
through what you've been through as a 16-year-old, you come to the internet and try to preach like you got all this game and all this knowledge and all this understanding. Be listening to you, but you got this you went through. You're not telling us about that. You didn't give us the details on that. You talk about
Never did.
everybody else, but nigga, you on that video saying you handed them dudes that gun. Nigga, you was an accomplice to murder.
Facts. Facts. If people make excuses for that, I'm like, yo, I
Look
couldn't
what you
live with
know.
myself, bro.
Quick.
I
It
couldn't.
wasn't, hold on,
I
hold on.
could.
You said what?
I couldn't live with myself knowing I helped get my friend 99 years, bro. That would hurt me every day I wake up.
Well, he's showing you how somebody who can't live with they self operate. That's why he's an
Facts.
agent of chaos. He's an
Facts.
agent of confusion and destruction and hate. He got self-hate and he inflicts that on other people.
Exactly. I'm glad you said
All
it.
this
I'm
is
glad somebody else said it.
down. I want to tear y'all down and make y'all look like hypocrites because I'm a walking hypocrite.
Like I don't like how he talks about King Von mother and Julio mother. But it's
I
like, yo, your mother got 2 kids that was locked up for murder too, bro. Like, how was their mothers the worst of the worst, and your mother just the best thing that ever happened to the world? Like, it just don't make like he just like you said, yo, he's not happy with himself, so he inflicts that on other people.
and this is what niggas need to know. I want a homie to know and everybody else to understand. I brought up R. Kelly not in the sense of telling y'all. I brought up R. Kelly in the sense of I'll listen to who I want to listen to regardless. I don't want to listen to niggas who told if I don't want to listen to a nigga who told. But what I'm not gonna do is get up and make excuses for somebody because I want to listen to them. I'm
Hold
just
on.
gonna tell you directly, I want to listen to this person's music. I like the music. Like when I found out Rick Ross was a CEO, I said, hey, okay, he a CEO, whatever. I like the music. I'm gonna listen to him for the music. He rapping about some good shit. But nobody was gonna make me feel ashamed because I'm making that decision. You can't shame me into making no decision as a grown man. But other people, the people who defend Charleston White, they showing you that they are ashamed of him because they try to control the narrative and make it be something else is the point that I'm making.
Yeah.
That's all I'm telling niggas. Like, nigga, I'm the nigga that I would just be nigga, I'm just gonna listen to who I want to listen to. If you ask me why, hey, nigga, but they feel like, man, I'm kind of embarrassed to be listening to him, or I'm embarrassed to be a fan.
Because he tricked them. He tricked
Huh?
them.
Huh?
You know, people don't like admitting that they was wrong.
Yeah,
So he came on so strong as this activist guy that was for the community and had everybody cheering for him. So it's hard for people. It's similar to like finding out your religion ain't really what you thought it was. And I don't want to talk about religion. I'm just using that as an example. Like
yeah,
it's hard for people to accept reality, man. You know what
yeah,
I mean? Like, damn, I put my all in this person. I thought he really was who he was. So I'm just gonna ride it out with him.
yeah. Well,
I
see,
know he fouled.
they know he has done the lowest of the low, and they made excuses for the lowest of the low. I don't want to come back and say, hey, bro, I made excuses for somebody doing the lowest of the low. You see what I'm saying? Because somebody can
Yeah.
come to me right now, hey, man, R. Kelly was out here fucking with underage girls. He did this, he did that, he married Aaliyah. Hey, I don't agree with none of that stuff. That ain't cool. But if a R. Kelly song come on, nigga, I'm gonna listen to the music. But they don't want to say, hey man, Charleston White is completely wrong and foul. but I'm entertained by him. They don't want to say that because they know it's foul. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't want to say that. So that's why they try to disregard the 5-year-old. And rest in peace to Get Money Lil Runny and Baby R Money again. They was buried yesterday. Condolences to them. And, you know, other people, they defend it because they make money with Charleston White.
Yeah. I just think we got a serious problem with this internet, bro.
Oh, no,
It's a
minds. It's warping people's minds. It's killing communication. It's killing family experience and structure.
killing people. It's killing people, man. People dying, man. People dying chasing clout. Like, and see, this is my thing that I've been doing lately, right? I've been trying to get people to understand, like, yo, some of the, like, we got to define this word content because I think it's being misused. Content shouldn't lead to indictments and murders and nah, bro. That's real. Content ain't supposed to lead to that.
Okay, well,
It's
see,
like right now what we got going on, yo. You got blogs instigating beefs for years, and
well,
nobody's calling them out with that shit, man.
what happened was through the
Nobody
years.
called out Say Cheese, yo, for that whole situation with them boys, man. He
So,
instigated that shit for years, bro.
well, Pete, certain people did, but it's not like people was gonna call him out because he wasn't gonna stop. And let's keep it a band. Say Cheese, son Cotton just started getting on camera, bro. He wasn't showing his face. He wasn't. Yeah, he did interviews. He was around, but he even to this day, he's not consistently being vocal to be called out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
Just
surprised he wasn't with them boys at that interview.
you say what?
I'm surprised they didn't go to the interview with Adam and them.
Oh, he not in that circle. He fuck with them. He talk to them. He deal with them, but he's not in that circle. Like he not tight with them like that. He don't want to go to LA either. Probably. He probably like, nigga, I don't even like what y'all got going on in LA right now. Like niggas out there getting indicted. And I'm not blaming nobody for not wanting to go to that no jumper building right now. Look what be going on up there.
Yeah.
And part of that building, bro, incidents at that building are in that indictment, bro. But guess what? Everybody up there, they know they safe. And guess what else they know? If anybody come investigate them about anything, they telling.
Yeah.
They telling, and everybody know. See, I'm the type of person, I'm not going to put myself in a situation like that. Because I know, nigga, it's me never being a stepper, never being a shooter, never being a hitter or a killer, nothing like that. Never being on that type of time. Nobody know me for being tough. That ain't my reputation at all. But if I go to a building, this white boy building, and I get fucked off up there, I'm going to lose my mind and feel like I got to go do something to somebody up there, bro. And I'm going to turn to somebody that I have never been in my life. See,
Right.
I like to avoid shit so I don't have to put myself into shit.
But see, that's the thing, Aunt. You would think a lot of them guys that's going up there, they ignorant.
Yeah.
They ignorant.
Hey.
I would never
Hey,
put myself in a situation
Hands say
because
I
they
got
know, like,
hold on, real quick. Hands say I got a price. Nigga, I turned no jumper down 3-4 times, nigga.
everybody think that, yo, everybody ain't got no price, man. Some people some people stand on integrity, man. Like it's
Hold
like people don't believe in integrity no
on,
more.
hold on, bro. Hold on. Nigga, any nigga you see on the internet, on your mama life, nigga. Anybody that takes bookings for interviews, I'm gonna put it on your mama life and mine. There's not nobody who charges for bookings that you see consistently on these platforms that I can't afford. Nigga, I can afford Boosie right now, nigga. I can afford Charleston White 10 times, nigga. That's a fact. That's a fact, nigga. Everybody ain't got no price. And when I say that, I make that money back when I book them. I choose to not book these niggas. Now, I never been concerned. I just use Boosie because I know he charged a lot for interviews. But I'm saying, whatever Boosie charged, I got it. I got it. Don't you ever get it fucked up when you watch this channel, nigga. There's not a nigga that sells interviews consistently on the internet in rotation that I can't afford to book. I'm blessed by God, nigga, off of my grind and my work ethic.
Yeah.
Nigga, I've been doing this 7 years. I wouldn't give a fuck what Charleston White charged an interview. I got it, nigga. And I heard 10K. And I got it. And guess who else know I got it? The nigga that booked him. Son Cotton know I got it, nigga. Just know, whatever they say it is to book him, I got it, nigga. So what that means is, if I don't book him, because that's how I can flip that money. That money can be flipped. They not getting booked to spread no messages, my nigga. They not getting booked because they good people. They getting booked because niggas is gonna make profit off of booking them. I leave that profit alone. If I went to No Jumper, you know how many people will say, man, nigga, Ant that came up, Ant then went up, Ant then, nigga, Ant up, nigga, Ant big. Nigga, I get a praise for a couple days for going to No Jumper because it's a bigger platform with millions of subs. It's one of, at one point in time, I was saying No Jumper was one of the top 5 platforms in the game. It was. Don't ever get it fucked up with me, nigga. I can turn money down. I turn down money regularly, nigga. That's a fact. Hey, Brendan Cohen, shut the fuck up, nigga. I said I could book these niggas. I don't want to book them niggas, nigga. So I just want that to be clear, nigga. Don't ever in your life get it confused like I can't afford to book Charleston White. That's not even a flex, my nigga. That's not even a flex. Niggas bragging about having $10,000. Nigga, that's not the goal. And I'm gonna book somebody $10,000 just to get clicks and views who I know is completely trash, who I know makes fun of dead babies. I'm proud about booking him for $10,000. Come on.
He don't have no message, man. Like people, he got a message. No, the fuck he don't. His message is demonetized.
People talking about
It's the only message he got.
Hey, see, y'all dudes get on here talking and hating, and I love hate. That hate drives me, because niggas ain't gonna hate in your face. They gonna do it in the comments or behind your back. When I'm out in public, you know how many people ask me to take pictures, bro? Do y'all know that? Do y'all know how many people ask me to take pictures in public? Y'all know how many people ask me, tell me they rock with me, nigga, that pass me their business ideas, their cards, and supporters, and ask me to take pictures? A lot. Y'all know how many pictures I took at South by Southwest? And how many people ask me to take pictures with them and their wife? They watch me at the house. You telling me what I'm gonna talk about on No Jumper, you dipshit. How many people did he had on that channel in these last 3 years on that news show or the interviews that nobody fucking knew? You never heard of. You never heard of. Go look at these new. I want a nigga who just said that. Go to them news shows this week and you repeat. You tell me everybody name you done seen on there. Even before they ended the news, like last year or whenever they ended the news. Them people that was on there day to day, who were they? They bringing other YouTubers on there that I never even fucking heard of or saw. That most people watching their channel didn't even know. Adam to interview nobodies with nothing going on because his team and his staff is just booking people to keep the content flowing. Nigga, I've been doing this 7 years. Adam22 know me, nigga. Vlad TV know me, nigga. DJ Academics know me, nigga. Son Cotton know me, nigga. Charleston White know me, nigga. Off of my work. Off of my work, nigga. Off of my work. Separate is a difference, nigga. I done interviewed over 100 people on this channel. I done interviewed Texas rappers, nigga. I done interviewed all the media platforms when I was in that realm that was doing platforms. I interviewed them all. Nigga, I was on Real Life Street Stars before. They got 1 million subs now. I was on Real Life Street Stars before they had 100K. Before Real Life Street Stars had 100K, I was on that channel, nigga. Supporting them, fucking with them. They fucking with me. I went on Dallas Global, nigga, all the motherfuckers. Sperry Springer, everything in Texas. I'm fucking with the Louisiana platforms. Change of Plans, No Lazine. Nigga, I done did them all. You can't pay me to act the goddamn fool, nigga. What you not understanding? I can act a fool on my own channel. I don't got to get paid by no motherfucking cracker who lets people fuck his wife. He can't pay me enough to be no clown, nigga. I stayed down to where I ain't have to go down there and do that whole shit, my nigga. They went to him to get on. I'm not going. I put myself on. They didn't put themselves on. That's why they got to take the disrespect to get sex played on camera. Ain't nobody sex playing me on camera. Ain't no price for that, bro. Y'all on here defending these niggas and discussing prices, man. Y'all are real lames. Because y'all making the conversation about the money. The money. Everybody got a price. No. When you say you got a price, that means you will do a gay act for some money, bro. And you the type of man I don't hang around. Am I right or not? Keep it G.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Everybody got a price. That's for females, bro. That is not for
me. Because it's just the thing, yo. It's going to come a time you have to jeopardize your integrity. So when you already moving foul, there's going to come a time when you're going to have to jeopardize that. And majority of these people that's moving like that will. Like, it's to a point where there's no limits. There's no limits. There's no cutoffs. Especially when it comes down to charts. And I think that's how we even got to this point.
Living out your dreams. I want you to grab this link right now, and I'm finna tell you to your face how you can take it, nigga. Because you've been on my dick for a minute. Let's talk about it, nigga. Grab this link right now. You keep saying I defended a nigga. All I said was they had a top platform, and they did. That was not me defending them. All I said was No Jumper has one of the top platforms in the game, and if you trying to go get your exposure, go get it. But you coming on here like I'm defending the disrespect of my people, bro. Living out our dreams. What I want you to do is come speak on Charleston disrespecting this 5-year-old baby since you like to eat his dick so much, nigga. Come grab that link and speak on that. That's your region, too. You from Arlington, nigga. Put your face on it to get your ass out, nigga. We don't got time for it today. That shit over. Come grab the link right now. Let's see if he can stand on this shit. You've been defending Charleston in my comments like a stain. What you got to say now? I can stand on everything I say and do. I don't think me and you the same.
You can hear man, the players, the tree when players meet. I just, let me know. How you doing, sir?
What's going down?
Man, yeah, I just want to say, man, I love the platform. This the poll guy was asking for the money, man. This ain't the one that was tripping on you. I'm the poll guy that was asking for the money. That fly boy chunked on. This me. Hey, I'm starting a low budget once today. I'm getting ready to start. You know, I just want to salute y'all. I'm gonna get off y'all there. You know, I appreciate for accepting me. It's love. I fuck with you. I fuck with your aunt. You know, I just want to say that. You know, but I'm up and coming, man. I see you in the future, bro. I see you in the future.
100. Appreciate the support, man.
All right, for sure. I'm outro.
100.
What's up, Aunt?
How you feel about him disrespecting that 5-year-old baby, bro? Denounce that.
What's up, Aunt?
What's up? Hey, how you feel about him disrespecting little ruddy baby girl? That was a character?
It was bad, bro. It was bad.
It was disgusting, right?
It was bad, bro.
Was it disgusting?
It was bad. I just said that. It was bad.
No, was it disgusting? Yes or no?
It was bad, bro. I'm gonna say my words. It was bad, bro.
Was it out of pocket?
It wasn't right. It was bad.
So it sounds like you want to kind of cut some slack for it to me. We Texas niggas talking. We gonna talk direct to this, bro. Cause I'm tired of you coming on my shit, and I'd have let you come on my platform before. You not even a nigga I would be entertaining, but you that came on my platform and I'd have showed you love.
I'm saying, have I ever
No, cause you
disrespected
keep
you,
coming
bro?
on my shit and
Have
saying
I
I'm defending
ever
Adam, and I never
disrespected you?
defended no disrespect towards my people, bro.
I said, have I ever disrespected you, bro?
When you come on my platform and say I'm defending Adam and you
No, I said a couple years ago you defended him and Vlad when I said these same things.
nigga, I ain't never defended
You
them
defended. You said
calm
he been around. You said he been around. He been a skateboard guy. He's been in the culture for a long time. I said, who are these guys? That's all I was
That's
saying.
not defending them, though, bro. I said they've been
Okay,
working in the culture. That's not defending them. I
okay.
ain't never defended what they do, bro.
I
See,
was
you
just
taking
saying then. I was saying then, like, okay, who are these guys? The same
no, no,
thing you
no. Hold
saying
on,
now.
bro. No, no, no. You coming in my chat and coming in my comment section on my personal page saying I'm defending them is not saying that that they've been in the culture, bro. They've
No,
been
I was
working in the culture.
what I was saying then was like these guys are not it. You were saying, nah, they cool, they in the culture.
I never said they was cool, bro. I said they here and people are gonna go to those platforms, bro.
Okay, well, we've got minor differences. We just got different opinions on
No,
minor
we don't.
stuff.
Hold on. No, we don't. I'm letting you know. You've been defending Charleston White in my
I
comments.
rock with Charleston.
All
I
right,
like what he
hey,
do.
hey, so you like him disrespecting that 5-year-old?
I said that was bad, bro. I just
What
said
about him
that.
telling on his own partners, my nigga?
Man, that's something else, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with
Hey,
me,
man,
bro.
get off my shit, my nigga.
Come
Fuck you,
on,
nigga.
bro. Come on. Don't
Fuck
do
you,
me
Yo,
like
nigga.
this
that,
shit
bro.
is crazy, yo.
Come on, bro. That's something else.
Hey, we drawing a line in the sand, nigga. You either over
Hold
here or
on,
you
bro.
over
That
there.
ain't got.
Look, I'm straightforward. I'm
Listen to
straightforward,
me,
bro.
bro.
I'm
Listen to me, bro.
straightforward.
Listen to me, bro.
No, I
That
don't want to listen to you, nigga.
okay? Well,
Hey,
shit, you
nigga,
brought me up here,
hey, nigga, I draw lines in the sand. I don't
bro.
listen to niggas, bro. You want to be fans of hoe ass niggas.
Bro,
And
come
then you
on,
come
bro.
in, this the person.
With you, I fuck with you, and I've been
You
fucking with
don't
you
have to, though. You
since
don't
I
have
met
to.
you. But I do
Bro,
though. I
all that
fuck with you
trolling
since I
shit,
met you in
listen,
real
bro.
life.
Listen. All that trolling shit, I don't play it, my nigga. I don't play that. This nigga coming on my personal page and I'm calling out some shit. Man, you was defending Adam. Now you see how he try to reword it? You see
Yeah.
that? You see, he try to reword it. Well, man, you said that they was cool. Nigga, I ain't never said they was cool, nigga.
And
I
speaking
said
on
that
the obvious
you
ain't
can't do nothing
defending them.
about it.
All you did was speak on the obvious. They in the culture. He been around. That's just the obvious. That's
Come
not
on.
defending them.
That nigga trying to change the narrative. And then when I call out Charleston White, he's always coming in my comments defending him. He don't even
See,
want
this
to
the thing.
don't even want to talk directly about. Listen here, bro. For anybody that know me, if I'm calling out that nigga disrespecting that baby, don't you ever try to make excuses for it in my face. I'm not tough. I'm not a gangster. Never killed nobody. Never robbed nobody. I might crack you in your shit, bro. Straight up. This how I really live, nigga. This ain't no act. This really me on the internet. I don't play no characters, bro. And the reason why I go that crazy, because if you will do it to theirs, you will do it to mine. See, y'all don't know how to put yourself in other people's shoes. Y'all forgot how we raised with common courtesy. I got common courtesy because he don't even know that little girl. If you will do it to him, you will do it to mine. So if you can't denounce that nigga, fuck you and everything you stand for, nigga. Take it like a man and
It's
take
like
it like a bitch.
let me say this. It's like how you can say, yeah, that was fucked up what he did with the 5-year-old girl. Oh, but I still fuck with him. Like I just don't understand. How can you say that? I don't get that. I don't
You a bitch,
understand that.
that's what you do. When you a bitch like this nigga, that's what you do.
Come on, bro. I ain't never disrespected you, bro.
No,
But
I'm disrespecting you.
I'll
What you
take
not getting? You a bitch, nigga.
I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. I won't even
You a bitch for
disrespect.
defending that nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch.
I
You
didn't
know what
defend
I
him.
look like. Do what you do when a nigga
I
call you a
didn't
bitch.
defend him, bro. I didn't defend him, bro.
That's what you do.
I
I
said
still
that was
fuck with
bad.
him. You
I
still
said that
fuck
I
with
didn't
him.
say
So
I
fuck
still
you.
fuck.
Anybody
I
that
didn't say
fuck
I
with him,
still
you
That's
fuck
fuck
exactly
with
with
him.
him.
what you
I said
said.
I fuck with him. I
Hey,
didn't say
any
I
nigga
still
that
fuck with
fucks
him. I
with him,
said
you
that was
on that
bad.
side, nigga. I told you I'm
I
drawing the
said
line.
that was
I don't
bad, bro.
sugarcoat. I
That's
don't sugarcoat, nigga.
but like I
I
said,
don't sugarcoat,
I
nigga.
understand that, but between me and you, I ain't never disrespected you, bro. And
I'm
always
no. Hold on. I'm letting you know. I don't
I,
understand what you're not getting. You don't have to disrespect me. I'm disrespecting you, nigga.
Okay,
You
that's
take it
fine.
how you want to take it.
I ain't even gonna take it like nothing because it don't. That shit fly out for me. That shit don't really mean nothing. But I don't got a problem with you, and I rock with you. And
No, I got a problem with you though. That's
in
what you're not
person,
getting.
when I
I
met
got
you in
you. You
person,
don't have to have a
I
problem with me.
showed love.
With you,
And
I
you got a
I
problem
got
with me for my opinion? You got a problem with me for my opinion?
No, I got a problem with your intentions. You
I
coming
have.
into my platform. You coming into my platform multiple times on my personal page saying I'm defending these dudes when I
No, bro.
did.
I said you defended that back then 2 years ago
No,
when
I
we
never
talked
defended.
about Vlad.
I
Well,
never
that's what.
defended. Nigga, I got videos that go back to 2018 calling out Vlad, bro. All
Bro,
I said was
but
they in the culture.
when we were talking about Vlad and Adam, you were like, nah, they cool, they in the culture. That's what I mean by defending them.
No,
I
no,
said,
no,
nah,
no,
I don't rock with them.
no. You was in you felt the way because I said they were the top. No, you felt the way because I said they were the top platforms in the
No, I
culture.
don't. I don't care about no. They not the top platforms. They never been the top platforms.
What are you talking about, fam?
Because
They have
they need
got
us,
5
bro.
million
They
subs.
not
He just fell
the,
out that
the
they just
impact.
that
Just
spot, bro, fam.
listen to me. Just the impact. Like Drake got the most subs or whatever. Kendrick is more the impact. That's what I mean by that, bro. They
Hey,
impact
I
don't
don't
mean
even want to
nothing.
get into the semantics with you. Stop typing that bitch ass shit in my
I
comments.
didn't, bro.
Hey,
I just
you
said what
typed
you
that shit on
said
my
back
Instagram
then, bro.
page multiple times, bro. Every
Bro,
time
we
I
just
come
have
around,
differences of opinions on certain things, bro.
hey,
Some things
listen,
you, some
listen,
things
listen,
you
listen,
think,
listen, listen.
some
Hold
things
on.
I don't.
You not listen. You trying to tell me how to be me? I don't care about how nobody feel, bro. I'm a grown man. Difference of opinions on things make me
Right.
fucking with you. This how I live. Don't no nigga make me feel the way how I live. Don't nobody tell me. You can call me whatever you want to call me. Loud,
I ain't
emotional.
called you nothing.
Listen. I need you to know about Ant. You can either like it or hit the road. I'm an only child, my nigga, and I'm under God. He the only
Right.
nigga got the, hold on.
And I'm under God too.
Listen. I'm under God. He the only person I got to impress and my motherfucking family. And I
Right.
cut the deck with, hold on. And the deck get cut with them as well. So I tell you like this. I will quit fucking with a nigga off of his opinion. That's how I operate in life. You don't have to fuck with that. But if you have the wrong type of opinion around me, I could give a fuck about you, nigga.
Because it go into integrity, yo. It goes into that's what you gotta understand. It's not just it goes into your integrity, it goes into your moral compass, it goes into who you are. So it's like, yo, I can't if you can accept that Charleston White dissed that little girl
no, I
and
can't.
just hold on, let me say this, bro. Let me say this, let me say this. And just
I never
disregard it and
accepted
say,
it.
oh no, but I still fuck with him. It's like, yo,
No, I
how?
didn't say I still. I say I fuck with him. I
That's the
said
same thing.
he
Hey,
was wrong.
here, bro. Hey, listen. We from Texas,
Can
bro.
I say something, bro?
Hold on, loud. All that old word semantic shit over here, I'm booting
It's
you,
not
bro.
semantics, bro. I'm telling you what
No,
I
you said
said,
you
bro.
fuck with him. You said you fuck.
Okay,
That's the same thing, bro. That's
bro.
the
It's not the
same thing.
same
We ain't
thing, bro.
doing that, bro.
Bro, okay,
If you
listen.
do that
Well,
again,
listen
I'm
to this.
kicking you
Can
off,
you
bro.
listen
We
to
don't got
this?
time for it.
Can you listen to this? I have
No, we
integrity.
can't.
I have morals, just like you were talking about, just with the compass of the morals and stuff. I live by that. I'm under God the same way we all are. But for me, having opinions of certain things, bro, certain things.
Fuck that nigga. I said what I said, man. We ain't playing
Yo,
that little.
niggas that's the shit I was just talking about though. That shit.
Yeah.
Like, yo,
Hey, nigga, I said what I said. Any nigga don't like it, get at it how you get at it, nigga. Simple and plain. We don't do that lame shit over here, dog. You keep trying to do the word semantics and shit. The only reason I charged this nigga up because I allowed him to come on my platform. He act like he cool, but then you coming on my platform type of shit that ain't true, bro. Oh, you was defending Adam and Vlad. Nigga, I ain't never defended them niggas, nigga. For no
I ain't
disrespect.
never heard you defend him.
Nigga, I
And
got
I've
video
been watching.
calling this nigga Vlad out in 2018, 2019, nigga. What you talking about?
I ain't never heard you defend him. I don't know, bro.
But him coming on my personal page typing that shit, and then he just typed it again. Hey, so then you pushing that narrative on me, bro. You trying to make me look like a fraud. That's what you saying. And you a hypocrite. And you a fraud. That's what you saying by keep coming and typing in that, because I don't play characters, bro. I don't play no character.
Yeah, that shit wild, bro.
That's how these niggas get out on this internet, though, bro.
I know that should be frustrating me sometimes. That shit is frustrating.
See, what y'all don't understand why I gotta turn up. I'm outside every day, nigga. I'm not academics. I'm not Adam. I'm not these other. There is no turn. I'm not Stephen A. Smith. I'm never sitting down if a nigga approach me, nigga. I'm not them niggas. I'm a grown man, bro. So I go outside every day and I got to wear everything I say and do on this platform, my nigga.
Yeah,
I
straight
don't
up.
have security.
You ain't,
That's
you
a
ain't an
lot.
Amazon shopper. A lot of them guys Amazon shoppers, bro. Instacart.
Nigga,
They don't come outside.
I'm in the mix. I go to the grocery stores, nigga. I go to the restaurants. I go to the lounges, the bars, the clubs, the hangouts, the block parties, the rap and hip hop events. Y'all just see me at South by Southwest if you follow my Instagram. Got a vlog coming with that. I'm in the mix. And that's how I
See, yo,
want to
bro.
live. Nigga, I'm not finna live my life behind no computer on the pretense, oh, I can be disrespectful and say what I want behind the internet.
See, what they don't understand is these guys, the average YouTuber, don't them not gonna say the average, but these guys don't come outside, man. They're not amongst the people. They're not bumping shoulders with the supporters. Like you'll never see these people.
No, no,
So
no,
they
no.
can say some of the wildest things out their mouth and do some of the wildest things because they don't have to stand on it. And then if it come a time when they do gotta stand on it, they going to the police. It's a dirty
Understood.
game, man.
Understood. That's why y'all don't hear me. The only people I disrespect, y'all, on this platform, the only people that get disrespected is the people that I will disrespect them when I see it. That's why y'all don't hear me curse niggas out. I don't call people out their name. I ain't never made fun of nobody, kids or family member dying. I don't come on here, I'm playing the character. I'm not wishing nobody to go to prison. I don't disrespect people on this platform unless, hey, it's that when I see you, nigga. And I'm not coming up to you. If I disrespect you on this platform, bring it to me, nigga.
Yeah, straight up.
We not on here having no tough guy sessions where let's see who tough. Let's see who the most gangster. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about no gangster shit, no tough guy shit. I can never be that. I can't not be gangster or tough my whole life. Never do nothing, never be a gangster in my entire life. And then all of a sudden I get a YouTube platform and I want to be a gangster. This about being a man, my nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I thought you was mad at me at one point. I said, God damn, I ain't answering my inboxes no more. None of that shit.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
I
be
hit you a while ago about you did a video on Charleston. I said, y'all love that motherfucker. You know, because I like hearing real shit. I said, damn, my man ain't even hit me back.
nah, my man, my DMs be clogged up, bro. Like my shit, my text messages clogged up, phone log clogged up. Cause I be like with me, what'll happen is I get work and active, but a lot of people they hit you because they want you to do something or something you need to respond to. But I let it back up and I won't respond. And if you don't respond to somebody and you answer, it's like, hey, bro, that nigga ignoring me. Because a lot of people are like, hey, bro, can you listen to my song? Hey, bro, check this out. They want a response from you. But you might be, like, I'll be working all day, bro, editing. I'll be on the move. I'll be outside, running around, all that shit. So when you be doing that, it be hard to keep up with this shit.
Yeah, I get it. I ain't gonna lie, I felt slighted for a minute. I say, damn, y'all be shouting my man, and I be sending people over there. Y'all ain't
Now,
even hit me back.
probably,
You know, because I be going off on niggas. So I sometimes be like, man, niggas be like, man, let me get the fuck away and keep it G. That niggas be zapping or lie. I just
yeah.
be frustrated, yo, watching what's going on, yo. And it's like I can't sit. You know, I'm from Baltimore, bro. So you know what I mean, like I can't just sit around. That's why Jessica Larry did what she did the other day. Like I can't sit around and watch fuck shit and just be mute on it. Like I
I
can't do
wasn't,
it. It's too hard
bro.
for me.
I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of people they can't get past they dislike for just hilarious. But like I say, because I'm a nigga, I have to keep it 1,000. I've been pretty much done like just hilarious at jobs back in the day, where your job is playing games with you and they not telling you, and you feel like you want to blow up and check shit. See, Breakfast Club is a job. They because of things that she's done, whether that people might feel like it's her karma or they don't like her for whatever reason, I don't know. But that same thing that happened to Jess Hilarious, it happens to people who necessarily might have not deserved that as well. You see what I'm saying? Where, hey, she took a paternity leave. Y'all pregnant, cool. You do need to know and understand your job. If you working somewhere, you don't call no shots. You don't make the rules. You don't dictate how the flow go and none of that. You work there. But at the same time, if I'm going to work, I got hired for a specific job. Y'all got me doing shit up here that don't even make no sense. So they telling her segment is just with the mess. But then they let her read the news. This ain't just with the mess then. What are we doing? You see
Right,
what I'm saying?
right. And look, that was my thing with it. People was acting like they didn't understand why she was mad. So that's why I came mad with it. It's like, yo, anybody would be upset in that situation, especially if you having conversations behind closed doors. Nothing is getting addressed. It's like, yo, they creating a hazardous workplace environment, man. And her being from Baltimore, where she from, she's not gonna sit back and allow that and say nothing. Like that's not
I'm,
how we raised. We not raised like that.
I'm the nigga like that too, bro. I didn't blew up like back in the day. Nigga wasn't getting paid nowhere near as much as Just Hilarious getting paid up there. Nigga, I wasn't making no money really at the job, but when people playing in your face, if you're a confrontational type of person, that don't even got to be what city you from, or state you from. Certain people are confrontational, certain people are not. Certain people can't go in there and just be quiet and deal with it. They're like, well, hold on, bro. What's the plan up here? What is the goal here? What are we doing? Like, where are we going with this shit? Like, then on top of that, the internet narrative, she has to wear that. Her brand, no matter whether you like Just Hilarious or not, her brand value is based off of her narrative on the internet. So if she lets the narrative be every day, I'm hating on Lauren. I'm hating on Lauren. I'm tearing down Lauren. I'm jealous of Lauren. If I let that stick, that becomes part of my brand and my history. That
I didn't think about that. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. That's a
yeah.
good point. That's why she was like, when she was talking to them, like, yo, you keep talking about the internet. She's like, I feel the same way too.
But that's what I'm saying. Well, like, nah, she knows that like her hustle. The reason why she's on Breakfast Club is because of her brand on the internet. So she knows I have to keep this brand up. If I keep coming to Breakfast Club and I don't do good here, I'm devaluing my brand. You see what I'm saying? I'm making it seem like I went to a job and I failed at it. And not only that, I was hating on the other girl. I was jealous of the other girl. I was spiteful as the other girl. Nah, I got to address this shit. She did. I'm not saying she handled it professionally, but she did. She controlled her narrative, bro.
Yeah.
Controlled her narrative. I get it.
I ain't
Especially
seen nothing wrong with it. I ain't seen nothing wrong with it. I
if
did the same thing.
I understand when you create for a living, it's different and everybody not gonna get it. I
Yeah.
understand it when nigga, you go in the Breakfast Club every day and everybody on the internet calling you a hater and they talk about stop paying attention to the comments. Yes, you do have to pick and choose what opinions to follow. You do have to pick and choose and organize the facts and opinions. But let's keep it 1,000. All of these platforms, all of these companies move off the opinions of others. That's a fact. That's a fact,
Yeah.
including Breakfast Club. Charlemagne and Envy bosses at iHeart move off the opinions of the fans. Because if the fans say, we not feeling this and we gonna boycott this and give them backlash, don't they take shit down?
Yeah, it's a fact.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't respect that shit, yo. I ain't respect it. I ain't like the fact that people was coming down on it like they didn't understand. What's up, son?
A lot of them don't understand because they just basing it. It's just like the Bronny James conversation. They basing it off of who they think is better. That's not what the debate is.
It
They
ain't.
hired her to do a job. They did not tell her, because it is a hard conversation to have. Hey, man, we brought her on. She's good at it. You're going to have to split your time with her now. They don't want to tell you that directly. They do that at jobs, bro, where they hire you to do one thing, you get paid a certain amount, but then they come up to you one day, you get paid to run these 2 machines, and you already working your ass off, but the person on the machine next to you quit. Instead of letting that machine sit there, hey, man, they know already in their head, like, we got to fuck over this nigga because we ain't got nobody to run that machine. So what they gonna come tell you is, and they might know, man, it take 3-4 months to train somebody to run that machine. So what they gonna do is, man, we gotta tell them what we gotta tell them. Hey, man, can you run these machines as well on top of yours? We gonna get somebody in here trained up and to replace them. But for right now, can you handle it? What you gonna tell them? You gonna say no?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, and that's why I put the blame is on the production, because it's space for both them girls, but
Yeah,
you can't have them on air fighting for the same job like that. That don't look good.
yeah.
Production
Hey,
got to figure that problem out.
this dude right here, I want you to grab the link or your mama raised a bitch. Whoever this guy is, this how I talk to them niggas, keep it G.
What the fuck you'll
Hey,
say?
you have to make that decision now. I will take that back if you come put your voice in your face on this. If you don't come put your face on this or your voice on this, your parents worked hard every day in their life, put food on the table for you, got your hair cut, they lost sleep, and did all that stuff for you to amount to an adult that would get on YouTube platforms and hate on people, which in return is a bitch. Don't go, hey, me and my mama won't have this problem. My mama watched me on YouTube and my daddy, my cousins, my auntie, my little brothers, all of them watch me on YouTube. They don't have to worry about that because I'm not going to ever create accounts and shit on people and hate on people. So come
Yeah,
grab this link, or everything your parents did in their life to raise you as an adult, they did all that for you to amount to be a hating bitch in the comments. Grab the link. Show us you not that. Show us you not an incel. Show us you not a hater.
a lot of people want to talk shit behind computers. They don't
It's
want to stand on nothing for real.
I don't even follow Just Hilarious. I don't know nothing Just Hilarious got going on. And I feel the same exact way he do. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the examples of it, bro. I don't
You
even
know, she easy to hate. You know, when you outspoken and you gonna say things that's against it, she an easy victim, easy target. Then you got people like academics and, you know what I mean,
know.
she just easy to
I
hate, y'all. But I'm always gonna ride with Baltimore.
not try to be a bully, y'all. Jess was hired for a job. She went on paternity leave.
Anybody, let me say this before you get going.
Yeah.
Anybody would be upset in that situation. Anybody. It's
She
like
upset.
if it's like how
I'm,
people kept was presented to me, like
oh, they,
a sports player. Like when Tom Brady took Drew Bledsoe's job. You don't think Drew Bledsoe was hurt about that shit?
yeah.
They traded him. They had to do something because if you don't, you creating a hazardous workplace environment for your employees.
Well, see, what they not understanding is she got hired to do a specific thing, y'all. Y'all are just looking at it, well, Lauren is more talented. I'm not saying that you can like who you like more. I don't watch either one of them. I'm keeping it 1,000 with y'all. I catch the clips and the headlines when it's entertaining. I will say Lauren is a great speaker, but that's not why Jess Hilarious was hired. Jess Hilarious was hired for her opinion and her social media following. She wasn't hired to deliver the news and be a journalist. She's not a journalist.
And then too, and there's another thing people
Hey,
not factoring
payroll
in.
448. Payroll 448. Thank you for confirming what we already knew of how much of a bitch you were. Hey, payroll 448. You went and looked up my analytics like a pocket watching bitch. Understand and know this, hoe ass nigga. Nigga, my channel been growing non-stop since I started. I don't need to. You not going. If you know anything about YouTube, you're not getting 30,000 subscribers every month, nigga. It's not happening.
Yeah, they ain't even gonna allow that
You're not
unless you're working with the
like,
system.
nigga, I've been getting millions of views every month for the last 2 years, and that's a blessing, and I'm thankful for it. Cause I came from getting 1 and 2 and 3 and 40 views. We good over here. We having consistent growth. We having consistent growth. We having health over here on the channel. The YouTube channel is healthy, nigga. You done went over there and put all my analytics on here like a dick-eating bitch. You just like them niggas that be checking and counting niggas' pockets, my nigga. We not ashamed of no numbers, nigga.
Yeah, I don't even understand the point of that comment. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
That's what haters do. That's why we airing this bitch ass out. We gave him an opportunity to show us he not a bitch. He couldn't do it because he know he a bitch. Y'all gotta know, bro, this really me in real life. And I know better. I know what hate is, my nigga. I know what hate is. I know side combos. Y'all niggas need to know I have grew up around every type of nigga. I have grew up around fathers. I have grew up around uncles and cousins and big homies. I've also grew up around gangsters. I've also grew up around killers. I've also grew around niggas that take shit and tell you they took it. I grew up around bullies. I grew up around manipulators, pimps, hustlers. Nigga, I even know white people. Nigga, I've got, bro. So I read through shit. I know fast talkers. I know finessers. All that. So when you say certain shit, I know how to categorize it. Is the reason I'm telling you all that. A pocket watching is nothing more than a form of hate and jealousy. That's it. That's why you got called out, nigga. So nah, back to the
That's a
gentleman.
fact.
Bro, I understood. They didn't hire, they hired her for the shock jock comments, bro. They didn't hire her to be a good speaker. They didn't hire her to deliver the news good. They hired her for her opinion because they need somebody to do the shock jock stuff.
And look, right, it's not even a fair comparison. Like, that girl got years in the game. She got years. This just Alara's what, first year, second year. Like, it's like, yo, people. It's like I said, it's easy to not to like her. So people is giving her unfair comparisons to this girl, and they don't even need to be compared because they add value in two different places.
Come on. So that's what I'm like. I know what it is. It's like she wasn't hired to do news, bro. Yeah, she's gonna cover it, but she's just giving her opinion on the topic. It wasn't like we need you to go research. Lauren comes from the research background. Well, let me go get all the facts. I'm gonna go do work. I'm gonna go work on my off hours. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna go prepare for the news and get the information of the topics. Just Hilarious is just like, hey, give me the topic. I'm gonna give you my raw, uncut opinion on it. I'm not finna
Right.
prepare like that. Which that's what they hired her for.
Yeah.
She is being the C mic on the platform. She came on to be the C mic. And behind Envy, Charlemagne, and A, I'm just here to bounce off of y'all and then give my opinion. But when Lauren came in and did a great job, did what she do. She articulates herself well. She get the information, the facts, backstory, history. People took a liking to her. They instantly started making it be her versus her. That's what the internet is gonna do. All Just Hilarious was saying is, hey, y'all cut my segment that I fought for. I got a segment on this show. Y'all took the segment away, and y'all not telling me, hey, we taking your segment away. Y'all came in and try to finesse it. That's what jobs do. It's been done to me, nigga, where like, even when it's a job that you know that you supposed to be next for, right? You've been working, you've been grinding at that job. That's why I had no problem with Bronny James getting that fucking job as the 54th pick, 55th pick. I didn't work at jobs before. when nigga, I'm supposed to be next up on this job. I've been working here a year. I done trained for it. I done learned it. It's mine. Motherfucker go hire their cousin or their nephew or their uncle and make me train the nigga.
Hey, that happened to me before too,
Make me train the nigga to do the
Hey,
job
yo.
to be giving me a raise. Nah, nigga, fuck that. Go get it, nigga.
Yeah, I got the fuck out of there. Trained this kid. They start giving him more hours than me. I said, God damn. So how y'all operating?
Come on, that's what they do. And that's
Yeah,
all,
it's time me to make
bro.
X.
That's all that's going on in Just Hilarious. But when you an entertainer, and not only you being an entertainer, people have no sympathy for you. They think you ain't supposed to have feelings, but people just have a dislike for Just Hilarious. But like I say,
So
I
what you
don't
think
give.
about us talking about how Charlemagne and Envy don't take up for? What you think about that part?
They don't.
You think they should?
Um, yes and no. I don't think you have to, but you gotta understand, bro. They just go in there to do their job and go home. They don't give a fuck about building, bro. They don't give a fuck about Just Hilarious or Lord. Them niggas there's getting their bag and they gonna be on the Breakfast Club regardless, my nigga. So they don't give a damn who there. There's no like sense of loyalty and like, hey, bro, we want this. Yeah, they do want a good workplace environment. He fucks with Just Hilarious, but like, you got to understand, like, in this world, bro, when you ain't really dealing with somebody and ain't personal day-to-day friends with somebody, it ain't like Charlemagne is the guy that brought Just Hilarious on, like, hey, you my protege. Like, I get points and I get credit for you. It'll be different if this Just Hilarious was somebody that Charlemagne built from the ground up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then he'll be more so like, hey, let me communicate, let me defend her a little bit, let me speak on this. Like, you know what I'm saying? He not that invested into it. Yeah, he want to have a productive show. He want the show to win. He want her to win because it helped him win on the show. But he's not 100% deeply invested into that. So he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, see, I couldn't fuck with that. I get it though. You right. You right.
No, payroll 448. I'm not talking about you, nigga. I said you's a bitch. I said your mama worked hard. And you shaming all the hard work she did by the bitch ass shit you doing. That's not disrespecting your mama, nigga. You don't make that. I'm just calling you. You had a chance to correct it. I'm not talking about your mama, nigga. And you know I'm not. I'm talking about your bitch ass. You know that. You know that. We gonna raise men over here on this channel, bro. Hey, parents, make sure you beat your kids' ass. They need it. The best thing my mama did for me was beat my ass and punish me. That shit molded me and built me tougher than anything. You gotta spank. It's a way you gotta spank niggas on this internet. You know how you spank niggas on this internet? You feed them truth. That's how you don't have to put your hands physically on the nigga to spank them. You spank a nigga ass with that truth, nigga. You feel me?
Hell yeah, man. The
You
fuck else
spank
been going on?
You spank a nigga ass and you make him face that truth, that hurt harder than the ass whooping sometimes. But you gonna learn from it, nigga. You gonna learn from it. You know how many people I done went off on in here and they came back and told me I was right? A lot. You know how many people said they thought I was a bullshit nigga and a hoe ass nigga? They came back and said, hey, bro, I apologize, bro. You was, man, I ain't even know how you was, dog. Like, I ain't even know you was pushing this or pushing that, bro. My bad, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
Yeah.
It's just about being authentic, yo. That's my thing. Like, yo, be who you say you are. Like, that's who I yo, I hardly watch anybody, bro. I watch you and I don't know whoever and probably niggas from Baltimore that, most people
I
probably
come out shit to stay in the know of what's going on, to get information. That's it. I'm not watching niggas because I'm really a fan of niggas like that no more. I watch certain shit to get information on shit, or just I'm really subscribed to everything just to catch like what niggas is putting out, what type of titles they making. You know what I'm saying? That kind of, and I already know the personalities and shit, so I kind of can gauge on how they gonna break shit down. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really watch a lot of niggas no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, see, this
I
what
don't,
I be dealing
I
with.
can't even be about like it's a problem with niggas or nothing. I just don't be having time. Like,
Yo, you don't be upset, cause this bothers me, bro. You don't be upset when niggas be stealing your takes and don't give you credit.
um,
That don't bother you, cause that bothers the fuck out of me. That's why I be going off on so many people.
I've never seen niggas really just take my take or my opinion. I don't really catch niggas doing that. I have caught niggas taking my videos and like cropping out the video, and then they taking everything on my channel that I'm dropping on, and I've hit them niggas behind the scenes about that. You know what I'm saying? And got on their ass. And well, one nigga I had to get on his ass that you know, I said, fuck that nigga boss talk. You know,
Man, I done
that,
had niggas take my whole take, bro.
yeah,
Like
I
everything.
never had nobody take like my opinion, because my opinion be like the way I break it down. I don't think niggas can really whoop de whoop, because I got a different way of explaining things. And you know, people get takes and da da da. If I'm a person, if I'm gonna take your opinion on something, I'm gonna say like, "Hey, bro, I seen what's it called, said this and this and that. I rock with that." You see what I'm
That's
saying?
what I do. Yeah, I do the same thing.
Like I'll say that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I did a video
Yeah.
talking about takeoff and the what's the guy that supposedly got a lot of killing takeoff? DJ
Pat,
whatever,
yeah, DJ Pat.
DJ Pat.
You know
I
who he
did
is?
a video saying like his case rate get tossed out. This motherfucker academics copied me verbatim, bro. I was mad as a bitch. Your
Yeah.
video did 500,000 views. Hey yo, that shit had me so fucking pissed off. And I'm like, yo, look, because it wasn't in the news. That's how I know he copied. It wasn't in the article that I based this off was 2 months prior. Nobody touched it. Nobody. It was like a random video.
Yeah.
Man, a week later, DJ Academics come and copy me the whole shit. I say, yo, damn, bro, that's you ain't even shout me out, bro. Like that, that's
So
crazy.
don't ever think that people, cause I'm a nigga, I've been saying it. Like niggas know, like I watch everything. Like nigga, I watch niggas channels who don't got 10K subs at times. If they got,
Mm-hmm.
cause I come across videos, like the algorithm will suggest you videos, and it's like, oh, this might be entertaining. Let's watch it. And if that person puts some good shit out there, all right, man, let me check him out. Let me put him in the sub. Let me put them in my sub order, and I got everything in order on my TV. I don't got everything subbed on my phone because I like to keep it in order. So when I get time to really watch videos when I'm at home, I'm gonna go to my living room, cut on the PS4, and go back to the beginning of the order. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Got it in order of all your subs, so I can stay in tune on what's going on in the specific order that it came out. So that's how I watch my shit. So I be tapped into niggas who got 10K subs. I
I do
got
too.
sports, I got sports stuff I watch. I got music video channels I'm subscribed to, who dropping new music, who dropping new vlogs. And I'm also tapped in with the like local news shit. So I be on everything, bro. So it's like with me, it's like I go watch these things in order and shit like that. And that's how I do mine. But I be tapping into smaller channels at times that some of these niggas don't even drop that much. But I'll be on they shit like, okay, nigga, this is cool. Woo to woo. Let me support this shit. But um, I don't have a problem with niggas getting a story from me. That it would be fake. Like, I'm not breaking the news. I don't break news. And I think a lot of YouTubers need to know and understand that too. If you don't get somebody giving you the exclusive, you're not, it's good for the title. Breaking news in the title, yeah, you can do that. Turn that up. But if somebody is not specifically giving you the news, or you're getting it, if you're not getting the news
Straight from
directly,
the source, basically. Straight from the source.
you're not getting it from the source directly who's involved with it, or you're not on the scene, you're not breaking the news. You're getting the news from another platform. Certain
Yeah.
people think you're breaking the news because you don't see it on your timeline on no other blogs. No, that's not breaking the news. News is. So with that being said, I can never say, don't, like, I had that first and you didn't shout me out, or I dropped it first because nigga da da da. Even if it's a video that's floating around online that everybody using, or if it's on Twitter, even if you got it after me, even if our thumbnails or titles are similar, I can't say anything about that because it's times where people send me shit and they say, Ant, cover this. You might have already covered it before me. You see what I'm saying? Or a day or two before me. Or it might come across my timeline today and it was on your timeline the day prior. Or a nigga might have been busy and didn't have time to make the video. It'd be times I might make a video on the topic that been out for 2 or 3 days and I just could get to it now, but I really want to do this video. So I say all that to say this, I understand the differences. Niggas that go and screen record your specific video with you in it and then just crop out the video that you put together, that's what I be having a problem with. Like,
Oh, okay.
nigga, watch your YouTube video, screen record it, crop you out the video so they cut your square out, and then reuse it like they own, but you see in the cuts of where you edited it. It's like, hold on, nigga, I took the time and went and edited this whole video. And then when a nigga do that like 10, 15 times, it's like, well, hold on, bro. You just going to my channel and remaking what you see on my channel
And building his channel off of you.
off of me. You riding me,
Yeah.
nigga. That ain't cool.
Yeah, that ain't cool. No, see, like the academic shit, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, it wasn't in the news. It was nobody was talking about takeoff. I mean, people ain't talked about takeoff in 2 years.
Yeah.
So when it happened, I brought that back. I brought it back to the internet because I found an article basically saying that the one of the forensic scientists
Yeah.
that was in charge of the forensics and takeoff case got caught on misconduct.
Yeah.
So that's damn near automatic dismissal. Like
Mm-hmm.
you can't really do nothing with it. The evidence is tainted.
Got you.
So I did a video like, yo, this case rate get tossed. So what he do is he tied. I think it was something going on with Jay Prince or Jay Prince Jr. So he started off talking about Jay Prince Jr. And is this way all we talk about? Yeah, I talk to people from. It just was. It was. You could tell it was fabricated. You could tell it was fabricated. Like, yo, he started at A and then ended up on Z. It's like, how the fuck you get there? But
Mm-hmm.
in reality, the whole video was about takeoff, but he knew he couldn't just bring it to the internet because it wasn't in the news. That's something like, yo, this motherfucker just stole everything I said, yo, in verbatim. And shit, I was so fucking pissed off at y'all. And he blocked me. Hey, Ed, I ain't gonna lie, yo, a lot of these niggas got me blocked, yo. And I don't even be trolling, yo. I don't troll. I add real information. So like, damn, why everybody blocking me? What the fuck I do to people?
The channel, his channel name is Keep It G News, y'all. Keep It G News.
They're like, I don't know, yo. See, Ed, I came into this, right, thinking we was like, everybody was on real nigga time, like,
Hell nah.
but yeah, I didn't notice at first, and you gotta realize.
I came into it looking. A part of the reason, a small percentage of me starting this was because I felt like it wasn't enough solid niggas in this shit. When I started
I didn't.
YouTube, I said, hey man, a lot of these niggas ain't solid. And I was on some like, let me go against these niggas. But then I realized, well, hey man, I'm going to call shit out, I'm going to address it. But niggas are going to fuck with these niggas regardless.
Yeah.
So that's the emphasis on like just pressing that line. Of course, the nigga standing on business. Nigga ain't never stop speaking the real. But I just said, hey man, these niggas don't be giving a fuck about no real nigga shit on this internet shit, man. But a nigga gotta stand on what he stand on as a man, though. Nigga gon'
Yeah,
do
that's a
that.
fact.
Nigga gon' do that. It ain't nothing finna make me say, hey man, fuck that real nigga shit. That's why the world is where it's at today. That's why you niggas let bitches tell y'all how to feel and women running niggas, cause Niggas be like, hey man, whatever, bro. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Niggas wives telling them what to do. Wives running niggas. Niggas get drugged and embarrassed and humiliated by these bitches on the internet, nigga. Nah, nigga, we motherfucking men, nigga. Got me fucked up, nigga. We ain't pushing out that whole shit
Crazy.
over here, nigga.
I
On
don't
top
know.
of the fact, you know, a lot of the big platforms, especially like, I'll tell you this right here. I'll keep it a band with you. Adam22 was shot out the lowest level nigga. He don't give a fuck. Academics is not shouting nobody out, my nigga.
Yeah.
He not trying to turn nobody up. That's just who he is, bro. That's who he is as a person. He not trying to put nobody on. He not trying to help turn nobody. If you're not his personal friend that he deal with, or you don't praise him, or if he feel like, hey man, this guy kind of goes against what I stand for, he not finna plug you.
Yeah.
He gonna
I mean, I
act like he
understand
don't
that.
know you. He gonna, bro, academics might watch you for a whole week. If once he comes to his channel, he gonna act like he don't know you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
just
but
him.
that should go into a person's integrity though, shouldn't it? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't.
100%, but it's like a nigga just know that about him, so I don't expect no different. Like, once you show me you do that, and you'll get on the internet and play dumb, okay, nigga, that is what it is. You know, I never wanted a shout out or needed a shout out from none of these niggas. I'm like, hey, if it's meant for me to fuck with these niggas or work with these niggas, it's gonna come how it come. It's gonna come how it come. But with him, like I seen, hey, nigga, he'll have you on his channel. He'll put you on this channel. And you can make his channel 3-4 times, and that nigga still act like he don't know you. And you want to know why I know that? Because he did it with me.
For real.
Bro, to the point where it was crazy, right? I already been knew he did that because I done seen him do it before with others. I done seen him do the play dumb game, act like he don't know niggas game, whatever. Nigga don't need no shout out, bro. Nigga gonna work regardless. But it was around, I think, 2022. You know, he doing the stream, and they come with them doing the stream, and you're looking for shit in real time. There's gonna come times where you looking for videos or news, and if you're looking for a topic, if I covered the topic, I'm gonna pop up. And
Yeah,
the
that's a
thing with
fact.
me is, I'm not a voiceover channel. I'm not a repost channel. I'm actually a commentary channel where, hey, I'm really speaking on these topics on camera. Like, you can see me, you can hear me. You can catch the energy of my opinion on these videos. So you know and see who a nigga is when you come across the nigga channel.
Yeah.
So he clicks the channel and he puts it on this video. That happens one time. People start telling me, hey man, academics reacted to one of your videos. You moving up. Nigga sending me the link. Nigga sending it to me. I watch it. Okay, cool. Where's 100? I'm like, well, he didn't acknowledge me in the video, so I'm really like, okay, well, this ain't like bro saying he fuck with a nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It ain't like,
It ain't authentic.
yeah, it ain't like, and he don't have to though. I want that to be clear. I wasn't expecting that, and I didn't need that. I wasn't like, hey, I need him to shout me out in the video. He don't gotta do nothing. But people felt like, my supporters felt like, hey, that was him showing me love. And in my head, I'm like, nah, I didn't tell
Not
them
though.
that. We just talking about it now. I never said, because it's not a big deal to me. We just
Yeah.
talking about it. But like, I didn't need that. I didn't want that. He didn't have to shout me out and show me love. Like, whatever. But people felt like when they see you on that platform, hey man, that nigga showing you love, nigga, academics fucking with you. In my head, I'm like, nah, I mind just the video that popped up. Cool. So I'm in that algorithm. It happened that later that week again, where another one of my videos popped up while he was searching for topics. It's a part of the game. It's not like I'm doing something like special that's making the video pop up. Just I'm in that algorithm in that moment. So bet he covered the video off of my video again. people like, yeah, man, academics on you again. Or certain people, they see in the second one, they didn't see the first one. They sending it to me. They tagging me. Hey, man, this line, bro, you and Act need to work. You and academics need to work. And in my head, I'm like, hey, bro, this is not symbolic for him wanting to fuck with me. It's not. This ain't symbolic for him wanting to deal with me, do it. Cool. Once again, he don't owe me shit. Don't have to work with me. I don't, whatever. The next week, or a few weeks later, the incident happened with Fig Community World or whatever. Or it was maybe time passed by. Maybe time had passed by and everything. Maybe it was a while. I can't remember for sure. But I made it. I was on this channel again. I forgot what video it was for. I think it was the one where he had the situation where he got into it with the dudes at the Fig Community World show that they had in New York.
Yeah.
Got into it with the dudes in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when he did that, they felt the I guess like he was covering it or some video, and he popped up and he said, hey man, like, who is this guy? I keep seeing this guy. Who is this? Who is this? And he acted like he didn't know who I was. Mind you, I've been on YouTube 4 years, bro, at this time. Dropping videos every single day for 4 years. He said, man, who is this guy? Who is this guy? And I was like, man, this nigga know who a nigga is. But hey, I expect this.
Yeah, that shit wild though. I don't get that. I
And then
don't understand that way. That way, rocking for real.
a little bit more time come by after that. That nigga says, oh, here's my guy. That's my guy right there. That's my guy. I kid you not. A nigga told me, hey, boy, I did not know you fuck with academics. And I said, what you mean? A nigga said, what you mean? He's like, nah, bro, he just said you was his guy, man. I ain't know you be fucking with academics, man. You really up there. And I said, let me see what the fuck they talking about. I went and seen it for my own eyes. He was on there. Yeah, man, my guy right here. Yeah, this is my guy right here covering it. And I'm like, his guy. And I'm
He
like,
never reached out to you or nothing.
I've never talked to that nigga, never spoke to that nigga, never reached nothing. He don't have to, but I'm just telling you, I know why he did that. It's because the algorithm kept pushing my videos to him when he was searching for the topics he was searching for. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he popping up on his channel so much, it's like, well, dang, I'm gonna look crazy if I just keep acting like I don't know this nigga. It kind of shows like I'm purposely trying to ignore acknowledging him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but a nigga know
Yeah.
that's game, bro. A
Yeah.
nigga don't.
It's a dirty game, bro.
Yeah, a nigga don't need no shout out to nothing like that. And this is, like I say, it's a difference as opposed to a nigga. If I'm just on here reposting and re-uploading and not giving commentary, not in the video, nigga, I'm in the motherfucking video every time. You gotta see me, nigga. Like, it ain't no like, yeah. So it just shows like, okay, nigga, nah, you really don't be trying to fuck with niggas unless they own what you own or they reach out to you as like on some fan type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And niggas ain't on that.
Nah, hell no. That's the thing. Certain niggas, and he's one of like Adam. Adam don't give a fuck what you say about him, really, to a certain extent. He don't give a damn. He'll take it. You can talk shit about Adam in his face, nigga. He into that type of shit.
Yeah. It's all content.
Yeah, it's all content for him, nigga. It's content to die with that nigga Adam.
That shit disgusting.
Die, nigga. It's content to slit my wrist, nigga. That's
It
how that
is.
operate. But with academics, it's more like, and don't get me wrong, everybody got an ego. Every man got an ego and things that'll hurt their feelings or get a nigga in this, get a nigga upset. Everybody got that going on for sure. But with academics, it's that he got like a different type of ego. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially
Yeah.
niggas that like are like us, that's like hip type hood type niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be tripping over it. Sean, come on, man. Sean, let's go. Man. Yeah, for real.
But I
I
don't.
be tripping out.
I be,
I just yo when I came into this show, like, cause I wasn't one of them people that came like that like watch these niggas. You feel me?
yeah.
So I came into this shit green thinking who they portrayed was who they was. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
Until I reached out to some of these dudes and I'm like, oh shit, these motherfuckers on like some old Hollywood sedity, you know what I mean? Something I ain't used to. That's when I'm like, oh, all right, I see what this is. This ain't what you think it is. Like some of these guys is like really on a different type of timing. You know what I mean?
Gonna play. These niggas gonna play the role for whatever room they in, my nigga.
Yeah.
These niggas don't have like a real personality. Like these niggas gonna like, hey nigga, I get in this room, I'm this guy. I get in this room, I'm that guy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
These niggas gonna play a different person for their audience to a different person for their everything, nigga.
I'm a whole chameleon for real. See going on, y'all.
Nigga done seen it. Nigga done watched it in real time. But
I was just like, yo, this internet shit, wow, it's like its own world for real.
it is, nigga. This ain't the place where the morals are intact. The morals ain't here.
I just didn't know. I think the biggest problem with me is, bro, I didn't expect it to be this many people willing to sell out. Like, I know you always gonna have sellouts, but I ain't think it was this. I ain't think how can I explain it? I ain't think the pool was this big. Like, yo, I'd be like, yo, god damn.
Man, you gotta see
It's only a
people.
few of us on here, bro. Like, yo, literally.
But you gotta know the people at the top of the game in media. The blueprint to make it in media is be as controversial as possible, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the ultimate blueprint. That's the ultimate motherfucking blueprint in motherfucking media. You feel me? The ultimate blueprint in media for success is ruffle feathers. The nastiest of the nastiest. Well, what happened was that was already the blueprint from day one. That transferred into hip hop. Hip hop has a dark side because it ties in with the streets. We one of the cultures, really, the culture, the biggest culture, that authenticity matters. Authenticity brings more color to the art.
Yeah.
And when that happens, people are already intrigued by violence and just negativity. It don't even have to be rap or hip hop or black urban a documentary. People will watch a gang documentary on a Mexican cartel or a biker gang, all that shit. But it don't hit like the hip hop one do because we created a soundtrack to ours. We create soundtracks to our real lifestyles from city to city, state to state. We the only genre that has a soundtrack for our everyday lifestyle, city to city, state to state. When a Baltimore nigga come out, how he gonna do, how he gonna rap. Now, everybody kind of have the similar sounds now. Everybody kind of dressed the same a little bit, same image. But when nigga talk, you gonna know he from Baltimore. And then even the niggas from Baltimore, when they get dressed, a lot of them that got money, they're gonna be in that upper echelon of fashion to where they look like all the other rappers. But there's gonna be a few key things that he does that make him Baltimore. Whether it be the gold teeth or the 990 New Balances.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So those certain things, and they go city to city, state to state. Same thing out here in H-Time. certain words we use. We might dress like another city now because everybody dress the same, but it's gonna be certain things that an H-Town nigga do that let you know, okay, well, nah, that's a Houston nigga. That's a Texas nigga. So that's what I'm saying. We're like, we that culture. They're like, hey, nigga, they got a soundtrack to their violence. They got a soundtrack to their criminal activity. That makes ours. We already was more intriguing than everybody. That makes us even more intriguing. Because not only do we have soundtracks to all our shit, all that shit sound good.
I be thinking, yo, with the internet, it kind of merged culture. So a lot of shit that been going on, it's like things that we ain't never accept. But since it kind of like put everybody culture together, it's sliding through the cracks.
Somebody said Chicago culture is prototype, always have been. Nah.
No, hell no.
Shout out to Chicago though. They most definitely got the biggest impact in probably the last 12 years.
He must be young. Cause I remember it wasn't way before that shit.
Nigga, they don't got the biggest the culture is I can't say that. Because really, you've had errors. You've had errors.
Yeah.
Like right now, nigga, the biggest impact on fashion right now is California, really LA, Cali streetwear. Every brand, everything that everybody wears in the masses is coming. All the rappers are wearing, the athletes.
Yeah. Bring my change back
All
here.
wearing streetwear Cali.
Grab me something to drink and grab me a bag of pretzels right there. My bad, bro. I'm ready to go back outside.
I just say Cali, bro, because right now I'm talking about fashion wise. Now, music wise, for the last what? Both. Now, actually, I'll say the last 5 years, the biggest influence musically, sound wise, has been Detroit.
You said sound wise?
Huh?
You said sound wise?
Sound wise. Sound wise, everybody has been using the Detroit sound. Everybody has Detroit sound. All that they put a twist on it.
I know Baltimore doing it heavy right now.
So, Boss Man, D-Lo, Lotto, Big Song, all that shit, all like a spinoff of Detroit sound. They beats. They either sped up or slowed down and heavy bass added to them. If you look at a lot of the hits, they kind of was having like that Detroit thing. Everybody that was coming from the underground, they was having Detroit sounding beats. Listen to Philly drill, bro. All the Philly drill beats, them Detroit beats, with a dark tone added to them.
Yes, I try to stay away from that drill music, man.
Yeah.
I like Dirk though. You gonna bump the album when it come out? I think it's the 28th.
I'm gonna check it out for sure. I hate when an artist is, I didn't want to see him in prison. I didn't want that anyways. But just like when an artist is locked up, or even if an artist passed away, bro, it's like if that album wasn't already produced, it'd be kind of hard for me to be like, hey, bro, like fuck with it, because I know like how artists are about their art when they get to that level. Like a lot of people don't probably respect or just understand. Like Dirk is not just going in the studio no more throwing bullshit together. He really in that bitch working. Dirk really in that bitch dropping. Like,
can you hear me?
Y'all get you.
My screen messed up.
Yeah, Dirk ain't just going to the studio throwing some bullshit together.
No, he
and that bitch really working, man. So I do say, damn, what I just did with that fucking time? So when the niggas see these, when I see these artists drop and they already passed away, they doing time, I be like, no hate towards them niggas. Not that I don't want to support it, just be like, it don't have the same vibe as like as you free. It feel like, hey man, it's just some shit the label put together real quick. The label just threw something out there for them so they can have an album and make some money. Like, but in Dirk case, you know, he got to get it how he live off the music. Shit, you still got bills to pay. You still got family that need you. And you know that case is gonna be wild. We won't see no updates. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's kind of fucked up. And I'm gonna say innocent until proven guilty. But I don't see nobody in this big U case taking this shit to trial, bro. Yella Beezy, he's taking this murder case to trial. For sure. He's taking this to trial. Yella Beezy going to trial without a doubt, y'all. Yella Beezy is for sure going to trial. Lil Durk is going to go to trial. For sure. For sure, for sure. Lil Durk going to trial because he facing life regardless. Yella Beezy is a state case. He going to trial. Just keeping it a bang. I don't think going to trial though. I ain't gonna lie. Cause when you in cause look, everybody in Dirk case is looking at life. Everybody in Dirk case looking at life. Everybody in Dirk case looking at life. Everybody in case ain't looking at life. You feel me? Everybody that's in case ain't looking at life. It what's bro name? Big U.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I lost the screen. Yeah, what I was saying with the Dirk case was somebody in them type of situations where it looked bad for everybody. The only win would be Dirk make out and take care of their family. If Dirk go to prison, everybody leaves.
Well, see, like I'm saying, in Dirk case, Dirk gonna go to trial. He taking that shit to trial. Because they looking at life. You see what I'm saying? Everybody convicted is looking at life. So it's like, nigga, we all gotta take this shit to trial. Why would we plead guilty to life in prison? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I mean, cause you that's what I'm saying. Cause this what I'm saying. It's more evidence on some people than it is others, right? So with Dirk, all they got them the text message. That's all they got on Dirk so far, unless somebody else cooperated. They got them text messages and they got, the flight logs, they not connected to Dirk. OTF Vonnie booked all of that. So what I'm thinking, if I was on that case and I was, taking one for the team, I would say, yo, I did it. He ain't know nothing about it. All that shit on me. But niggas don't carry like that nowadays though. So I doubt if it happened. I'm just saying, like, that'd be the best case scenario, because that's the money. You can't let the money go down. That's the money man. You can't let the money man go down. We all lose. We gotta try to find a win. Even if it's a lower win, we gotta try to find a win in this situation. But you know, YGG Tay, you familiar with YGG Tay? You know, he went to the feds with 6 murder for hires. He caught 20 years, 25 years for it.
But did he already get convicted on one case and then they came back and did another
Yeah,
one?
but they ran it concurrent. So he caught 15 on the first case, and then he caught 25 years for the murder for he only pled guilty to 1. But he got 25. He made out. Like, I know people might think that's crazy, but shit. If
So
you know, like, you know what I mean, yo made out like a bitch.
he got 25 total then.
Yeah, he got 25 total.
Damn.
He got 40. He got 4. I think it was, yeah, 25 total.
So if he got a concurrent mean, hey, we gonna run that 25. Your 15 gonna be part of that 25. You had 15,
Yeah,
but the 25 is gonna supersede the 15. But you gotta serve 25, so he'll be out in 23.
yeah. And
So
that's the thing. He had 6. He had 6 murder for hires. With his original indictment.
Yeah. Well, I just say that to say that, hey, shit, he is younger. Well, he was younger, so he will have an opportunity for life afterwards. But that's a long time, and it ain't worth it.
Yeah, Tay was probably like 22 when he went in that bitch.
Yeah.
Maybe 23.
So I'm saying he gonna have life regardless after. But dang, 25 years is crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane, man.
I don't know, y'all. I just think, yo, people gotta start like it's. I know it's hard to separate from that street mindset, yo, but damn, yo, I just don't like saying it, man.
Hell nah, shit. I don't want to see that. No, that shit right now.
I just keep opening back up.
That's a lot of goddamn time, man. A lot of goddamn time to be gone.
I better drop the phone and shit.
That's a lot of goddamn time to be gone, man. Just saying.
Oh, y'all, it's sad, yo. I done seen so many people catch, yo. You know, I had my own situation. And
Yeah.
I done seen so many young boys, yo, throw their life away, yo. I be like, yo, damn, yo, like I wish they get another chance. But they don't get no another chance by the time. They
Hell,
gonna die now.
niggas is for sure dying in that bitch.
I'm talking about 16, 17, 50 years, 16, life. Like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's why I be how I be, yo. Like, that shit wrong, bro. People might disagree with that shit, yo, but when you went through it and experienced it and seen it, yo, you look at that shit totally different. Cause I be looking at things, right? It be like, yo, I don't think the same way as I did when I was 18. You know what I mean?
Hell nah.
But it's
Nope.
like you got kids in this system, yo. They gotta live with decisions they made when they was children, man. They be 40 years old, 50 years old. They made a bad choice at 16. They can't never see the streets again. I don't know, bro. That's that shit. And they only do that to us for the most part. They get everybody else get opportunities.
Shit, if you a nigga that is in your as an adult still thinking like you did with 18, you ain't lived life. You wasting your time to a breath of it. Some niggas is like, you know, homie said about our been locked up 60, but they were still 25. You know, some niggas in there, they don't grow, nigga, they gonna forever still have the same mind as when they came in. You gonna run across a few of those.
Yeah.
It ain't common, but I know some niggas is in the free world. Some of them Definitely.
I don't know, bro. That shit, I don't know, yo. I just think that shit just, I just look at that shit different, yo. Like,
Shit, you got to. Got to. We supposed to,
you said what?
we supposed to be kicking it how we kicking it right now.
Yeah.
We supposed to be chopping it how we chopping it right now. For real, for real.
Yeah, yo, but I guess we'll see what happened with all them situations.
Damn,
Big U was moving wild. It's like, yo, at 60 years old, yo, you ain't supposed to be moving like that, bro.
hell nah.
60, my nigga, fuck is you doing? And it was like, and it's not to excuse nobody else that played the role, but it's like, you was getting grant money, bro, millions. That wasn't enough. Like he could have did a lot. He could have did a lot more with what he had going on. But Reed is a motherfucker, boy.
You know how these niggas always want more.
Yeah,
Niggas
ain't
want
nobody never satisfied.
niggas want the maximum amount, nigga, because once you not happy, once if money is your overall motive and point and goal of living, you put yourself in a situation and in the mindset that I can never have enough. And that's a big mistake that a lot of niggas make. A lot of niggas make that mistake of like, hey, bro, no matter how much money I make in this shit, it ain't gonna never be a fuck enough, nigga. We need more, nigga. I want to
But they
get
be the ones that sell
every
out.
opportunity.
That's when they come at you one of them wild ass deals, and now you in a fucking 360. You gotta be careful what you ask for out here, man. Sometimes you might get it.
Nigga got it, all right. That nigga got a shit list of problems on his hands.
That shit crazy.
Who you talking about, Teddy Vaughn? Who's your man? Don't, like I said, I draw opinions make me stop fucking with niggas. That's
Yeah,
my
I'm the
opinion.
same way.
My opinions, nigga. Opinions can make me stop fucking with a nigga, and I don't have no shame in that.
Yeah, but that's valid though, because integrity goes into your opinion. Like you know how you get them comments, like they just say shit. And on my page, you got to explain that, yo. Because I try to explain everything I say. So I expect the same from you. You know what I mean? Don't just leave no blanket statement. Oh, you wrong on this. Well, explain it. Wrong like how?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That nigga know why he wrong. That's what I told him. I said, nigga, if you a nigga, I don't know who he talking about specifically. It's only one person that I talk to about his opinion on here. And like I said, nigga, it ain't even an opinion. It's the intent with your opinion, my nigga.
Yeah.
Everything you doing with that opinion. Like I tell the nigga. Any nigga that keep coming on my shit, popping the same shit, saying the same shit, well, then you trying to push this as a narrative now. Niggas be doing that, nigga. You been doing that shit for months. You been pushing that shit for months now, nigga. So shit, fuck it.
Like he trying to build a little team together or something. Like, yo, yeah, he do be doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nigga, you steady kept pushing that shit, nigga. I'm one of the few platforms that's going at niggas. One of the few. I'm covering
Yeah.
all the news and shit, but I'm still saying, you know what? Let me get at some of these hoe ass niggas too, nigga. While I'm at that.
See, because a lot of these dudes that sit around and watch because they want to work with them. They know they doing fuck shit, but they don't care. They want to work with them.
Facts.
I
And
don't
I
give
had
a fuck about that
pretty
shit.
much say that. And it's an H time, nigga. I ain't gonna say the name. He feels the way about me calling niggas out. And I'm like, wow. Wow. Gotta check that nigga background.
Yeah.
Let me check your lineage now, nigga. Niggas be thinking like, and you know, you kind of might think that in the beginning, like the only way you can get to the top is by working with them niggas. I'm already knowing I'm taking myself up without them. I don't give a fuck if I don't make it to the top. A
As long
lot
as
of
the
niggas
motherfucker can create a nice lifestyle, that's all, yeah, man.
certain niggas don't want to close no doors or burn no bridges. Nigga, I'm burning bridges and closing doors. Nigga, I'm slamming doors, nigga. Fucking with
Straight
me
up.
on
I mean,
fuck.
I burn the business and close the doors. Fuck wrong with him.
I'm doing it all, nigga. I'm burning bridges and slamming doors in this bitch, nigga. Give a motherfucker. I've been doing that, nigga. I've been doing that and I ain't finna stop.
See, my thing is consistency. Once I see a person message ain't consistent, I'm out of there. And that's one thing I can say about you. Your message been consistent ever since I've been watching you. It never wavered. So I'd be like, yo, this really who he is. I mean, a lot of these motherfuckers, they just with whatever narrative that need to be pushed. Nah, bro, I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck with that. I never
Certain
watch you
niggas
again.
just riding
No,
whatever,
y'all.
yo.
You know what I mean?
Whatever they need to push out there for the algorithm and shit. Nah, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm gonna go push a narrative that's gonna benefit me algorithm wise, but I really don't even stand for that. Or I really don't even believe in that. But I know when it comes to this algorithm, it's gonna make sense for me.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah. Motherfuckers ain't doing
I'm
that.
not on that.
Yeah.
I'm not on that, and I'm never gonna be on that. That I can't rock like that. I don't get on like that, my nigga. This shit represent me, like I said, my face on this shit.
Yo, you can't separate content from character. But that's what these people will sell you. Like a Charles, like, oh, I'm playing character. Yo, but look at this so-called character you portraying. Look at the content it's producing. You can't separate both, yo, because you can't me having a character I have, I can't do some of the things y'all niggas is doing. You feel me? So for
Right.
you to be able to do what you doing, yo, your character fucked up. That's what it is. You're characterly flawed. So I don't want to hear. I don't buy that. You know, I'm playing character. And, nah, bro, that's who you are, my nigga. That's who you is.
Your content is a representation of you.
Exactly. Malcolm X said it the best.
Nigga, I
Not
be out
Malcolm
here
X.
partying in the spots, drinking, fucking with
I don't
bitches,
need the
and
king.
niggas still ain't questioning my character like that. Nigga, only a nigga who trying to, nigga. Cause niggas know overall, nigga, I come on here and tell you what I do. I come over here and show you what I do. But when I'm trying to deliver my message, I'm gonna deliver the message the right way, nigga, and I ain't finna be tearing nobody else down.
See, I only come at people that deserve it. Like I
Exactly.
don't. People be
Exactly.
mad at me, but I don't come at anybody.
Me
I ain't
neither.
never said nothing, one thing bad about you, cause it ain't nothing to say. Motherfucker standing firm.
Hey,
But
the
some of
thing
these
is,
guys, they be out of line, bro.
now see the thing is with me, bro, a nigga been doing this shit for so long now at this point. Niggas that fuck with me, they do. But one thing niggas can't say about me on this YouTube shit is I ever was trying to lead my people away or I was ever disrespecting my people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I came on this motherfucker as the nigga that I am every day in real life, bro. And I came in this bitch interacting with people. Like I came on this bitch doing interviews. Like when I first started YouTube, nigga, I was already doing interviews, bro. Like I was doing multiple interviews, nigga. Like a lot of them bitches, I was on the block doing interviews and shit, getting 40 views. I was going crazy with it.
See, a lot of people don't
Promise.
even know that grind. When you gotta really
Now,
come in and build
yeah, and the
views,
game
20
changed.
views.
Yeah, I really stopped doing interviews like 2022 like that. I was doing them for 4 years and I fell back slowly but surely. Then I eventually fell all the way back because everything got so watered down. I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just build this shit on my own, man. Like, until it's time to get that shit back going again. But they done watered it down so much, it's just a money grab.
Yeah. Well, shit, though, I appreciate hollering at you, my nigga. I'm back on motherfucking crib. I'll
Shit,
get
so
these kids together for real.
bet.
Shit, appreciate you, bro. Shit, make sure y'all fuck with me, man. Keep it G News, man.
Right. Shit, so.
All right.
Yeah, bro. I come from, nigga gotta know that, nigga. I come from standing on the block, standing on the corner, standing in the cut, doing motherfucking interviews, bro. Every motherfucking day. Nigga, I come from the corner store. A lot of people didn't see that. I came from the block. I came from the corner store. Nigga. I came from the parking lot. Outside doing them interviews. Underground artists that didn't have, nobody would ever interview them. I'm the nigga that interviewed them. I gave everybody a chance, nigga. Any nigga that wanted to get on here, all they had to do was reach out and be presenting themselves like a rapper in 2018, 2019, 2020. If you was on the internet presenting yourself like a rapper, nigga, you hit me, hey, nigga, pull up, I'm coming. A lot of people seen me for that. A lot of people respected that with me. A lot of niggas still respect that to this day. But at the same time, I was always doing commentary as well. Yeah, if you in H-Time, shit, let me know something. I'll pull up on you. You want me to come on your platform? I ain't been interviewing motherfuckers no more, but I'm finna get back to it. I got some shit lined up that I just gotta do and execute. I got a few more things to get together. We also got Studio 56. Yeah, we got the Studio 56 podcast coming back soon too. We've been trying to get that back in the works, me and the guys. We just talking different combos and shit. Sports, rap, hip hop news. Y'all know me, nigga. This full time for me, nigga. This what I do. I ain't got no shame, nigga. I'm straight up on YouTube all day, every day, nigga. That's what I do. I don't do. This how I go, nigga. This how I grind. This is my lifestyle, nigga. When I'm out partying, I'm out kicking it, living my life, nigga. I'm gonna get a video in before I pull up to the spot. Or y'all see it, nigga, I can shoot the video in my car. I shoot the setup. I set the camera. If I got the camera on me, I set that bitch up in the parking lot, man. Y'all know what it is with me. Damn, I hate that I'm late. Man, I don't know. I gotta look that up on that Yella Beezy thing they just said, but he will get a bond. No, this is a state case. He will be able to get a bond for sure, for sure. It's gonna be a process. They'll have a video of him appearing in court, but Yella Beezy is gonna take this to trial. But we won't see the trial. We'll get updates. Unless Law and Crime Network or something works something out. But I ain't never seen no case in Texas in the 2 million. Damn. Damn, I didn't even know I still had this nigga at the top. Now we got a lot of content. You gotta keep the, I got the vlog I gotta drop. I just ain't had time to edit it yet. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it yet. I gotta look and see what's going on with that bond situation. He will get a bond though. His bond 2 million. Okay. Got a few people saying his bond is 2 million. Yeah, he'll be able to bond out. That'll be 200,000. That'll be a $200,000 bond. I know my boy. That nigga had a $1 million bond. That nigga bonded out on that hoe. My boy had a capital murder charge before. He bonded out with 100. I said, dang. They was fucked up with him about that shit too. Late as a motherfucker, y'all. Well, I ain't late as a motherfucker. I'm 10 minutes late though. I be trying not to throw bro off on his schedule for his cuts. Let me get my ass up in here. Try to hurry up and get my ass up in here. My motherfucking shit together, man. Well, y'all been on a journey with a nigga today, huh? Y'all been on a journey with a nigga today. We started out early a.m. Now we at the barbershop. Y'all been on a motherfucking journey with a nigga today. We was on the track. We was on the track getting some exercise in. Finna go get a cut real quick. Yeah, man. Big U under what? Hour long? What you mean by that? Man, hopefully Big U say that he didn't do. The main thing to be worried about is that murder. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Big U got a lot of shit, man, on. That's some heavy shit. Big U got some heavy accusations, man. That shit ain't no light shit now. On Earth in America, he can be under the Allah spiritually, and I'm not knocking down. No, I'm not playing with nobody religion or beliefs or spirituality. But when it comes to him being in the physical form, he's under that law, and that law is real. So yeah, I hear y'all, man. Y'all stay blessed. How many likes we got, man? Somebody tell me how many likes we got, bro. How many likes we got up in there, man? Down, boy, chilling, same little shit. How many likes we got, man? Tell me something, man. Give me 50 more, man. 50 more. 50 more. Turn the nigga up, man. Y'all stay up, stay blessed, man. We back, we working for shit show. It's on, man. It's going down. Turn the nigga up, man. Islamic crib. Niggas can't break me, nigga. Nigga, come on, man. We'll be back, though. Y'all stay up, man.